Hello everyone and welcome to HeMakesMePlay. I am Marius and I'm a wizard. I can do magic and therefore I make other people play video games. Yes, and I'm here today with my apprentice wizard, Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Master Marius.
Yes.
Don Solarion, HeMakes, oh shit, it's Gandalf the Brown.
Yes, you are correct, young apprentice. Vincent told me I look a bit like a Jedi, which I guess makes sense, but it's close enough. Mm-hmm. But yeah, today's a very special episode. Hello, everyone, because this may very well be the final Baldur's Gate 3 episode. Mm-hmm. At least for our first run. And we have prepared, we are coming packing with Coke and energy drinks and all kinds of high caloric food so we can last long today. So strap in. It's going to be a wild one, I think.
Oh, yeah.
It's Vincent, we just figured this out. It's like next week, Saturday, would be exactly 1 year for us streaming.
Yeah, we started on the 3rd of August at the date that Baldur's Gate came out.
That's right.
And that's next week, Saturday.
And look how far we've come. Young Hobbit. Because also, I just want to mention this real quick because we're so happy. Last Sunday we reached affiliate. Thanks to all of your support and continuous watching, we finally made all the requirements and we applied. And I had to fill out a bunch of tax forms, which Germans love to do. And now we are officially employees of Amazon and Twitch.
God damn.
Yes.
Do I have to pay for my pee break now? God damn it.
Well, technically, I guess you can still say whatever you want, but I can't allow you to say bad things about Amazon on the channel. So,
oh no,
be gone! No, just kidding.
Yeah, no. You're already doing the wizened wizard thing. So
that is right. Fly, you fools!
Yeah.
Lots of wizard quotes today. Anyway, this is going to be an exciting one. Normally, this would be the talky part of the stream, but I don't feel like talking very much today, Vincent. I want to get right to the good stuff, right to Baldur's Gate 3. And also, there hasn't been much news, like except for depressing shit from the industry, as always. And also a couple of unionizations I read about. This almost though this feels like the game industry depression cast sometimes. I don't know. Maybe it's just what I focus on and what I care about. I don't know.
I mean, it's certainly the year of change in a way.
Year of change. Yeah, it's almost like the Chinese year of the dragon or something.
Yes,
it's
let's hope
it's the year of Game Pass.
Yes, let's hope it's a very nice dragon, all in all. And we end up better than we started.
Yeah. So, yeah, I honestly have nothing. Do you have anything this is your one opportunity to say or forever be silent? Look how dramatic I become when I wear robes.
Yes. I have things I want to talk to you about, but that can wait. The only thing that I did
Alright.
read that is very much on topic is that Larian released the patch 7
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Don
highlights. I don't know.
Solarion, it was quite funny then CrowdStrike said that in feature they will test updates before release.
That's a good idea.
Oh yeah, I guess that CrowdStrike thing happened, but there's really not much to say about that except like what a silly thing to happen.
Yeah, if you want to hear about that, go watch the last Dropped Frames episode. That's
Oh yeah,
incredible, and they have industry, not insiders anymore, but people very knowledgeable. And
yeah. That's generally just a good, like an actual good podcast that
what
we
are
are
you
sort of
saying?
inspired by, I would say. But yeah, they often Vincent told me about that episode. It was probably really good. And the CrowdStrike stuff, like we have nothing to say that hasn't been said. But this is also relevant to Baldur's Gate. What are the specifics of patch 7? It was a lot of multiplayer stuff again and like cross-platform play, right?
I'm searching for it right now because I don't want to show the stream thing or the Steam thing.
My Steam account, I think it's been shown plenty of times.
Probably. But
With
we
Mr. Bobby
can-
Kotick.
we can figure out alternatives.
Sure.
Here.
Yeah.
Let me set this up. And some may say I should have prepared better, but here we are.
Oh, we're extremely well prepared. Look at us.
Yes. So they start off with split screen updates, which they show very lovely in a way where they have 2 players, one on the left side, one on the right side, and the moment they enter the same area, the divider disappears.
I mean, that is fucking cool.
That is pretty
Yeah.
cool, yeah.
I mean, lots of people actually play this on their couch, co-op style, and that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is just, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Very nice. Then they have made some honor mode improvements, which I've read a little bit about honor mode because, as you know, I'm playing Original Sin 2.
Yes.
And in Original Sin 2, honor mode is literally just, okay, you can't save.
Oh, okay.
As far as I'm aware. While in Baldur's Gate 3, honor mode not only changes certain bosses and enemies, but also certain interactions, which I wasn't aware of.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Like
I knew about the bosses, but not like just social interactions.
I don't know about that, but certainly mechanical interactions. And I haven't read too much into it because I didn't want to spoil myself, but I believe one of the magic missile thing, for example, where you can proc additional damage on every magic missile.
Oh, yeah. It's like broken, right, in the normal game? Yeah.
That might be one. And one that I do know that they changed is Tavern Brawler. So it doesn't deal like an additional extra damage.
Is
or
that
something.
still in the normal game? I mean, we voluntarily let go of that feat.
I believe so.
I didn't track if it ever got fixed.
Yeah, in honor mode, they changed that.
Okay.
So I guess the normal game version is the intended way, unless you play honor mode.
Yeah, at this point, they're quite aware and apparently capable of fixing it. It's just they're choosing to have it that way in the normal game. And I guess I agree. I'm totally cool with it, at least now that there's a mode where that's not in. And it's like, you know, this is for the people who want to play the game honestly, I guess. But no, I mean that without any disparagement, right? I think it's cool that if you've never played D&D before, you might discover that build with Tavern Brawl and just like turn goblins into mush by throwing sausages at them. That's amazing. Like I love that. And we also enjoyed it for a while, but then, you know, it gets a little bit silly.
Turning goblins into mush by throwing them at them with other goblins.
Remember when we fought the like 800 HP boss that you're supposed to kill with the special mechanic, and we just killed that thing with Karlak throwing sausages at him?
You know, I saw...
like that was broken. I think that was the point where we stopped doing that.
Yeah, I saw a player fight that boss by double enlarging an owlbear or a druid that turned into an owlbear,
Right.
and then jump down with the owlbear on top of the boss.
That's That's like Godzilla. That's a Godzilla movie. That's so cool.
And it just instantly killed the boss. That was so good. Yeah, it was really cool what they came up with.
This really is a great game.
Yeah,
I'm so happy.
The whole honor mode makes me even more excited about it because I was already excited to learn about what the bosses could do.
Yeah.
But there are so many interactions that we didn't even delve too much into, right? That just feel very strong. Like, for example, the magic missile thing where you can deal like 70 damage with a single level 1 spell.
Yeah.
And it seems like they addressed at least some of these.
I wonder if haste is also on
Don
the list.
Solarion, I played BG3 on honor mode, and sadly it is still not hard enough. Maybe they will add a new, even harder mode, let's call it traumatic.
I love that.
Yeah,
and I believe that you would need a traumatic mode, Don Solarion, to be satisfied. Just like that's just how it goes. The damage is deep and forever, as I always say.
Or if they don't do that, maybe what they added next is the pathway to that. Because the next point here is the modding toolkit.
Nice. I was going to say, the modders should fix it. Yeah.
Yes. Also because over the last week, I watched a lot of Terraria. And there's a Terraria Calamity mod, which is
interesting.
Just the same game with double the bosses and harder. And
but
that in Baldur's Gate 3, I'd be happy.
For intense players who play the games a lot, that's what we want.
Yeah.
And I would love it for Baldur's Gate. Although I think you can also already probably do a lot by just self-imposed restrictions.
Sure.
Like
a no-hit run.
No, just a suboptimal party composition, maybe,
Sure.
And stuff like we already did with like, let's not use the haste spell or whatever. That would really be top of my list for like another fix for honor mode. And like
no haste.
or a mod that fixes it. Because the thing is, I would actually like that spell to be in the game, but just in a sane way, right? It kind of sucks that you can't use it at all.
Yeah.
Because also just for that, it's almost like that's a reason why, at least in my brain, it's slightly more legitimate that we're cheesing the Longstrider stuff, because that would be one of the normal, totally fine uses of haste, right? Just have more movement in a fight, get slow characters faster. But the whole
Don Solarion, fight with bonus actions only challenge.
with bonus. Holy shit! Okay, all rogues, I guess.
All rogues.
Well, but they can't attack with. How do you even do that?
Warlock with hasten
I
quicken
guess.
spell, that might work.
And then you only do quests to get to level 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
boy.
okay. Well, you can throw stuff. Throwing is a bonus action, right? But okay.
Might be, yeah.
Yeah, but then you just make 4 halfling barbarians. Ha! Case solved, Don Solarion.
Is it bonus action though?
I think so, right?
Oh, you can jump on people. That's a bonus
Just the
action.
jumping. That I knew there was some kind of bonus action like that. Yeah.
Just for half
Yeah.
barbarians to jump on people. We're playing gummy bears.
Yeah, literally. But you could. That would work. I think that would
be
work.
so good, yes. Oh, I
Like
love
the
that.
Super Mario playthrough, where you have to like jump on people's heads.
Oh, that's a great idea.
I hope to see many variations. I mean, I hope this will be very moddable and people will be very happy to mod it. I was honestly really surprised that we haven't seen more mods and talk about mods.
The one thing that people noticed here is that there is no map editor. It's,
interesting.
They list a number of things here. They include items, cosmetics, classes and subclasses, races, dice skin, user interface, and quality of life improvements.
Yeah. I wonder why they're not releasing that.
I mean, it's the modding toolkit. It's still in the beta phase.
Yeah, but
basically.
I mean the level editor, right?
Oh yeah, no idea. Maybe it's too large, like too much work to make it accessible for the public.
Yeah, I
Possibly?
mean, it has to be something like. I would just really like to know just why they don't do that, because I could imagine many reasons. Maybe it's about keeping proprietary technology secret, right, and not reveal like how they. What their trade secrets are, right? How they compose maps and stuff. I did, I think, this, I wonder if I talked about this. This was a GDC talk I watched with, I guess, one of the Larian people who's responsible for animations and stuff. And he talked about the animation pipeline. And that was extremely interesting, but also he talked about cooperating with the level designers and stuff and how much fudging they had to do, right? Because of, how in conversations always like these cinematic views.
Yeah.
Right? The camera changes and it's a very sort of cinematic shot. But it's also like an RPG game where you like see the environments normally sort of from the top. And those things don't normally work together. And normally to like save on time and on assets and on polygons for a top-down RPG game, you like fudge things a bunch and like you just leave surfaces out and you don't build ceilings, for instance, right? Especially not when viewed from below. But then when you switch to a cinematic view, suddenly like you see Carlac and behind her is just a house that's open to the sky. And that doesn't work. So maybe they don't want to, I'm just conjecturing, right? This is one possible reason that it looks too messy, the maps, when you look at them through an editor.
Could be, yeah.
And it would confuse people and they don't like that. And I think this is what you were getting at, and I think it's the most likely reason, Larian, they just have high standards for what they put out.
Yeah.
And they don't want to put out a messy level editor toolkit thing that's only really understood by their own people. That's probably buggy and you have to know how to use it and the documentation is bad and so on.
Yeah.
And they just, if they're going to do it, they want to do it properly. That seems to be the ethos for everything else they put out. So that would sort of make sense to me. It's just, I don't know. I guess I just want more Baldur's Gate is all. And
absolutely,
either
I agree.
by them or by other people who make more stuff. But I guess, they're making 2 new games. I should just be content with that.
I just remembered, Original Sin 2 had a level editor.
Yeah.
It even had like a game master mode where you could lead a party of players.
Hey, more crazy. Hello there.
Hey, welcome to the show. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3 today, so get ready.
Any moment now.
Yes.
Original Sin 2 had a level editor, and that had basically everything you wanted. And as far as I know, they commented on just not a lot of people using that.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just that it would be a lot of work to put that into the modding toolkit, and also they expect that not a lot of people will use it anyway.
That makes complete sense.
So.
It's just, it depends on what people's expectations are and so on, I guess. I'm just thinking, look at Bethesda, right? And what they what happened with them. But it's like, that's the expectation with those games. Like, people buy Starfield and stuff knowing it's going to be a mediocre game, let's face it. And but they're excited about the modding tools. Yeah. Either for them to use themselves or because of what other people are going to mod. And I get it. And Bethesda, they just have a track record of always doing that. I mean, I remember messing around in the Morrowind level editor, and I could get shit done in that thing. It was very intuitive. It was well designed. It's just maybe with Larian games, they never had that kind of traction, and people weren't using that stuff.
Also, if I'm thinking about the people that play Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, sure, there are insane hardcore gamers like us, proper nerds, but also...
Look at me. Do I not look like a nerd?
Yeah. Wrong time for the question.
Yes.
But also... a lot of people who weren't previously into games, or specifically CRPGs, so a lot of their existing player base might not be interested in this at all.
Yeah, that's true.
Or rather, be interested in creating new races because they already know the character creation.
I haven't played any of the Baldur's Gate games.
Oh boy. Well. What can I say to that? I highly recommend them, all of them. I mean, if you like classic games, which, with, you liking Ultima, I would assume you do, you might enjoy Baldur's Gate 1. It's got a similar aesthetic, and I think it still holds up. But Baldur's Gate 3 is, of course, a much more state-of-the-art, sort of amazing cinematic, dramatic experience.
Yes. And if you have any questions, Marius can help you. And to be clear, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 either. So
yeah, It's a big hole in Vincent's education.
I have plenty of questions myself sometimes.
But
Who is
it's
that?
also,
Why is he here? What is happening?
But would you agree Baldur's Gate 3 is a complete standalone experience? Like, you don't need to know the previous games at all.
I mean, it helps, certainly. Knowing
Makes some stuff cooler, callbacks and so on.
Yeah, but I would argue that it's probably helpful to either read or watch like a 30-minute like collection of tales of Baldur's Gate. What happened in the game? Who are the most important characters?
Yeah.
But you also sort of get that in Baldur's
Yeah,
Gate
I was going to
3.
say that is in the game as well. Like, they really take care that you're not totally in the dark.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's also, I guess if you had no previous contact with D&D, that might also help to just learn the basics of the world. Like, oh, there's elves and dwarves and stuff.
Yeah.
Right? It always depends on where you're coming from.
Yeah. There's certainly some knowledge is expected to some degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it is a standalone experience, I would agree.
It is. And I'm quite excited to possibly finish it today.
Yeah.
So I guess if this is your first time watching, then
Yeah.
spoiler warning, I guess.
So who's playing today? I don't know if I've met this guy before.
This guy is Vincent.
Yes.
I am, of course, Marius, as always. I'm the one making people play, and this is my friend Vincent, with whom I usually play on the Thursdays. I was going to say appointment, but that sounds so like it's a doctor's appointment or whatever.
We have a date on Thursday.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Our Thursday play date.
We might have chatted though. I'm usually on Sundays on the Ultima stream. I'm not always, but sometimes in the chat as Twitek.
Yes.
The only mod I think of the channel at the moment.
Yes, this is our moderator Twitek. Feels weird saying that, Vincent.
I know. I feel weird being there, the only one with the green star.
Well, it's cool. It's always good I'm always happy to see you in the chat.
Yeah.
And also, I was going to say, like, Marco asked me to actually send him a message that we're streaming today. I think I'm going to do that now.
Okay.
Well, actually, do you want to get into Baldur's Gate 3?
Let me just, there's some stuff for the evil endings, which I'm going to skip.
Okay.
Dark Urge bug fixes, origin character bug fixes. There's some character expansions, but not, I've read through some of this, and this is mostly like, hey, we added an additional trigger for a romance scene with Will, so you don't skip it accidentally, or
good
stuff like that.
I do like my Will.
Yes. Party banter improvements.
Cool.
Prior to this update, party banter between companion characters was limited to the characters controlled by a single player. In patch 7, multiplayer parties will support banter between characters assigned to different players. Okay, that's multiplayer stuff. Baldur's Gate 3 Toolkit closed alpha progress. Okay. Just a bunch of comments from different mod authors. And new merch. And that's it.
Cool.
And then they talk a little bit about it ain't goodbye just yet. It's hard to believe it's almost been an entire year since we launched Baldur's Gate 3. But the journey isn't over yet. Patch 7 won't be the final update for Baldur's Gate 3. We still have a few things up our sleeve, including many community-requested features like crossplay and the photo mode to capture and share your unforgettable moments. And we are working on a host of other enhancements, from gameplay tweaks and quality of life improvements to bug fixes and performance optimizations. We'll keep you looped in on when those are likely to hit a little further down the line. In the meantime, stay in touch with us on our socials.
But I want more, Larian. More.
Yes.
More.
Yes.
Make more.
Yes.
Anyway, it must hurt to be so good, Larian.
Yes. Yeah, but
anyway.
But that's it. On the patch. Or it isn't even out yet, I believe.
Yeah, it's like in beta, which is a weird thing. I didn't know you can do that, put patches into beta, but okay.
Yes, but you can apparently.
Yeah.
But that's it. And now I'm ready to get into it.
Yeah, we've got a whole lot of stuff ahead of us today.
Yes.
This is your last warning. This will spoil you for Baldur's Gate if you care about that. Otherwise, just enjoy the show. We're going to get into it now. Vincent will do all the loading and stuff. While I will send a quick message. Also, I will remove this cowl because, I mean, it's like hot. This thing is like actual sheep wool. Marius,
one small thing regarding your last stream and Wireshark. I can recommend Python module called PyShark. It can sniff and analyze IP packages in real time, on a fly.
I was going
With
to...
LLM, it took me 5 minutes to set it up. For fun.
Interesting. I was going to ask you about that. And it's also... Vincent, could you do me a favor and copy, paste Don Solarion's message?
I can do that. Where do you want it?
No, just on the desktop in a text file.
Okay.
Like, name it wireshark.txt. Because, we were talking about this on Sunday. This would be my approach to possibly construct a blind accessible Ultima Online client by just sniffing out the actual network packages and then writing a Python sort of client for that, which is crazy, but it might work. And I conjecture that with an LLM, it might be easier to what are these sounds, Vincent?
So I entered into Steam Big Picture mode, which is, I think, meant for TVs, and I don't know how to get out of it. And there's a power button which I am afraid to click.
Oh, it'll just shut off the
I
PC.
don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, with Windows these days,
I'm gonna try. We might be gone, but we'll be back.
Get ready,
case.
people.
Suspend system. No. Exit Big Picture mode. Yes. Okay.
Wow.
That was scary.
That's cool. I mean, if you have a TV, I guess you can let Steam take over.
Yes, apparently.
But as I was saying, I just thought with an LLM, with an AI, a language model, you
Don
could...
Solarion, first boss fight today.
Yes. I don't quite understand.
Me neither. But
are you saying
Orange
shut up about the Wireshark? Do the boss fight first,
fair,
and then do the ultimate. I guess you're right. Yes, one thing after the other. But I'm glad you mentioned that, Don Solarion, because I got very curious about your expertise using Wireshark, and I may look at it this way. I may get back to you once I actually try it out. Because I am curious about sort of making this whole Ultima experience, which has been so fun and rewarding, to make that a little bit more interactive. And even if I can't get a full client to work, I could possibly get something to work that I can at least, influence the game or see what's going on a little bit better. And possibly also get our account banned immediately.
As you do.
Yes, as I do. But okay, you copied it, so I can just remember that Python module.
On the desktop, it's named Don Solarion Python Wireshark.
Excellent.
I think.
Yes, because, that was the thought I was trying to finish. I thought, hey, I can just use an LLM, right, to scan
Don Solarion, I meant that accidentally almost closing Windows was like a boss fight.
Oh, okay. I see.
It was.
Yes. First boss fight of the day. Of many to come, I think. And I will finish this thought now.
What thought?
The thought about the LLM and the AI, the thing that I've been trying to say.
You're still talking about?
Yes, I am. Because I need to finish this to have peace of mind. So I said, an LLM can do it, right? It can just read the matrix of the package, the network packets, and restructure them. And then Don Solarion correctly, I think, pointed out, hey, by the way, there's a shit ton of Python modules out there that do this and help you with doing that. That's going to be very helpful, I think. And that is, now I am done.
Okay.
Now you have
a good job.
Yes, thank you. Start the game, Vincent. We're so good at this. I need to write a message now.
Yes.
Also, everyone can now hear what I will write because the way I write messages is by dictating them. Also, you can hear my phone talk, probably. And yes, this is a German. Actually, I might still have him in my messages. There it is.
Hey, more crazy. So how many days you stream? I was only looking out for Sunday's stream, lol.
So right now we do the Sunday stream and we also do the Thursday stream. And that has been sort of the schedule for now. How often we stream usually depends on what we're playing and really when people have time, right? Because we always need two people in the same room basically, and that can be scheduling can be quite tricky. But I think that's been the thing so far. And now you will hear me talk German for a second.
Hey, more
Hey
crazy.
Marco,
Kidnap your
Stream
friends.
geht los und wir machen gerade den Oren Fight. Lol, lol, lol. Come check it out. There you go. I promised him I would do this.
Yes.
I don't know why he can't just remember it himself, but I promise.
Just follow the stream on Twitch, and then he gets an email notification.
I think he has to do like silly things like work and like, can't have those notifications on. I don't know.
We are in the middle of
Yes, that's
fight
right.
already.
What was that last message by Amora Crazy?
He or she was recommending to kidnap your friends.
Ah, yes. Yes, I heard something deranged which pleased me. Somewhere in the back of my mind. I would say.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we'll see. If the game is good enough, I will kidnap people to play it. That's it. Next Larian games.
I mean, it is called HeMakesMePlay.
It is, yes.
Yes, you have made me play games.
It is a very antagonistic sort of no mercy name for the channel. Yes.
Yes.
So here we are in the Oren fight. Let's actually
Yes.
do this now. So we entered Oren's Baal sanctum. She abducted Lae'zel, who's lying on the altar on the table right now, right?
The altar of Baal.
Yeah. And we've got a bunch of evil cultists around. They all want to kill us. Oren wants to kill us. We need to keep Lae'zel alive somehow, and we need to dispatch Oren, who will turn into an avatar of Baal, the god of murder.
Yes, she is in her Slayer form.
She is right now?
She is.
Oh,
yes.
god damn it. Okay. And didn't she have like some... There was some like
there's,
weird mechanic to this fight, right?
So behind her is a staircase down, and then above that is a giant symbol of Baal. And that is called the Boon of Baal, level 12, has 1 HP.
Yeah.
And for some reason it's in the initiative. And we don't know what it does or what it can do.
It probably buffs people, right?
Hey, more crazy.
Yeah.
Is this like D&D?
It is like D&D.
It
It's
is,
based on 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes, and the first games were also based on D&D.
That's true. But they were based on advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Vincent.
Yes.
Let me go into a 30-minute rant about the differences.
I'll just do this fight while you
This may not have come through on the Sunday stream, but we are quite into D&D here, and we'll often talk about it at length
Hey,
on
more
the
crazy.
Thursday
I
stream.
also never played D&D.
Well, that's a shame. It's a fun
yes.
thing to do. I hope you get to play that one day.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, if you haven't experienced that, play Baldur's Gate, because that's... I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is literally D&D 5. There are some rule changes, but most of the rules are identical.
And I think the experience is close enough to the experience at the table with your friends, which is, in my opinion, is unbeatable just because of the silly human angle.
So actually, if you've never played D&D or Baldur's Gate, let me go through what we're actually seeing here. So to the left here are our 4 characters. That's Butterscotch, that's our main character, the wizard. Then Shadowheart, the cleric, Carla, the barbarian, and Will, the warlock / sorcerer. And all their buffs, and then next to them are the summons. And at the top here is the order of initiative. So currently, Butterscotch and one of our summons is highlighted, and it's their turn, so they get to act. And after that is then the one of the cultists, and then it goes on and on. And down here, at the bottom of the screen, you see all our abilities. Meaning on the left here are the more normal abilities like jumping and running faster. And to the right here, because
Hey,
she's
more
a
crazy.
wizard.
I had a friend who was trying to set games online to teach me how to play when COVID and the lockdown started, but he never found a time, so I never got to play.
Yeah. See, there's the time problem again. We have that too. But yeah, up top here are the different spells. They are separated in level. So level 1 spells are smaller spells like Magic Missile, which is just a bunch of small missiles that attack a target, all the way up to level 6, which are the bigger ones like Summoning, Tentacles, or Chain Lightning, stuff like that. And we have this arena where our friend Lazelle is in the middle,
Don
and we have to
Solarion,
protect us.
at moments like these I wish you'd chosen Dark Urge Origin. With Dark Urge Orin fight is 1v1 duel, and Butter fighting Orin would be like Dalai Lama fighting Mike Tyson.
Oh my god, I love comments like that. That's so good. But I mean, the thing is, if Butter was like Dark Urge, she wouldn't be Butter anymore.
No,
Not quite, right? She's just not the right. But I see what you're saying. It's an impossible thing that I wish would exist. And just to add to what Vincent was describing, which, by the way, that's what a grandiose idea to actually talk about what this game is again. No, I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Also, just at this point, like when we're almost done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What a great opportunity.
Finally.
No, to just reflect on it once again, what we're actually doing here.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to add that, yeah, D&D is party-based, right? So you always have like 3 to 4 people or a couple more maybe, but those are the player characters. Normally each one would be played by an actual human at the table. And for the computer game here, we made our main character, which is Butterscotch. She's like our contribution, and she's kind of a perpetually stoned wizard halfling who is very lovable and kind, mostly. Slightly mischievous, maybe, perhaps, sometimes. And the other ones are NPCs, which are, part of the game, and you can recruit them, and they've got their own storylines
Thank you for
and
following
stuff.
at Mark Amonman. Hello, friends.
Hey,
hi.
thanks for following. And that is Marco, right?
Yes.
So my
Probably.
SMS worked. I summoned a Marco.
Technology.
Yes. Yeah, welcome, Marco. Also, careful spoilers, but you knew
Amonman.
that.
Yes, it's me, D.
Yeah. Because we're at the end of Baldur's Gate. Today is a very important stream because this might be the last Baldur's Gate 3 stream.
Possibly,
Yes. And we were just giving a little bit of an overview again about what this game actually is. And now I think
More
we have
crazy.
to...
Marco can now stream on his UO account.
Oh, yeah. You
I mean...
stream his warrior.
Absolutely. I don't know. I mean, has he ever done that? I'd be super curious. I would watch that.
Yeah.
I think it would be a slightly different experience though, because then actually he has to do the talking for one.
Yes.
Just a little bit.
Honestly, sitting here with 2 people is so much easier than sitting here alone.
Yeah, because then all the responsibility is on you, right?
Yeah, and you have to talk to nothing, and it's weird.
Yeah,
And you have
that
nothing
makes
to
sense.
talk about. And,
Yeah. But also though, he might be really good at that, Marco, because as he said, at least the Dexter is much easier to play in Ultima than the Wizard, which I'm forcing him to play, which I think is very sort of bespoke and intricate.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the Dexter is the auto battler.
Kind of. That sounds a little bit disparaging, but
Isn't that what he said? Sorry,
maybe.
Marco, is that what you said? That he's an auto battler?
Kind of more like an auto attack mode, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, auto battler is so.
Mark Amonman. For now, I will enjoy the game for myself, but I will think about it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. It's all fair game. So anyway, we've introduced the characters. The situation is clear. Now we need to do some killing.
That's the hope. Yes.
Yeah.
So we see these cultists. There are 6 surrounding the platform, and they're all chanting. And there's a rune circle around them, which I believe is sanctuary. Yes, they all have sanctuary, so we can't attack them easily. And they also have prey upon the weak. Oh, this is just the weapon deals additional damage. And bloody favor. Baal's chosen will be granted a profane boon at the start of every turn. Okay, so that's
from the symbol,
special
probably.
thing.
Yeah.
Boon of Baal. Yeah. Okay, so I guess the question is, what do we do here?
Whose turn is it?
It's Butterscotch and the Deva's turn.
All right. I mean, you said the symbol only has 1 HP. Can the Deva just attack it?
How far is it? So it's at least 130 feet, and I don't know if we can actually target it.
Oh.
Can you target it? No, it just says target is too far for Butterscotch. Okay.
But can't the Deva fly there?
Yeah, but it's okay. First of all, the symbol is over the staircase, like 10 meters over the staircase. So, as you know, the Diva can fly, but flying in
Yes,
this
flying
game
is weird. Yes.
only works as long as you are on the ground.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah. So Butterscotch, so the Diva can't attack it with its melee weapon.
Then let's reconsider first. I think Butterscotch, especially at the top of the initiative, would be great to just throw out a big control spell because, of course. Can she hit Oren, and is Oren immune to hypnosis or other stuff?
So the only currently active characters, or it seems to be at least, are Oren, and then two, a Death's Head of Baal, Fastion, and an Invoker of Baal, Hivun, I think his name is, and they are pretty close together. And the other 6 are, I don't know, they're chanting, so I don't expect them to immediately attack. Let me see, what does Oren has? Legendary Resistance, Incapacitation. You have 10 plus 10 bonus to your next saving throw against incapacitation.
Yeah.
Slayer form. Okay. Wow. Slayer form. Unstoppable 12.
Oh right, she had that.
Yeah.
So that means
Cannot be moved by any external forces, mundane or magical, and all damage is reduced to 1 until.
yeah, that's the unstoppable. All damage is 1 until you take 12 points away.
And can't be moved. Yes.
All right.
What else? Dark vision, evasion. Okay. Fast hands gives an additional bonus action. Immutable form, so we can't polymorph her.
Right.
Magic resistance.
Sure.
Advantage against.
Mark 'em on then. This is exactly the Slayer form you could use yourself in BG2.
Yes, you're right. I've told Vincent that that's probably what they're going for, and now we have confirmation.
Yes. Okay. The only one that it's. So I'm wondering, what does the Slayer form actually do? And the only buff that I see, or the notable feature here, is Slayer's improved extra attack. You can make 2 additional attacks after attacking with your main hand weapon. Was there anything else that it did?
In BG2?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember. I think it gave you tons of damage and more attacks.
Okay, yeah.
That was
which
sort
is
of
exactly what this one does. Again.
possibly more HP, which in some ways this also does.
Yeah.
It was very strong in BG2, but it would corrupt you if you used it, and then eventually your companions didn't like you anymore.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think that's something that Oren is.
No, she's not worried about that.
Yeah.
But okay, I don't see. I mean, it's gonna be tough. Probably she will just save. But if you can hit her and the 2 assholes next to her with hypnotic pattern, that would probably be a good move.
We could even fear here. They are pretty close
Hey,
together.
more crazy. Have you played any survival games?
Survival games. It's a good question, Vincent. So the answer is no. I don't think we have, right?
No, unless you count like roguelikes, which we've played plenty. But
No, but that's more. I mean, what's a survival game? Okay, do you have a recommendation? Because I'm always curious.
like Rust and stuff like that. Like these building / survival games, right?
yeah, where you're like on an island and stuff.
The
And
forest and stuff like that.
yeah, I've heard a lot about that one. For some reason, though, those never quite attracted me. Not sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about them recently. That because I enjoy single player
Hey, more crazy.
RPGs.
Valhelm is a good one.
Valheim.
Yeah,
Okay.
Valheim.
I've certainly heard the name, but I don't know much about it.
I did wonder, did they sort of not replace, but like they are sort of an offshoot of the single player RPG, aren't they?
Of the single player RPG, I
yeah.
mean, because you have a character and you like level up abilities.
Yeah, but you also like not only do you level up, but you get better equipment, for example, right? Better armor, and then you also have all this base building stuff. But
That's true, but base building is like, I mean, that's what you were saying, right? That's new, and you don't have like a storyline or like many characters and dialogue trees and stuff.
yeah, certainly the role playing part is reduced, I would say.
But
Also,
there are
More crazy.
similarities.
Minecraft, but RPG style and as a Viking.
That's a good description.
I've
That
also-
sounds dope.
I did play a lot of Terraria, which is not. I don't know. Is that
That's
a
like its
survival
own
game?
thing.
Yeah.
But it's also like on the Minecraft evolutionary tree, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like the way I imagine survival games, they're like a little bit their own thing. But I
Yeah.
see the comparison to Minecraft. I used to play Minecraft back in the day, when it was still in beta or whatever.
Did you prefer building or exploring? or something else entirely?
There wasn't that much to explore back then, but I liked both. But yeah, I liked both. I would build my tower on some server, and then when I needed new materials, I would dig into the tunnels below and explore those. And like this is how intense I was even back then. I would like dig a grid below the entire server map and like put signs up labeling the junctions, so I would have an indexable grid until a server admin told me not to do that anymore. Literally, that's cool. What happened. Then, yeah.
I remember running into some random cave, putting torches up everywhere so I would remember where I was, and then turning around and nothing made sense anymore.
Yeah, see, that's probably what happened to me, and then I came up with the grid.
I played a lot of modded Minecraft.
Oh, I'm sure there's great mods for that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I played it way back in the day, and then I think later they added a bunch of stuff, like also overworld travel and teleportation and other dimensions and all kinds of bespoke stuff.
Castles and underground ruins and all that stuff.
Which is great. I mean, I bet you can have a shit ton of fun with that.
Yeah, but not really something we've tried on this channel so far.
Yeah, but Valheim, I think, should go on the list. Might be a cool thing to try out.
Certainly something that's on my list to try out sometimes, and if we want to do that together, I'm totally up for it.
Yeah. But, okay, what I want to do now, Vincent...
Yes?
Actually, you were saying fear, right? I was going to say hypnotic pattern, but fear.
Yes, the question is... so, both of the...
I heard that people built a computer in Minecraft that can run Minecraft.
Yeah, I did. Okay, I heard about the computer thing, and I know how they do that. That it plays Minecraft itself is wild, and I can almost not believe that.
I saw it. I saw the video. Yes, they did.
How does that... Okay.
How did that work?
Stop Baldur's Gate. We'll be playing till tomorrow. I will not let you go, Vincent, until we finish this game. But...
Stop kidnapping
me. How do you... No, it's not actually kidnapping.
Subnautica is a good one too, the same thing as Valheim, but all water.
Yeah, that's the game that really scared people, right?
Yeah, fuck that.
That's not for Vincent, I think.
Horror games, I'm out. That's not... No.
The thing is, whenever I hear something is... this is so funny, okay. Whenever I hear like this an underwater level or whatever, I get instantly turned off. Do you know what I mean?
I loved it.
But yeah, here's the thing.
I know, it's great.
I believe that it's actually really cool once you do it, but for some reason, underwater always turns me off. I always imagine this is just boring. But it's probably not. I don't know. But it must be like my gaming history, because back in the day you would like play Super Mario or whatever, and then one of the levels would be the underwater level, and that was always lame. Really lame, because all it did was make Mario slow and take away all of your abilities.
Yeah, but imagine you can build a submarine and
build a cool Yeah, submarines are cool.
And then you get attacked by giant monsters.
But I mean, so in Subnautica though, what's the base building? Do you build a base on a little island?
No, underwater.
Yeah,
more crazy. The funny part is I have a fear of deep water, but love a game all about water.
That's great. You can overcome your fears in like games. In a virtual environment.
Wouldn't
that be nice, Vincent?
No, fuck off.
So the thing about Vincent that you need to understand is that that's also, by the way, something I would really, really love to play on this channel, like various really good horror games, because I love horror as a genre. And there are some really cool, also classic games that I want to re-experience, like Silent Hill 2, for instance. I'm a huge fan of that game. I think it's a masterpiece. But it's, of course, horror game. Also, like Alan Wake 2, right? That recently came out.
I'd love to play Alan Wake 2.
The thing is, though, with like Vincent, he's not very much into horror games, so I don't quite have someone.
In any form, as long as there are moving pictures, I am out.
Yeah, and you know, everyone has. It's fine. Everyone has their things, but yeah, I haven't found a good candidate for horror games.
Yeah.
But yeah, Subnautica also sounds
Don
good.
Solario, hope you have huge Fanta and Panzerscocolade stockpile prepared for today.
We do actually.
Hey,
don't worry.
Oh, Phasmophobia.
I don't know that one.
Isn't that the multiplayer one? Where you have to, like, you are basically Ghostbusters, and you have to...
Oh, that's cool.
I don't even know if one of the players is the ghost as well, but you have to figure out...
Hey, more crazy. Ghost hunting game.
Yes.
But, like, okay, that sounds dope. Like,
yeah,
is it...
single developer, and it was a huge success.
What was the name?
Phantasmophobia?
Phantasmophobia.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to know this now. Is it like actual Ghostbusters, or is it like one of those fake reality TV ghost?
More like that.
More like, okay, that's even better. That's really good. That makes me more excited about it.
Yeah.
And it's multiplayer?
It is multiplayer. Yes.
Wow. That's
also,
okay, yeah.
Don't learn, we do not have Panzerschokolade, but we have Oreos, which is almost as
we
good.
did, yeah. And we also have chips.
Yeah.
And I didn't know he said
Hey, more crazy.
Panzerschokolade.
No, you got to ghost the ghost, but it can hunt you and kill you.
Is it? How does it? Okay, here's a touchstone
know
for
they
me
can kill you.
because I used to play and really like Left 4 Dead when it came out, and that I still think is a really, really good game. And there, of course, also you can play as the zombies, and they can you get to play special zombies, not as just a random zombie in the horde.
The boomer.
Yeah, exactly, and like the the smoker and so on.
Yeah.
And you can kill players there, and I just wonder, is that ghost hunting game similar?
A lot less actiony.
Right.
So yeah, it's very much close to the TV shows you described earlier.
Okay.
Where you have a team of players that, from what I've seen at least, that have multiple gadgets and they try to find the ghosts.
Yeah,
And
with
at
like
the same
fake
time,
ghost
apparently-
hunting equipment.
Yeah, like a Ouija board and stuff.
yeah,
like that.
yeah, that's
And
cool.
apparently the ghost can also kill them. I don't know how that exactly
Maybe you
works,
can
but
scare people to death.
Possible, yeah. Or
Yeah,
just,
this.
like, yeah.
I mean, in general, it would be cool. Also, just to like multiplayer games on this channel is kind of fun as long as we have multiple people to play it with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've never really tried that.
Yeah, I mean,
The Ultima Online, of course, but
yeah, and
not,
that's what I'm thinking of, right? Because that's so much fun to interact with people in that way.
yeah, but not so much in a direct way like Left 4 Dead, for example, or something like that, right?
Yeah, puts a lot of stress, I guess, on the participants. But I don't know. Maybe one day Marco would be up for it, and we can do we can do it as 3 people at least.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, to go ghost hunting together.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of options. There's many good games out there.
I still want to go Slayer hunting.
That's true. And I guess
At
that's
some
what
point.
Don Solaren's Cohen was about. We'll never get anywhere. But, I
Uh-huh.
mean, we are literally prepared. Like, I gave him money and I made him buy me energy drinks
Yes.
so I can stay up.
Mm-hmm.
So
We are well prepared.
yes, we are. So
Okay.
anyway, cast fear. Is this actually advantageous here?
Mark Amondman. Ghost hunting sounds awesome.
Yeah, there you go. So
Okay.
confirmed.
Yeah.
Possibly confirmed.
Hey,
2
more
of them
crazy.
have.
I can find so many games.
Yeah.
We have a lot of games already on our plate. That's
I do have an actual list somewhere, but I don't know where it is right now.
so the Oren doesn't have weapons currently, so fear doesn't
Yeah.
help there.
Well, the advantage of
and-
fear.
Hey, more crazy. Dungeon Burn is a good one and it is new.
Oh, what's that one?
Don't know that.
Dungeon. I love dungeons, so that's
Yes.
good.
And burning.
Burn is a
also-
good verb. Yes.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not gonna make Vincent look it up right now. So
No, I'm just seeing if they can hide anywhere. The good thing is that this is a sort of platform.
Yeah.
I don't know. Stairs are weird regarding visibility, so they
That's
might be
true.
able to just run down the stairs and hide there.
the advantage of fear is that you get to attack them and beat on them even while they're being controlled. The disadvantage is it's usually harder to place. That's one, not a factor here maybe, but also it can be cancelled earlier than hypnosis. I mean, I don't think we've ever seen an NPC shake another one out of hypnotic pattern, because that's theoretically possible.
Hey, more crazy. It's like a dungeon crawler, but set as a battle royale.
Ah, so it's like PUBG or something, but okay, hold on, isn't that like what was that called? Dark and Darker, right? Wasn't that like a multiplayer sort of extraction shooter battle royale type
Yes,
thing?
I've heard it's back on Steam.
Yeah, there was
After
a
the
whole
legal
drama about it.
Troubles, yes.
But certainly also many people probably, let's not say
Hey, more
copied,
crazy.
but like
Yes, along the same style.
yeah, okay, that I was like, the moment I heard the concept of Dark and Dark, I immediately thought that this must be cool. That sounds super dope. But then there was this whole drama about the game, and I sort of lost track of it. But if there's like good clones / games inspired by it out there,
and it is free.
That's cool. That goes on the list. Thank you very much. I did not know about this. It's definitely something I would like to try out. Because I remember talking to you about this, Vincent. Just the idea that this whole Dark and Darker thing sounded so cool. You know, especially this whole going into dungeons and finding loot and meeting people and like having these ad hoc alliances, right? That are uncertain.
Yes.
You might backstab each other at any moment and stuff. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
That's part of the stuff
Hey,
I
more
love
crazy.
about
And it is
Ultima.
also a game. If I get time, I can join you.
That would be cool. I would love that. Man, so much good stuff. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. If we don't
might
cast
look it up.
fear now, I think Vincent will explode with
Well,
anxiety.
just for fun, I tested how many people we can hit with Hypnotic Pattern,
yeah.
and we can hit the main 3, so the
Yeah.
3 active combatants, and also 4 of the 6 channeling characters.
Dude, let's just use the hypnotic pattern.
Yeah, it's as always.
We will
so good.
spend some time probably beating on Orin anyway, just to get rid of Unstoppable.
Okay, we have a lot of failed saving throws. Everybody but Orin is. Everybody but Orin
Well.
and 2 of the channeling guys.
What can I say? The Dalai Lama has magic powers.
Yes, also the channeling people lost their bloody favor buff.
Okay.
So they do not get a boon of Baal for the next.
I mean, I guess they can't chant anymore.
I guess so, yeah. And then I'm just gonna, I guess, run back with Butterscotch.
Yeah, she did her part.
Yes.
Don't waste a step.
Pick
Actually, I do not
up
want
your
to
little feet.
because enemies
run.
here can kick us off the bridge. I'm trying to stand somewhere where that's not super easy.
Is there like an abyss below?
Yeah, it's a red mist
Oh boy.
abyss.
Yeah.
A
No.
chasm, as the
That
game likes
is
to call these
death.
things. Yes. What does the Deva do? He can just... He could reach Orin.
Yeah, just have him beat on Orin. Why not? He just has to hit. The damage doesn't matter.
55% chance.
Yeah.
Misses.
Yeah. Deva isn't great at hitting, but
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, that's their turn. Then one of the hypnotized ghosts. Okay, there's one of them is in the initiative, but 4 of them went. I don't know how that worked, but okay. And then Jason goes.
Yeah, he can shoot Orin, right? He has 3 attacks. That's gonna be
Yes,
helpful.
And she has no resistances. That's very nice. Let's see, can we get a height bonus here?
I mean, I do
High
think
ground, yes.
we should probably focus her down, right?
I
It seems
agree.
prudent.
Mm-hmm. 55% chance.
Yeah, go for
1
it.
beam, 2 beam, 3 beam. Okay, misses 1. And it's twice. Unstoppable is down to 10.
Very good.
So she takes 2 damage. And then, I don't know, you can move to the other staircase just to get out of the group. Distract her, maybe. And then Orin goes. Let's see.
Ouch.
She attacked one of her guys.
What? She crazy.
Yes. Okay, what did she do? She attacked 4 times. She attacked. She used multi-attack on Invoker of Baal, Ivun, or Hivun, and did 1 damage, 3 damage, 3 damage, and 1 damage.
Low
And-
damage.
Yes. What is that actually?
Is she like powering herself up or something?
She dealt 1d4 slashing damage with each attack. What?
Yeah, okay. It's claws, right?
I guess so, yeah. And then she used Slay. Okay. Rake your malevolent claws across the body of your target. If the target is bleeding, they are afflicted with Contagion Poison Stage 1. If the target is prone, the attack will be a critical hit. If the target is bleeding and prone, the attack will be a critical hit, and the target will possibly become stricken with flesh rot.
Oh, this is all bad news.
And it deals 66 plus 7 slashing damage. Okay, so that's their actual normal attack, I guess. And the multi-attack was just to get him out of hypnosis, I guess.
But she only attacked one guy?
Yeah,
It's still weird. She could have just shaken him a little, but I guess that's not her style.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know if that works.
Yeah, sure.
I know that it works in the D&D rules.
I've never actually seen it. But
Yeah.
okay. But she didn't have to. That's the thing. She didn't have to attack him multiple times.
I think she did it because it's an attack. Because remove by taking damage or when helped, and helped is an action, or to help is an action. So this way she can attack multiple times, I guess.
But who else did she attack?
The Deva.
Ah, okay.
Twice.
Yeah. Okay.
And the Deva was hit for 15 damage.
Okay.
And succeeded on the saving throw. Let me also look up what Contagion Poison, stage 1. Affected entity has disadvantage on attack rolls and checks. Okay, that's poisoned. Each time it must succeed a wisdom
Hey,
saving
more
throw.
crazy. She reminds of the aliens just with 2 more arms.
Yeah,
The H.R. Geiger aliens.
kind of, yes.
Interesting.
just-
Does she have a sort of phallic head like that?
That's the one thing that doesn't quite work, but her posture, and she has a
Right.
long tail, and then
And the extra joints that are sort of unnecessary.
Mhm.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And her head is more bullish almost, with horns.
And she's like flesh colored, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And has like a red mist aura thing going on.
I think that fits though, the alien and the Baal thing. Although I think
And also remember, we had the HR Gaia thing at the beginning too, in the Mind Flayer ship.
that's true, but that's the thing. I feel it fits. It doesn't fit anywhere perfectly because I associate the H.R. Geiger aliens with like libido and sexuality, and that's not a D&D thing. Probably, thank God. But right, but we've got evil gods, we've got Merkel, we've got Baal, we've got sorry, the other one escapes me right now.
I never even learned them in the first place.
Come on, you know Baal and Merkel.
Yes.
Who was Bane, right? The
Sure.
guy of strife and tyranny.
Batman villain, yes.
Basically, yeah. No, the god, right? Who was Gortash was worshipping him. But these are all, they're about death, about murder, about tyranny. Like you don't have the basically the Slanesh equivalent, right? In D&D.
Yeah, the excess of passion and
And lust and sexuality and so on. And it's probably a good thing. We don't need that. I'm fine.
yeah.
But it's just something I never thought about. Because that I associate the aliens with that.
There's probably like a fertility god or goddess.
But good ones, right? I mean, we were in the temple of, what was her, Sheres?
Yeah,
right?
and it's always like it's fertility, but also like the god of the fertility and harvest, something like that.
Sure,
right?
and like sensuality, but like not in an evil way. And as
Yeah.
I said, that I don't think I would want that in my fantasy. That's okay. I can live without that.
Yeah. Although Warhammer is also pretty.
But that's its own thing, right? I'm not against Warhammer. They make it
Yeah.
work, right? But it's within its own context, sort of. It works.
Yeah.
But okay. Whose turn is it?
It's Carlos' turn, who
Oh,
is
Yes.
Raging.
raging. Not yet.
Yeah,
but,
let's
But
rage.
she is a giant.
Ah,
Which
right. I
I
forgot about that. We
love.
did that, right?
Yes. For the very
This
first
is-
time,
yeah.
we used her giant form.
Very fitting. Let's let's rage her.
She can also. Can she actually get out of there though? No, she cannot. And she doesn't have any movement abilities.
Wait.
So
what,
she is at the back of our pack, and the staircase is usually wide enough for everybody to stand next to each other. But where our party is right now, there's a hole in the stairs where, like, yeah, it's just has broken down basically. So she is blocked by the rest of her party.
Can't she just jump?
But she needs a bonus action, and then she can't rage.
You can't. Yeah, then don't rage.
Yeah,
Whatever.
that's why I was checking.
Yeah.
So in this case, we jump instead of rage.
Yeah.
I
She'll
think
take some damage, but
That is
okay.
fine. And then I am assuming we attack Oren.
Yeah. I mean, okay. She does like way too much damage. It's like a waste. Is there like a cultist that's still living? That's not hypnotized, I mean.
To trigger her extra attack.
No, just look. Karlach does a shit ton of damage when she hits, right?
Yeah.
Oren is unstoppable. It's a waste.
Oh,
right?
that's right.
She'll only do 1 damage. So I'm just thinking, okay, because Karlach also doesn't have that many attacks. Why not just use her damage to take out a cultist?
Yeah.
One who isn't hypnotized.
Well, I already moved her right next to Oren, but there is the guy that Oren just attacked.
Okay, yeah.
So
Perfect.
sorry, dude.
You've been tagged.
27 damage and 34 damage.
Not quite dead.
He's at 3 HP.
God damn it. Well, she can kill him next turn. Well, maybe. We'll see.
But it's also the water elemental's turn. So maybe we can use the 3 ice spears on Oren and the dude.
Oh, sure.
Just
That would be great.
Move there. Let's get the height bonus. Sorry, I'm still in the original sin mindset, and height bonus is everything. So we get 3 times there. Okay. One of them is dead.
Good.
And we got another stack off of Oren.
Very good.
So she's down to 9
We'll get there.
stacks. Yes.
Heating up.
And then Karlach can actually... Oh, Oren doesn't get an attack of opportunity. That's interesting.
Huh.
Don't know why. I'm just gonna move her next to the chanting cultist here.
Sure.
That seems like a good idea. Aura of Murder. What is that? Affected entity is vulnerable to piercing damage. Well, she'll be raging in a moment. Okay. Hypnotized, and now Quoth, Will, and Shadowheart.
Okay. I was distracted by this guy ranting.
Yes.
I would say for Shadowheart, I feel like probably just blessing our team might be a good move.
Let's finish this.
Also, maybe so our summons can actually hit Oren.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't want to do Spirit Guardians right now with half
Yes.
the enemy team hypnotized.
I agree. I think we can't hit Butterscotch if we want to
She
hit.
needs it the least.
Yeah, and also she's... The reason why we can't hit her is because she's at the very back of the pack.
If anything, Butter next turn will just magic missile Oren.
Yeah, so let's bring Will forward first so we can hit him. And then Quoth can fly in. I seem to hopefully blind Oren, but shall we do that? We bring forward our good cleric. Let's see who we can bless here. How big is the range? Yes. Oh god damn it! Karlach is just out of range. Can we get there somehow? Okay, we could teleport like 2 meters. That's so stupid.
Karlach will be fine.
Okay, but we can bless the Deva, we can bless Jason.
Yeah,
we
those
can
guys
bless
need it.
Will, we can bless Quoth, and we can bless Shadowheart herself. So
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what, 3rd level, I think.
Oh, I never know this.
Yes.
I think you're right.
Quoth, Diva, Jason, Will, and Shadowheart. Yes. Very good. Do we want to do anything with her bonus action?
Not that I could think of.
Spiritual weapon, healing word.
Yeah, spiritual.
Sanctuary on Karlach.
Spiritual weapon is such a lame spell at this point. I don't know, but you could. I get. Put one next to Orange. Sure. I mean, if it just hits, it's a stack of unstoppable. Why not?
Yeah, and
you can just do it level 2.
Yeah. What would you like? We have trident, spear, maul, halberd, great sword, or great axe.
For some reason, for her, I want the great sword. We may have never used it. Also.
Does it say what it does? No.
Because come on, it doesn't matter.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure one of them does lacerate, and that deals 2 additional damage on every hit. And if that triggers unstoppable, that would be insane. But I don't know which one.
It's okay.
Yeah, but it's 2 sword. There we go. And then 3rd turn. Okay, interesting. The weapon can attack. It has lacerate.
Nice. Let's see if it works.
Which isn't actually the one that I thought of. That is just bleeding, but it doesn't matter. We bleed her.
All right.
Misses.
Yeah.
Quas. Blind her.
Yeah, that would be good.
Nope, misses.
Yeah, okay.
For once in his life, he doesn't actually destroy a boss.
Can we do
Hex?
I mean, is Hex, would there be an additional stack of Unstoppable if that deals damage?
I have no idea. Maybe?
Because we either do that or we do Quicken Spell, right? And like do double Eldritch Blast.
Can totally do that. I
Which
like that as well.
I kind of like more.
Yeah.
Because that is certainly, if it hits, is a stack of Unstoppable.
Quicken Spell. Eldritch Blast. But I do not want to kick her off the platform. Although that would be funny. We can't even, because
She can't be
unstoppable,
moved,
but
right? Yeah. And now here comes the Gatling gun.
Misses. But, okay. She's down to 7 stacks. We
Yeah.
hit twice. And then we attack 3 more times. Misses once. She's down to 5 stacks.
All right.
Okay, we're getting there.
Yeah,
And then-
literally Butterscotch can remove the 5 stacks. Next
Yes.
turn.
Okay, that's Will. That's Cloth and Sword.
Oh, what's that?
Boon of Unstoppable on Oren. Unstoppable 12.
No!
Oh, God, no. Okay.
Okay.
So I get, fuck.
Does it always just reset it to 12?
I don't
Don
know.
Solarione, surprise.
You knew this,
You bastard.
you motherfucker.
So it says Boon of the Unstoppable. Baal suffuses you with terrible power, making you unstoppable. Until long rest, and it has 167 feet range. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I guess now we have to just chew through these cultists, right?
Yeah,
She only gets this when they're chanting?
I assume so. Let me look at the buff one more time. Bloody Favor. Baal's Chosen. Okay, that's not... I assumed... Okay. Baal's Chosen will be granted a profane boon at the start of every turn. I thought Baal's Chosen is the character that has the buff, but it's Oren.
Yeah.
So as long as anybody has Bloody Favor, I assume, which means anybody is chanting, Oren gets a boon.
All right,
Which
time
we
to
do
kill
not
some...
want.
Time for a bloodbath here.
Yes. How do we do that? It's
Whose turn is it?
Deva and Butterscotch.
Well, she's still concentrating on her hypnotic pattern. That's good.
Yes.
It's fine.
Give in.
I guess she
Um,
can just like cantrip one of the
How much HP do these guys have?
58-ish.
Yeah,
They all
okay.
have 58. Yeah, it looks like that. 58.
I mean, she could... But Shine Lightning would wake up a bunch of guys, right?
yeah. Also, we do
you
not
could-
have a 6th level spell slot.
We had this problem, right? Do we have a spell we can just cast from the staff?
Yes, we have Arcane Battery. Yes.
Right, so we would have that available. Not saying I want that now.
Mhm.
Don't we have like what's Cone of Cold? What level spell is that? And do we have it on the staff?
Yes. Level 5.
I mean,
There's no... okay, we could hit maybe 3 of them if we are okay with hitting...
yeah, you can wake up one of them, right?
Yeah, but the other one has Unstoppable and is also hypnotized.
Oh, they have it. Stop. Oh God. Okay.
No, that's not one of the... That's one of the active combatants that we hit with the...
He's not
hypnotized.
chanting either.
Yeah.
All right.
I think, honestly, at this moment, single target is probably our best option, unless we are okay with waking them up. Which, I mean, they
All
don't
of
do
them.
anything. Yeah, or at least a few of them.
Yeah, I
But
mean, the idea was okay. Hypnotizing them might disable the chanting. I guess that's not the case, right?
it is, because
Oh yeah.
they lost the buff. The hypnotized ones lost
Yeah,
the
yeah.
buff. But there are still ones that are chanting.
So okay, but that changes it. Then
Uh-huh.
we don't touch them, and we do single target to the couple. How many are chanting still?
2.
Yeah. Okay. Just do cantrip stuff, I guess.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
One day, I'll catch a break.
How does that mean? Can she... Cannot harm Sanctuary. Oh,
They're sanctuaried?
yeah.
All of them?
Yeah.
Oh, this is quite the puzzle.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cast a fucking wall of fire on them. See how they like that.
Affected entity can't be targeted by enemy attacks or spells, however, it can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. Okay. Wall of fire. Yeah, we can actually hit. Can we hit both of them? Yes. We
And
might
then
just
also
have
what
to-
you can try to do. You may want to do this now. I'm just throwing it out there.
I just saved, by the way.
Yeah. Use minions like the Deva or whatever to trigger them to do an attack of opportunity, because that will disable their sanctuary.
If that works.
Yeah, if they're stupid enough to attack.
I remember in the last fight, whenever the Sarevok had Sanctuary, he wouldn't use attacks and opportunities. But yeah, I'll
sure, but I don't know if that AI works for them as well.
try. Fair. Actually, I will try to do that now. Just let's go over there. Hey, attack me. Nope,
Yeah, fuck.
doesn't care.
So what options are there to removing sanctuary? Is someone concentrating on the sanctuary?
No, it's not a concentration spell.
That's right.
I think Wall of Fire is actually a really good idea here because
Yeah,
they will
yeah.
they
Never a dull moment.
won't move. I think.
Yeah,
And
then
we can hit both of the ones that are currently
Yeah,
chanting with
yeah,
Wall
yeah.
of Fire. But it's concentration that will break Hypnotic Pattern.
that is true.
If we could actually move Wall of Fire in the way that it is described in the player's handbook, we could hit so many people with
Yeah,
that.
dream
But
on,
in line-
Vincent. Dream on.
Damn it.
Okay, back to Cone of Cold then, just on these two. How about that?
Could do. They're both with their back to the wall, basically. So it's difficult to get behind them, to get them in a line.
Alright.
Not enough movement. Let me activate them here and see what we can do here.
And we just AoE them down. Butterscotch does this. Will can later throw Fireball,
Mm-hmm.
and we hopefully get them that way.
Butterscotch is getting very close, but sometimes.
We gotta get in there.
Oh, Cone of Cold is not a very large spell. They are too far away. They are about 45 feet apart from each other, and I thought we could hit them both, but it's not a very large cone.
How about Ice Storm?
We would have to hit both Quoth and Kala. But we would also hit Oren?
Yeah, I don't want to hit Quoth though.
Yeah. And we would also hit the one combatant that is actually an active combatant and is currently hypnotized.
All right. Are there any other AoE spells that are not
What?
concentration?
Let me see. We have Mirror Image, I can cover Misty Step, Wall of Fire, Hypnotic Pattern, Web, Magic Missile, Blindness, Fear, Mirror Image, Knock, Everett's Black Tentacles, Conjure Elemental, Counter Spell, Cone of Cold, Wall of Stone.
Yeah.
Nothing here that really. I think Wall of Fire is still.
Yeah, but that's concentration.
Yeah, but
How much HP do they have?
like 60, I think. Yeah, 60ish.
I mean, it's kind of 2 fireballs.
True, and we also. I also just remembered we have the water mimiler, which.
That does a little bit of AoE.
Yeah, the ice spears are AoE. So.
Does Butterscotch have a scroll of lightning bolt? Or fireball, for that matter.
Lightning. We have a scroll of chain lightning.
That's annoyingly that's too strong right now.
Yeah. Fire bolt, arrow of fire, fire shield. No. We have alchemist's fire. We can throw down a bomb and deal like 1d4 damage.
I mean,
do we have any other?
did you check lightning bolt? Yeah, you did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We have neither lightning bolt nor fireball.
Nope. We have burning hands, which is we have cloud of daggers.
That's a really small AoE though.
Yes, but it would work And it's also concentration, goddammit.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking it would kill one of them, but not in the way we want.
How about Shatter? Do you have a scroll of Shatter?
Yes, we do.
All right, there you
We
go.
have 2 scrolls of Shatter.
Just that hit both of them? It's also not a very big AoE.
Not even close. But we can hit one of them.
Yeah, but at that point you might as well kind of call one of them.
True.
Let's just do that. It's annoying, but it's just... This is Oren's stupid setup.
Yeah. It's a sanctuary, man.
Yeah.
Everybody has sanctuary nowadays. Okay. 58 HP. You deal 8d8 damage. Let's see. 53 damage. Which is 5 HP left.
Alright.
Okay. And then I hope that Oren doesn't.
So, Butterscotch still has a bonus action, right?
No, I had to use the heals to get
okay.
here.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's Butterscotch, and then the Deva can't attack. I guess he can attack Oren still? Maybe fear her?
There's like no... Well, who knows? We might be able to disable all the chanting.
Okay, he might not be actually... No, he just can't get to her because the whole test of attacks of opportunity was movement speed.
What? I just couldn't hear you.
Sorry, I flew with the Deva to one of the characters to see if they would attack us.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I remember.
And,
now he's out of movement.
Yeah, I'm
That's
just
fine.
gonna dash and fly back to her
Yeah.
and body block her from attacking Butterscotch, hopefully.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay, hypnotized, 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 hypnotized. And
Heir of murder. Take our strength.
you're hypnotized. Stop talking. Not that.
Help some people talk in their sleep.
I guess that's Jason. He can't attack anybody.
Just hit Oren.
Can
Hoping
he?
that we will already...
Can he charm somebody? That would be allowed. Yes, he could charm one of them.
I don't know.
We could also try to attack the Boon of Baal with him. I don't think that's gonna work, but we could try.
So why are you not attacking Oren?
I'm just thinking if she just gets more unstoppable stacks, right? There's no real
That's true, but if
point
I
in-
see it correctly, if those 2 Sanctuary guys are dead, she won't get any this turn, right?
True, yeah.
And I'm just like... Okay, I mean, there is the one that hasn't been hurt at all. But with Will and Shadowheart, we can probably get them.
Yeah.
Like Shadowheart, like now Spiritual Guardians might actually be a thing, right?
Yeah, and
That's
remember there's
useful.
also the water elemental, which deals
Yeah.
like a good bit of magic damage.
So that's why I'm
yeah.
thinking we can probably prevent Oren from getting buffed again.
Sure. So just attack her. Okay, but I do want my bonus for high ground. If we can do that. No, not yet. Must fly a little farther. Further.
By the way, Vincent, do you maybe want to move the mic a little bit closer to your face?
Yes.
Because we are in the setup where Marco was last year, and he likes his
Yes.
mic somewhere else. And so we always switch back and forth.
Okay, she's down to 10 unstoppable stacks again.
All right.
And then it's her turn. Sumptuous bloodbath on the Deva.
That sounds lovely if it wasn't so gruesome.
Yeah,
It's like the third version of a wellness day.
Deva needs 18 to save. What does it actually do? 3d10 slashing. Slash open a foe's vital arteries. They start bleeding, and the ensuing gush continuously heals your wounds.
Ugh.
Okay, it heals Oren, I guess?
Yeah.
Deals, okay, for 3 turns, it deals 2 slashing damage at the start of that turn. And the target has disadvantage on constitution saving throws. And it heals for 4 to 24 hit points. So what, 48? No,
4 to
46. Yes, 46.
well, she's not damaged yet, so that it doesn't matter yet.
Yeah, the only thing here is that there was something about when the target is bleeding, then her Slayer
she
stuff.
will like. But I'm happy if she does it all to the Deva.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
so
fine.
do not react. Yes.
No, just let it.
Okay. Did she miss? What happened? She dealt 5 damage.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
she's like super invulnerable right now. They couldn't make her also offensively super tough, right?
Yeah. And apparently the Deva has resistance against slashing damage. What? Oh yeah, it has. It's non-magical damage, so he has resistance against
Oh, probably should have upgraded your claws or.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have Karlach and the water elemental.
So Carla can rage now.
Yes.
There you go. And wasn't there? No, the 5 HP guy was dead, right?
Nope. And
No?
still alive
Oh,
next to her.
Well, then she can just knock him out.
Sanctuary.
Oh, he is also okay. They
Yeah.
all have sanctuary, yes.
Yes, they all have sanctuary apart from Orin, and then one guy who's hypnotized for the moment. But all the chanting guys have sanctuary.
Yeah. Okay.
She does have cleave, which we can use once to deal AoE damage.
And would that hit the 5 HP guy?
Yes.
Yeah, do it.
How much damage does it actually deal? 2d6 plus 13 divided by 2. Okay, so
Definitely enough.
1d6 plus 6. And then an additional 1d6 plus 14. That's a lot of damage, though. We could also... How much damage does the ice elemental deal? 3d8 gold per icicle. Let's just kill him with Karlach. Maybe a bit
I like
inefficient, but
No, it's good.
yeah, 30 damage.
There you go.
And then the ice elemental can attack the other guy. Misses once, misses twice, misses 3 times.
All right.
But it did miss, but because there's ice on the ground, he fell prone, and now he's not chanting anymore.
Okay, I guess that works.
Sure.
Good to know.
And I guess then we can just
Dude, that's actually really good to know. We can just grease these motherfuckers if they're chanting.
true,
Yeah. Level 1 spell.
Very much so. And then Karlach can just attack Orin, I guess, because she can't attack anybody else because they're all freaking sanctuary.
Yeah, okay.
Stupid. Okay. Down to 9 unstoppable.
All right.
And then that dude gets up. Does it start chanting again? Nope. Not yet. You're hypnotized as well. Stop talking. Let's see if we can blind her this time.
Sure.
Yeah, blinded and
That's
down
so
to
strong.
unstoppable 8.
Yeah.
Yes, this bird is ridiculous.
Yeah, Quoth's rocking it.
Yeah. The weapon can attack her. Misses. Okay. And then we have Will and Shadowheart.
So, what do you want to do first? I mean, now I really feel it's prudent to switch to Spiritual Guardians. And like turn that on like level 4 or whatever and just run around through these assholes one by one.
Yeah, I like that. We
and-
could also...
But yeah.
One alternative I see is that... I'm going to save here. She could use her Sunbeam ability.
Sure.
To hit 3 of them, maybe? At least 2, maybe 3.
Would you be waking up a hypnotized guy then?
Yeah, these 3 are all hypnotized.
Ah, well, okay. Why don't we focus first on the 2 that are still alive that are...
There's only 1 still alive.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, so okay, I was confused about the 1 5 HP guy.
Yeah, that one is dead. Karlach took care.
How long do the hypnotized people stay hypnotized?
1 more turn, which I believe is...
Yeah.
So not... We are now at the end of the turn, and they will stay hypnotized through the next turn, and then they get the next turn after that.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, we could turn on Spirit Guardians now, but that would still wake up people, I think.
Sure. There's only this one guy who's chanting right now who's not hypnotized, right?
And he isn't even chanting.
Because he fell down.
Yeah. He spent his turn standing up.
Is he still sanctuary though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And his chest armor is slightly frozen.
So I would say we take advantage of the hypnosis that's still going on, and we just take out this guy right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And maybe you can just sunbeam him.
Victor's path.
Yeah, we could also. How much damage does Fireball do? Probably not enough to kill him.
Like 28.
Yeah.
But
Oh my god, I can actually use a Warlock spell slot this time. I don't know why.
What's changed? Wow.
But
Fortune smiles upon us.
yes. What a day. What a beautiful day.
If you quicken spell, you can throw 2 fireballs, right?
Should be able to, yes.
I would say we do that.
Okay.
It's like we're so angry at these fucking cultists.
Yes. Okay, let me get closer here.
2 steps at a time.
We're just all on the platform, basically. I do not want to hit that guy. He's still hypnotized. Okay, just that one character. We're waiting. It happened.
Yeah.
Okay. 14 damage.
Wow, that's low.
Not a lot, yes.
What the fuck happened there?
What did we roll? It says damage roll 28.
Did he have resistance?
No.
Because it's like half. Exactly.
And failed a saving throw against Fireball.
No.
Do they have evasion or something like that?
That might be a thing. You read that?
Yes,
I think Oren has that. Yeah,
they
yeah,
have
okay.
evasion.
Oh my god, how annoying. Sanctuary and evasion.
Oh god.
Fuck you, DM. This is just a
Yeah.
troll fight.
Okay.
Alright, but we're still doing this. With Shadowheart, maybe we can get him.
Yeah. So second Fireball?
Yeah, yeah, we're doing this.
Why does he... Like, he's just standing there, waiting.
There's something about this animation.
0 damage.
Yeah, okay, he succeeded. God
Yeah.
damn it. Alright.
Got to focus.
Okay.
Well, hopefully Shadowheart can take this guy out.
With Sunbeam?
Sure.
Oh, I don't want to... Yes, okay. I'm gonna save here, just in case that something goes wrong. But it should hit him. Yeah, 25 damage. Oh, and I hit Lozelle, which I didn't look out.
Oh, but is she like
no,
still alive?
She lost 13 HP. She's above 17.
Okay.
But yeah, we also blinded and hit the Reaper of Baal still. And he's down to 19 HP.
That's the chanting guy?
Yeah, the one that...
So he's
is-
still alive?
Yes.
Alright,
Still
but not
alive,
chanting.
But not chanting, yes.
So no one's chanting right now.
Exactly. And
Okay.
now it's the end of the turn. So
Okay,
we'll see
let's see.
how that works.
Yeah.
This is my time.
Yeah, we skipped... Oh yeah, it's not even in the initiative currently.
Okay.
The Boon of Baal.
So the way I see it, and this is the most humiliating way to beat Oren, I think. It's just to keep her chanting assholes hypnotized.
Yeah,
And if
basically.
one of them succeeds on the save, then we kill that guy.
Mhm.
Right? And other than that, we just fucking kill her.
Yeah. Now we have the problem that the other 4 are also awake again.
So hypnosis is over, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, but isn't Butterscotch's turn coming up?
It's her turn currently,
Okay.
but the way that this works is that it's difficult to hypnotize all 4 again because now we have people on the platform. And hypnotic pattern is basically the size of the platform.
Ah, okay.
So we could easily hypnotize 2 of them again.
Well, who would you be hitting as well?
If I would hit the same people
Don
as before.
Solarion, out of all 3 main villains, it was Brute Orin that came up with this 200th battle plan.
It's
Ironic.
true. Yeah,
that's true.
You like Gortash was seemed more like the strategist, but this is actually really smart for like a deranged Baal person, right? To come up with.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Huh. I wonder how much of that is her and how much of it is Baal.
I think most of
But-
it is fucking DM hacks.
Yeah,
because no one like I don't know.
Yeah. So if we hit the same people that we hit before, we would hit Shadowheart and Will, and also the Deva and Quoth and Karlach and Butterscotch herself. Well,
Vincent, I feel something went. Is there any way to place our characters so we don't like hypnotize ourselves, but we can hypnotize these guys?
Not that many. Again, the problem is that hypnotize or hypnotic pattern is about the size of the platform, and they are in a ring around the platform. So if we have any characters on the platform, that's just gonna happen that way.
Okay, but you can hypnotize 2. We then have to kill the other ones. Yeah.
Yes.
I guess we can do that. Yeah.
Which 2? These 2, probably.
And I mean, when we don't prefer, because like, with damaging AoE spells, we'd have the same problem with the whole platform, I guess. Right? I'm just wondering, do you want Butterscotch to cast Wall of Fire instead?
She could possibly. Let me see if we could hit 3 of them without attacking Shadowheart. Maybe? Yeah, we could hit 3 of them with Wall of Fire.
That's kind of good too.
It is.
Yeah, I kind of like that better, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am in favor. I'm going to save here in case something goes wrong.
Wall of
with
Fire
it.
is a wonky spell.
Yeah, and also like Shadowheart is right on the edge. But
Also, you could upcast Wall of Fire, I think.
target is blocked. Stop being blocked then. Can not use it because there's a staircase in the way. Oh, come on. Okay, that works. Yeah, we could cast it at level 5 for an additional 1d8.
Let's do it.
One of them didn't get hit. I'm gonna reload.
That's fine. Yeah, this is bullshit. You know what just also occurred to me?
Yeah, what?
Does Shadowheart have silence?
I don't know.
Is that even a cleric spell? Is that even a spell that's in the game?
I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I don't think we have it on Shadowheart, but I can look.
It's more like a bard thing, right? But sometimes clerics have that. I just wonder, is it on the cleric list or is it in some of the...
I'm pretty sure it is on the cleric list.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Because
at least in
logically, in my mind, if you silence the chanters,
yes,
they can't chant.
Yes.
Just saying.
That is a really good idea.
Maybe we have a scroll. I don't know. I feel like we don't. I've never seen that spell come up.
I'm ready.
Let me... Does she have it? Blindness. It's a level 2 spell, right? Hold person, prayer, feeling, protection. Silence. She has it, but not prepared.
Okay.
Do we have...
Nothing important is ever easy.
Nope. We have no scrolls.
Yeah, never mind then. It's fine.
That would have been very nice, though.
Well, we don't know if it even would work.
Yeah, true.
So again, Wall of Fire.
Yes.
Attempt number 2.
This is really finicky. I hope, like, this should hit him. Nope. Like, he is... The game tells me it's gonna hit him, but it doesn't. I guess we can shove him into the Wall of Fire with Karlach, maybe? If we can even shove him?
Can you shove someone who is
I don't
Sanctuary?
know. Is that an attack? Probably, right? But yeah, I guess that means we can't hit 3 of them because
is it still worth it then?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could hit 3 of them and Shadowheart, but that's stupid.
Yeah, that's not so good.
Another fight. Let's go.
I guess we just run with this.
Yeah. Guess
And I guess we'll... Guys are so fucking annoying. We do this, we turn on Shadowheart's Spirit Guardians, I say, and that will take care of these chanters. And
yeah, and we can even, like, once these 2 are dead, we can just recast Wall of Fire on the other guy.
Okay, sure. We will roast them.
Yeah.
All right.
Get roasted.
So are they chanting right now?
No.
Okay.
But it's also not that fun, so I
see.
assume. Okay, but question is, do we focus on Oren, who's blinded, with the Deva, I mean? Or...
I have one more question.
Yes?
Butterscotch still has a bonus action, right?
Yes?
Can she throw stuff with a bonus action?
No, throw is an action.
Okay.
She can drink a potion.
Yeah, I was wondering if we have back in our pack from Act 1 maybe a potion of grease or something.
We definitely have damage stuff. We also...
I just want to throw a potion of grease at them so they slip and fall and can't jump. Right?
Yeah, no, throwing is definitely an
Okay.
action. But I have a poisoned apple. Okay. I'm pretty sure we have something in here that is like a basilisk oil. We have a soap bar. I mean,
You have baubles with explosives.
Baubles with explosives. Interesting.
it's with explosives.
Oh, do you remember that back on the illicit ship there were also these things you can throw that like pull people towards? That would be perfect for this fight. Now I get it. You're supposed to
Don
save
Solario,
those things.
Barrels.
Yeah, we do
barrels.
have a Nautiloid tank, which is an explosive, which we
There you
have
go.
experienced on our own body.
Yeah, I remember that.
And yeah, we
That's
probably
true. I mean,
also
she
have-
could place that down, I guess, right? Next to these assholes.
Yes.
And then we'll
oh,
could-
and we do have an oil flask.
Right? Like, is placing that on the ground, is that like an action?
Yeah, just using it in any way is an
Oh,
action.
okay.
But,
Fuck you, DM.
It's something that Karlach, for example, can do, right?
Right.
Instead of attacking.
Sure.
Okay, so nothing else with a bonus action?
No, sorry, I was just trying to find a way to throw, but that's fine.
Yeah,
Who's
I wonder
next?
if we can position her differently. It's probably something that we can do here. I'm just gonna get her away from Oren. That seems like a good idea.
Just always, it's just something, yeah. I wish I could give more input on this, but
These
just,
boots have seen
it's
everything.
always about setting up possible AoEs in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which I think you've
Yeah.
been doing. It's just in this fight, it seems to be especially.
I could have definitely positioned better here. Just everybody on Oren's side, for example. Then we could hit at least 3 with Hypnotic Pattern. But just because we were focusing on one specific character, I was...
Yeah,
just
we
sort of-
didn't know this is how the fight's gonna go, right?
Yep.
If we start this over, we would probably approach it differently.
Yeah, but I'll look out for that more.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying with the wall of fire, right? For instance, for the next one, that
Yeah.
we don't hit one of our own guys.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright.
back to the Deva. Does he
Yes.
attack Oren?
Who
with
else?
advantage, or the one guy that is an active combatant but not hypnotized anymore? But that guy
Okay.
also has unstoppable.
But
so
we can. Okay, does that guy also get refreshed?
I
No,
don't
it's
think
not
so.
the chosen of Baal.
Yeah.
Let's attack that guy.
Okay. Very much in favor. He's frightened,
Yeah, I would be too.
and only 2 stacks of unstoppable.
Okay.
Cannot move. Frightened entities also have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what they do. They die. Stunning gaze on Karlach. And throws against will, misses twice. Perfect. So,
Alright.
one of the guys in the wall of fire died.
Good.
The other one is down to 3 HP.
Still standing in the wall of fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
The third one had his turn, I think. It's still weird because it's like these characters do not have an initiative. They are just sort of bunched together with the one active combatant.
Right.
It's a bit weird. But he didn't start chanting again.
Okay.
He just
Is this
said
the one who
something.
is like bugged in the wall of fire, or who are you talking
Yeah.
about now?
Mhm.
Okay. mhm.
That is the third guy. I was expecting to it, but didn't.
Right.
And he is full HP, sanctuaried. Could have chanted again, but didn't.
Did he go prone at some point?
Nope.
Okay, then I don't know.
He was hypnotized, but now he's not anymore.
He's reconsidering his life choices.
Yeah, apparently.
Maybe I shouldn't have joined the Baal cult.
The only thing he said was, prostrate before your throne of blood.
No, Vincent. He
Heed
did
your
not
prayer.
say that. He
Heed
said
your
prostrate, Vincent, not prostrate. That's a different
Yeah,
thing.
same thing. Whatever.
Maybe that's
Man,
why he's not getting the boon, because he's
Yes.
misquoting the Baal chant.
he is having a rough day.
It's like Oren gives him a dirty look, like, what the who hired you?
Yeah. He tried to chant, but it was ineffective.
He feels so serious, and he was like, prostrate before the Lord. Stupid. Anyway.
No, wait, this wasn't. Okay,
Yeah.
it's Jason's turn. I'm just gonna attack either
no.
Oren or the Death Head of
He has only
Baal.
2 stacks left, yeah?
Yeah.
And then Karlak could attack him with big damage.
Yeah.
I like that. Attack him with Jason. Get his stacks.
Misses once, misses twice, unless do we want to use a portent die
No,
for
I
that?
don't.
And misses 3 times.
Oh, God.
He is blessed
I
too,
know.
and the dude has 16 AC.
I know.
Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, what the hell, Jason?
Okay. Good job, Jason. Oren goes, heals for 10 HP. Piercing Growl on Karlach. Sanguine Animation. Did she just resurrect one of the...
Oh, no.
Oh, no, okay. Yes, she did resurrect him, but not as a cultist.
Okay.
As a blood marrow skeleton.
Yeah, that's okay.
Level 5, 37 HP, temporarily hostile. Because,
We may
man,
be friends at some point.
yeah, even that thing doesn't know what's going on
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, as long as they're not chanting.
Yeah. Okay, and what was the other thing she did? Piercing Growl on Karlach. And on Quoth. They both succeeded, and Quoth took 13 piercing damage, and Karlach was hit for 7, even though they succeeded. And it deals 3d8 plus 4 piercing. Fierce howls rise from your guts and wound nearby foes, possibly inflicting bleeding and fear. Okay, for 2 turns, both.
All right.
Okay, it's Karlach's turn and the Water Elemental's turn.
Okay, Karlak now can't hit anyone who doesn't have Unstoppable.
She can hit the skeleton. And we can also use possibly the Water Elemental to destroy the Unstoppable stacks.
Can he do more than 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Or 2 attacks?
The Icicles are
Alright.
3 in total.
Okay, I was gonna propose for Karlak to put down a barrel and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
so we can quickly kill the other 2 guys with another wall of fire or whatever. But I don't know. I mean, why not try with the Water Elemental to remove the Unstoppable,
Yeah.
and then we'll decide.
Okay. So it's perfect because we hit the Unstoppable dude and also the Chanter who we have already hit with the Beam of Light, or
Right.
the Sunbeam.
Excellent.
So hooray. Okay, we miss once, we miss twice, we miss 3 times. But both Unstoppable stacks are gone. That's
good.
perfect.
Now I think Karlak can just hit him.
Yes.
I think she also just needs this psychologically.
Yes. Finally,
Yes.
something I can hit.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and that's actually a good target with 93 HP.
This, mate.
Okay, for some reason she ran very close. Like her knee is basically lodged into his chest
Very
because
good.
his, her character model is so big. And she hit for 30 damage. And then we attack again for 38.
Nice.
We also have Pummel Strike. Non-lethal attack. Okay, it's just wonderful. Okay, that's Karlach and the Water Elemental.
Yeah.
Okay, they throw stuff at Shadowheart and miss and miss. And then he turns invisible.
Oh, who did?
The sunbeamed dude.
Okay.
Okay, now they are attacking Will with a dagger. One was even a crit. He took a total of 32 damage.
Ouch.
And now it's Shadowheart, Will, and the spiritual weapon.
Okay, is anyone chanting?
No, I think I guess we just needed to stop them from chanting once. And now they don't want to chant anymore.
Maybe that's how it works, yeah.
Huh. Maybe they're just...
We worry too much.
Yeah. Maybe they're just not very convinced of
But
the
we
chanting.
still... Okay, I mean, now they attacked, right? Because now we can... The sanctuary should be disabled.
Yeah, apparently it doesn't disable when you miss. So
Oh, that's bullshit,
yes,
though.
I agree.
That's complete bullshit.
The throws didn't disable the sanctuary, but the guy that attacked Will is now not sanctuaried anymore.
Well, we can kill him, at least.
Yes.
Yeah, we should.
Yes.
Though I am now disinclined to activate Spirit Guardians again. It's like, ah.
Yeah, we're real flip-flopping.
Yeah,
around
real
here.
flip-flopping in this fight.
Yes. Uh-huh.
But yeah, Will can just blast him, I guess.
Yes. Can we get away from him? We
And
get
you
an
might
attack
now
opportunity.
also use Hex.
Yes.
Man, this fight is making me angry.
It's... You know what I enjoy about this fight?
What?
Seeing 2 used Warlock spell slots. That's
I mean,
great.
yeah, that's an upside. I
Yes.
agree, yeah.
So we can hex. We get disadvantage because we're too close. Okay. But it's still like
On Hex,
no. I'm just
you can just walk away and get an attack of opportunity. Who
yeah.
cares?
That was the question, and I didn't want to cast hex before taking
Sure.
the attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
So we move like there-ish. We can shield. Perfect. Misses. And then we can hex with not wisdom. Where's that wisdom? Is that strength? Yes. Strength. And then we can we can even we kick him into the wall of fire?
Oh, that would be nice.
That would be fantastic. Yeah, that should work. Let's see.
Come on.
Misses once. Into the wall of fire,
Ah.
and he's dead.
That's so satisfying. Oh, it's so romantic too. Like, look at this teamwork between the two fiancés.
It's
Ah.
so lovely. Yes.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah. Man, wall of fire does really a lot of damage.
It's a cool spell. I always
Yeah.
in actual D&D at the table, I get super excited when I reach what is it, level 8 or whatever, level 7 I think. Where you
Yeah.
get that spell because it's so versatile also, and just, it's both control and lots of damage. It's a great spell,
Yeah, I agree.
especially when you can actually shape it and stuff. But oh well.
What about? Okay, so that leaves
Shadowheart.
Shadowheart. Yes, and to just go over the enemies we currently have.
Yes.
We have one 3 HP dude that is standing in the wall of fire and is burning, so not a good time.
No.
Then we have one undamaged dude who still has Sanctuary. Somewhere around here is an invisible guy
Right.
that is also still Sanctuary and has like 19 HP, I think.
Right.
And then we have the Death's Head of Baal Fustian, who is frightened and at 24 HP.
Yeah.
We have the reanimated Blood Marrow Skeleton, and we have Oren, of course, with 8 unstoppable stacks.
The skeleton is it undead?
I assume so.
You could just, number one, stand Shadowheart next to it, and it will be blind.
That is true. It's also silent for some reason.
Oh, interesting.
It's a passive feature. It's
Creepy.
a passive feature, silent.
Yeah, it can sneak nicely. And maybe she just casts like level 1 guiding bolt on the 24 HP ball guy. I don't know. Can you think of anything better for her to do? Maybe heal Will? Maybe with a bonus action, maybe?
Yeah, I like that. Okay, first of all, I'm going to attack with the spiritual weapon, so we don't
Sure.
use up the guiding bolt with
Yeah.
the spiritual weapon. 14 damage. Okay, so the Death's Head of Baal is down to 10 HP.
And
That's
she
nice.
might just kill him. She might kill him with a cantrip, honestly.
Yeah, we could do like
Sacred Flame or whatever.
70% chance with Firebolt. Sacred Flame is 30.
Yeah, okay. How about Firebolt?
Okay. Misses. Damn it.
Oh well.
But okay, then Healing Word on Will.
Sure, like level, I don't know, 3.
Sure.
That should top him up.
He had 18 HP and he is 83 out of 97.
I expected more from a life cleric, but okay.
Yeah, it's Healing Word. It's
True.
D4s, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, the question is, do we want her standing next to Oren? Because that's where the skeleton is.
I mean,
I don't really mind it.
no, neither do I.
Yeah, it's saved. Well, in that case, I can just run away again.
Yeah.
Good. Bless you. Okay, that's
Yes, thank you,
turn.
Shadowheart, for casting Bless on me.
Turn. The skeleton goes. Attacks the weapon, which is
Cool.
immune to bleeding.
This is like cinema.
Deva rolled a critical fail on a concentration saving throw. Deva broke concentration on Wrathful Smite.
On the fear.
Yeah. Why did he roll a concentration saving throw?
Is he bleeding?
Oh, yeah, because he's bleeding. Good call. Okay, but that means this Deva can probably kill this Death's Hand of Ball. Hopefully, maybe.
Go for it.
No, critical miss.
Steva really is kind of bad.
Yeah.
All right, moving on.
Just wait.
Okay, Butterscotch. The Wall of Fire is still damaging one character who has 3 HP.
Okay, but no one's chanting, right?
Nope.
So who gives a fuck? Throw out, like, yeah, seriously though, why?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. That was also my reaction. The moment we figured out, yeah, they don't chant anymore.
Yeah, they're so dumb.
Yeah, they
It's
want to
not my
throw stuff.
problem.
I don't care, man.
Yeah, sure. No, please, no sneak attacks on Shadowheart. Please,
Yeah.
no. That's her one weakness.
Uh-huh.
Okay, meanwhile, Butterscotch casts level 5 magic missile on Aura. Or whatever. How many stacks does she have? That's the amount of magic
8.
miss.
Level
Yeah.
5 would be appropriate, I think, right?
Is that 8? It's 3 for normal for level 1,
yeah,
right?
then 2 is 4. Oh, God.
We might only get up to 7.
Yeah, okay, 5 is the highest slot we currently have
It's okay.
available, so let's
So,
just...
so everything higher with magic missile would be gross.
Yes. Okay, let's get to running. Chuck.
Hey, Oren!
Oh, and we found the invisible guy. Perfect.
Ah,
Good job,
excuse me,
Butterscotch.
sir. Step aside for a moment. Hey, Oren, look behind you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. She was hit for 1 cold damage. What?
Oh, because of our staff or something.
Yes.
Is that, what's that, its own unstoppable stack?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Oh, because for every hit she's encrusted with frost, and if there are more than 7 stacks, she takes 1d4 cold damage.
It's like Butter Planters. It's like our little halfling with 20 int is like more intelligence than us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Okay, anyway, back to the stairs.
This halfling is, packing a punch.
Yeah.
It's like in every fight, she's the MVP, basically.
Mhm.
Almost every fight.
She is. I mean, her spells are very powerful.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Let's see what...
Exactly, Butterscotch. Okay, that guy's dead.
Carla saved, took 2 damage, took 4 damage. Wow, okay.
Sure.
And... Why is he Sanctuary blocked? I don't know. Jason can go and can kill the formerly invisible guy, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Just come on, hit him, hit him.
Okay. That's dead, right?
What? He missed twice and that did 30 damage.
Okay.
Critical.
Critical. Well,
66 fire damage.
Nice.
That's a pretty good roll.
All right.
Uh,
Let's move on.
Dude, don't pretend that wasn't an amazing hit from
It's just,
Jason.
it's a battle. People die. These guys are at this point just peasants. I don't care about them.
Well, okay. Oren used Let the Slaughter Begin on Lazelle.
Oh no, not Lazelle.
Lazelle needs 18 to save. They rolled 15. We can
Okay,
use support.
Let's do important.
Also, what the hell is Let the Slaughter Begin?
I don't know.
Brand nearby creatures with a sinister mark so that their deaths make you harder to kill. Marked targets are dazed, and when they die, you gain a +1 bonus to armor class.
Yeah.
Oh, is that maybe Lazelle is just the first one to make the save?
I don't know, but we will give her the save.
Okay. Yeah, everybody else in our team saved.
Okay.
She is... Oh boy. Butterscotch is down to 4 HP.
Oh wow.
Yeah. She jumped on her. knocked her prone and crit her twice.
Oh boy, that's kind of cool though.
It is intense.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Okay. It also rarely happens that Butterscotch gets actually hurt.
Yeah, and this time she really got hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just like all her defenses don't work if she's prone.
That prone is like god mode in this game anyway.
Yeah. So the water elemental, Karlach, Will, spiritual weapon, and Shadowheart go. There are 2 enemies remaining. One with 10 HP and one is untouched currently. And in Sanctuary and hasn't moved. Oh, and then there's a skeleton, which I just sort of forgot about.
Karlach could take out the 10 HP guy, right? And possibly get a bonus attack. And then run on to Oren and just start hitting her.
She would have to jump to get to Oren. Oren has a lot of movement. She just moved like 80 feet.
Okay, then jump.
All right. Let's jump there. We can go there. Oh, and she has Baal's Boon. What is Baal's Boon? So Oren has Baal's Boon. Baal revels in the affected entity's gift for murder, granting a +1 bonus to armor class per marked kill. 1 point of this bonus armor class is lost each time the Slayer avoids an attack. Okay, yeah, so that is what she just did. Doesn't Karlach have like a special attack? Yes. Topple the big folk. Deal additional damage equal to your proficiency bonus. On a hit, large, huge, and gargantuan characters take an additional 2d6 slashing damage and must succeed a strength saving throw or fall prone.
Well, maybe this is finally a place to use it.
Yeah, does it say how big she is? No. Okay. I mean, Oren's pretty sure she's at least large, if not gargantuan or something.
Alright.
70% chance. Here we go. Okay. She lost Baal's Boon. That's good. She was hit for 23 damage and succeeded on a saving throw against Topple's Big Foot.
Alright. So what's her HP now?
200.
Okay.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the 2 attacks of Karlach. And then it's Water Myrmidon, Will, Spiritual Weapon, and Shadowheart.
Okay. I think Shadowheart should somehow heal Butterscotch. Can she get to her?
How far is she away? Butterscotch is just under 60 feet away, so yes.
So it's just the cure wounds on Butterscotch?
She can't reach her. Yeah, she can't reach her for touch ability.
Oh, that's kind of what we need, though. Unless we also...
Emma 09. Hey.
Hey,
Hi.
welcome to the show. Unless...
Emma 09. How are you doing?
Oh, we're good, thanks.
Yes.
You could use Sanctuary against Oren. You could Sanctuary Butterscotch.
Yeah, I'm also. We could also use her cleric ability, preserve life, the channel divinity thing.
That just heals a bunch, right?
Yeah.
And it's an AoE heal, and I mean, is anyone else damaged?
Not really. It's just. Is anybody else damaged? Will is also damaged, and the Devil.
Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't want to use it.
Yeah, it's just. It's the only action healing that she can do without reaching Butterscotch.
Yes, Sanctuary is a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Shadowheart could get to Butterscotch, you just teleport.
True.
But that would be the bonus action. Then she could touch her. We could heal
Emma
her
Jones
for a
09.
lot.
This game is so good. Is it your favorite game?
Yeah, I guess so. I would say it's my favorite game right now.
I certainly enjoyed.
So then, the thing is, though, in this game, Sanctuary is so stupidly strong. It's not like she gets a save or something to attack Butterscotch. She just can't, right?
Yeah, unless she has like some AoE.
That's true. But also we will be able to move Butterscotch away. So why not just Sanctuary Butterscotch? It only goes away if Butterscotch attacks her, which she doesn't need to do.
Got to press on.
Yeah, okay, let's
And
run
then,
up there.
yeah.
And Sanctuary here. My god. The Sanctuary range is also huge. It's 60 feet.
Yeah, it's
I
a
thought
real
30.
emergency spell.
So first level Sanctuary. Perfect. Okay, and then she has her action.
Yeah.
To do what?
It's true, actually. Like, why not just do the Channel Divinity just for Butterscotch and, well,
Yeah.
and we don't have to do it next turn.
Yeah. And she has it twice.
Yeah.
So.
Let's do it. Now we get this was a good turn for Shadowheart.
I agree.
Yeah.
So Will is full HP, Butterscotch is back to 40, and
Yeah.
everybody else is, apart from the Deva, who, whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody else is doing good. Okay, Kara. Then we have Will.
On the victor's path.
Yeah, he can just shoot Oren, I guess. Maybe hex her.
Mm-hmm. Hex over. Do we want to push her? I don't think we can anyway.
Yeah, she can't be moved, right?
I mean, she's not unstoppable anymore, but I'm just saying the terrain is preventing her from moving, I think.
I think just because of her size, it might be difficult to move her.
That is also true, yeah. Okay, there was a crit in there, and one miss, but lots of damage. She's down to 164.
Yeah, we'll get there.
And then the spiritual weapon just hopes to somehow...
Sure. Yeah, that's so sweet. It's so slow, right? That's the problem.
Oh no, there's a skeleton. It can attack the skeleton.
Nice, yeah, it's good. Yeah. I was wondering when...
8 damage.
Okay, it's
Yes.
fine. Bit by bit. The Channel Divinity, does that heal Lizelle?
Lizelle was just out of range.
Okay.
I could have probably gotten her in range, but I didn't look out for
Okay.
it. But Lizelle is still at over 70 HP. She took one
Okay,
da- a single damage ability, and that was our laser.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the water myrmidon can just attack. Can I get up there? Do they attack us then? I could get further. So our Butterscotch and Oren, and a lot of our characters are now on the stairs that lead up, and I don't want to go further up in case the other characters here that are sort of watching start joining the fight.
Sure, yeah.
So I guess we just go there. Push. And then start blasting her, maybe. Can we hit her without... Nope. Okay. The water elemental cannot attack Oren without hitting either Butterscotch or Karlach, so I'm just going to use the melee attack.
Yeah.
For 13 damage.
Not bad.
It's not bad, yeah. Okay, that's Karlach. That's Will. That's the weapon. And Shadowheart. Yeah, the skeleton and the weapon continue their fight.
Their epic battle.
Yes.
Nice.
The Deva can not reach Orange, so he might as well attack the skeleton.
Yeah.
Roll. There's also still this one cultist who hasn't moved or done anything
He's just
yet.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
He's
was
like, hopefully they won't notice me.
So much for peace.
okay, and Butterscotch goes.
All right, she gets the hell out of dodge.
Yeah. Doesn't get
Somehow.
an attack of opportunity. She can just run away.
Yeah. Just run, I guess.
Can't slow down.
Lol.
What's her HP now?
40.
14?
40.
Okay. Off,
40.
out of? Out of?
91.
All right. I mean, you could just have her quaff a potion. We never do this,
Yeah.
but we have a big one, right?
Probably somewhere.
Greater healing. She could do that and then cast... Here's a wild suggestion. I don't even know if we have the spell
We
somehow.
have a potion of supreme healing.
That might be too much. I don't know.
10d4 plus 20.
What's the one below that?
That's 45 healing. That would actually, on average, that would be just what we want, basically. The next one, we have a potion of greater healing.
Yeah, that one.
That's 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
That is a massive jump. Huh. Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, take that
is,
one.
Is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Just to let you know.
And then, can we cast Mirror Image?
Yes, we can.
Do we have that prepared?
I thought we do, but apparently not. Huh. Or is it second? It's second level. Okay, I always think it's first level.
So we did have it prepared.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's at 52 HP now.
Yeah.
Mirror imaged.
See, we haven't done this in forever. She never needed this.
Yeah.
But now. Alright, I know Oren can come at her.
Yeah. Okay. End turn for the Deva and end turn for the Butterscotch. And then Jason goes. And shoots her
Yeah.
for 30 damage in total. And then,
Good.
I don't know. Gets away from the rest of the party, I guess. I don't know. And end turn. And Oren goes. Heals for 8. She lunges. It's just a massive AoE that knocks people prone. That is so insane. And she killed Shadowheart.
Oh god!
Wait, no. She didn't. But she did.
What?
Shadowheart is alive. But... wait. What just happened? I'm pretty sure that was some... like the Orc ability where you get resurrected when you die.
Ah! Did she have that from her armor or something?
Maybe, yes.
Or did we cast Death Ward or something?
Don Solario, Mace ability revived her.
Yes. I knew there was something.
That Thunder Mace. Amazing.
Talk to me.
Holy shit.
Yes. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2d6 hit points. Allies within 30 feet also regain 1d6 hit points.
Holy shit.
Wait, does that count for her?
And man,
Yeah,
look
okay,
at Don Solarian keeping track of things, man. That came quick too.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Okay,
Also, like, mad respect to Orange. She's really giving us a tough fight.
yeah. So, she jumped. She took opportunity attacks from Karlach and the Water Myrmidon. Took like 50 damage. She's
Yeah.
down to 75 now.
Yeah.
And then, she jumped basically onto the platform.
Yeah.
Hit everybody within like 15 or 20 feet with some AoE that knocks them prone.
Yeah.
And then she's just attacking the one that is knocked prone. And she
Which is very smart.
automatically crits against them.
Very scary, very cool.
Yeah.
Here's one thing we may have done wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but it might help now. Maybe.
Yes.
Can you check Shadowheart's armor if you turn on that she cannot be force moved? Does that keep her from being knocked prone?
I don't know, but she also would get disadvantage on dexterity checks. Which,
Yes, but I feel like getting knocked prone is worse because of the auto crits.
yes, I totally agree. But the thing is, if that doesn't work and the knock prone is a dexterity check, then we hinder ourselves instead of...
Yes, hence I was hoping you could determine whether in the text it says cannot be moved or knocked prone.
I mean, just when activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action.
Yeah, okay, that
Which,
is
yeah,
wonderfully ambiguous.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the dex save that we're worried about?
Relentless Lunge, which does 46 plus 7 bludgeoning, and then leap sinuously and smash into your foes, possibly knocking them prone.
Yeah, okay.
And it doesn't say what the save is. Huh. Curious.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be a strength save.
Yeah, it's a strength save.
Yeah,
so
okay.
it's weird that it doesn't say there, but on the save it says DC 18 and then strength saving throw with plus bonus
All
from
right.
strength.
Now I would argue just turn on the ability because
Yeah, sure.
it can't hurt. It might not work, but I don't think it will hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not an action or anything to turn it
Oh.
on, right?
It was on.
Oh, okay. Now we know that.
I'm gonna turn it off now because we don't
It
need
doesn't help.
disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Yeah, which
saves.
I think in
in
general.
this case doesn't matter, but
Yeah,
generally
I don't dislike it even with the disadvantage. Dex saves aren't the worst ones. It's usually just damage, right? It's usually just like a fireball or whatever, and that's
Yeah.
fine. But being moved into a chasm is instant death, so that's a good
That's
trade-off.
fair,
But unfortunately, it doesn't help for getting knocked prone.
Mhm.
Okay, so she said like 1 HP.
She's at 8.
8. Does she still have bless going?
Nope.
Okay. Well,
She's also dazed, which I think means that she doesn't get her AC bonus. Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, can't take reactions, and loses some dexterity bonus to their armor class.
So here's the easy, boring thing: just Sanctuary herself. And are other people hurt?
Yeah. I mean, Butterscotch is down to 33 HP again and knocked prone.
Oh wow.
Will didn't get hit. The Deva is next to her and a bit hurt.
Okay.
Jason is fine.
I
and
was
the
just,
other two
you know,
also
can you
fine.
just do the life cleric ability again?
Yeah.
Just Sanctuary and do life cleric. Maybe if you can reach Lizelle as well, that would be
I'm
nice.
just gonna
If not,
run around
it's not
this
a problem.
Also, when did Quoth die? I mean, I'm not surprised that he died, but I didn't notice that.
It's okay. Somewhere in the mayhem.
Yeah. Lizelle doesn't count as an ally in this case.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess she's
Yeah.
just not part of the fight.
That's fine.
Okay. Shadowheart
Sanctuary is up.
is at 52. Butterscotch is at 69.
Does Sherard have Sanctuary?
Nope, not yet.
Okay. But-
I will do that now.
Okay. Good. I'm very anal about the Sanctuary
Yeah, no, I agree. It's
because it does suck if your healer dies. It's gonna
Mhm.
get complicated.
okay. That's Shadowheart's turn.
Right.
Can the weapon get there? Probably not. No. But it can move. And then we have the water myrmidon,
I just attack Oran, right?
which
I mean, it could heal also, but it doesn't do that much.
yeah. And can we hit just Oren? Okay, I'm gonna save here in case I kill something or knock somebody prone that I don't want to.
Sure.
I might have killed the weapon. Yeah.
Okay.
But 15 damage to Oren, that's nice.
Sure.
And then yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Car can run up, even do her lesser rate, 75%.
Sure.
32 damage. Oren is down to 28.
Oh man. Come on, Karlak. Big money. Big money.
Yeah. That is one death. Dead Oren. We did it. We can-
Amazing. But I guess the fight is still going because of this one peasant who forgot how to chant.
No, he's sort of just standing there.
So what's happening?
Fight is over. We've won.
Time to rest.
We
Okay.
won the game, Marius. We can
Yes!
stop now.
The end of Baldur. No, not quite.
Yes.
So okay, we save.
So, it's Oren's corpse is not a corpse. It's Oren's gore pile.
That fits her so well. Can we loot her gore pile? Can we ruffle through her gore pile?
Yes. Let's see. We also
This
got.
was, by the way, this was a good fight.
Yeah.
Did not expect it to be this engaging.
We only got 400 XP for killing her.
Well,
I wonder
Don
if that
Solarion,
was...
this standing guy is from Secret Service.
Oh boy.
that's not. It's lots of jokes I want to make now, but I will refrain
Yeah,
from making them.
No.
I've had enough politics last
Okay.
couple weeks.
She had 260 gold. She has a ring of murderous opportunity, which is just a ring, but it also says formless, unsettling dread fills any normal folk that don this ring.
I bet that has repercussions if you play Dark Urge.
Maybe, yeah. Or you can. I wonder if you can somehow get it before this point and then use it to open like one of the doors.
Interesting. Yeah.
So formless unsettling dread fills any normal folk that don this ring. The transpositional magic thrumming within wishes to be used by only one specific scion of murder. Was that her like teleportation thing? I guess. Oh. Then she has studded leather armor +2. Just studded leather armor.
Sure.
She has her special armor, mutilated carapace, rare clothing, armor class 10, formless slaughter. Sorry. You gain a +1 to attack and damage rolls while shapeshifting or disguised.
Don Solarion, crab armor.
Wait, is that P or B? Crab or crab?
With a K, crab armor. Mutilated carapace, right? Yeah.
Is carapace written with K? Wait, this
No,
joke
it's
is going over my head.
Carapace is with written with C, but it's what you call the armor of a crab. a carapace.
That's true. Sorry, everyone.
Formless Slaughter is +1 to attack and damage rolls by shapelifting all guys. Faceless Masquerade, you have advantage on deception checks and persuasion checks. And armor class +1. Okay.
Alright.
It's just rare clothing.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to wear Oren's old
Yeah.
clothes.
Yeah, you don't want to know where she was with
This
that.
is like worse than her bed bugs.
Yeah, but this might be interesting. Crimson Mischief. Legendary. 1d6 +6. It's a short sword. 1d6 +6 piercing, 1d4 necrotic, 1d4 piercing conditional. Prey upon the weak. This weapon deals an additional 1d4 piercing against targets with 50% of their hit points or fewer. It's a +2 short sword. And main hand only. Red Vein Savagery. When you make an attack with advantage, the target takes an additional 7 piercing damage.
I mean, it's great if you're a rogue and stuff.
Yeah, and it also has offhand only Crimson Weapon. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack.
Yeah, it's good.
Huh.
Really good for a rogue.
Yeah. And then it says, when she was a girl, she toyed with nastiness and sadism. Children often grow out of this. They get hobbies. For Oren, that taste for cruelty fermented. And in a way, she did find hobbies. Once that screamed.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Put that all the way down in our
she
backpack.
sweet but a psycho, sweet but a psycho. You know that song? It's a good song.
I think so, yeah. Then we have the altar key, an elaborately gilded key, and a dagger. Netherstone pommeled bloodthirst. What a name, man.
Great band name. Netherstone pummeled bloodthirst. Death metal band.
And that is also the one that she was often using in cutscenes.
Right.
It looks a little bit like a blood red tongue almost.
Ah, interesting.
And that might be the one that has her bloodstone, right? I don't know.
Yeah, the Netherstone.
Yeah, the Netherstone, exactly. It deals 1d4 +6 piercing and 1d4 necrotic. Improved critical, the number you need to roll a critical while attacking is reduced by 1.
Sure.
Effect can stack. Weapon enchantment +2. It allows you to cast True Strike, the cantrip. And then it has main hand only. Exploit weakness. Creatures hit with this weapon receive vulnerability to piercing damage.
It works well with the other weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it also has offhand only True Strike Riposte. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you may retaliate and gain True Strike.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
What a great idea, because True Strike is otherwise the most useless cantrip in the game.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And then it also has armor class +1, which is wild on a
Oh,
weapon,
wow,
but very
yeah.
cool. And it has bound weapon condition, ritually bound to its wielder. The weapon can't be knocked out of the wielder's hand and automatically returns to the wielder when thrown.
Yeah, very good.
Okay. And it says, the Lord of Murder wasn't always a lord. He was once just a petty killer. When Baal first drew blood in a Baldurian back alley, it dropped to the ground and lingered. When he ascended, this dried blood drop grew, warped, and became sharp. Well, there you go.
She was a real Baal fanboy.
Mm-hmm. And we gain another 1000 XP, and the game is saving. And we received... Okay. We are walking towards the dagger. And there's
Oh boy.
indeed the stone in the dagger.
I mean, what's going to happen with the brain now?
I don't know.
I have so many questions.
We are, I think, removing the stone. Yes, we are now holding the stone in our hand.
We have the Triforce now!
Yes,
We
we are
can-
unstoppable.
We have the final stone. I need to see it for myself.
No, it's my precious.
He just appeared.
Oh boy.
So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
A moving pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the Chosen imprisoned the brain.
Okay, so for a second there we saw the brain,
Right.
but we didn't really see where it was. We can say, why would they put it there? Number 2, do you think we're ready to face the Elder Brain? Number 3, we should go back to the Undercity docks. Or 4, I'm not ready.
Do you think we're ready?
With the stones in hand and the chosen dead, we stand as good a chance as we ever will. As to how good a chance that is, I cannot say. But I have hope.
Well, there is one more thing. But first, we gotta get out of this conversation, but, there's Lae'zel.
Yes. There's also more to explore here. There's like
Sure.
a back treasure room, I hope. We have the other options. Why would they put it here?
Oh, sure, why would they put it here?
We should go back to the Undercity docks, or I'm not ready. Huh. So why did they put it here?
To conceal it, one would imagine.
Or there?
And to maintain the illusion of their own control above ground.
Okay.
Okay, and then we can say we should go back to the Undercity docks, or
What does
I'm
that
not
mean?
ready.
Like, would that teleport us instantly to...
I don't know. I'm not sure where exactly the Undercity docks. Is that where the Emperor told us to stop going that way because that way is the brain?
Yeah, that was my first thought.
Yeah. So I guess this is either we say I'm not ready, or we can go there. But yeah, I don't know. Will it teleport us?
I mean,
guess we say
there's no downside to saying I'm not ready, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say I'm not ready.
I agree.
You are right to be cautious. A fight with the most powerful being in all the realms is not to be entered into ill-prepared. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back.
Okay, thanks for
We will
making
end this one way or another, in death, thraldom, or freedom.
it.
Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
All right, you done?
Yes.
All right,
So,
good. Yeah.
I think there's ads running right now.
Oh,
It's
man.
Wild.
Interesting.
They should be gone. I don't know.
Are we back from the ad break?
Yes, we're still figuring out how that exactly works.
They didn't miss much.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for your patience. We are trying out this whole ad business now that we're affiliate.
Yeah.
And,
Well, we really don't have a choice on that matter.
You could disable them.
Can you though?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like you don't have to run ads.
I know that a lot of bigger channels cannot disable them.
Are you
Yeah.
certain?
Mhm.
But like partner big, because then
Yeah.
yeah. But like okay, we'll
I'm-
figure it
yeah.
out behind the scenes. It's just like Marco and I were struggling to get ads and it didn't quite work. So.
Okay. Yeah, but I have no idea. I'm curious to know about that. I'm also just looking through these guys. They all just have daggers, like loads of them. I don't know if anything else is here. Probably not. Okay. They indeed just seem to have lots of daggers. Let's activate this altar.
Yes, free Lae'zel.
Okay. The altar is locked. I don't know how
Oh,
that works.
We
but
have the key. But
Yes.
yeah, locking an altar is very interesting.
like she's not bound by chains or anything. It's just a stone plate and she's lying on top of it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay. She's knocked.
Did Orin do this? I will make her suffer.
Yeah, she's the gore pile over there.
Lae'zel, you're back. Oh, we missed you so much. Look, we'll bake some cookies. Let's all go home.
Can we interact with her? Because I can't currently.
Oh no, is she bugged?
Maybe she's literally not interactable.
Boy, is this how...
No traps, please.
No, we will never get Lae'zel back? Is that it?
She's following us. And
Oh, okay.
I mean, even on the minimap, there's an exclamation mark.
Don Solarione, maybe this last cultist bugged it.
Oh, yeah, okay. There's still the dude that is standing there.
Can we kill him?
Yes. How do we do that best?
He's like, seriously bugged.
Let me hit him with. Okay, let me save here just in case.
Yeah. Man, this always gives me flashbacks to the whole double quartz debacle. Or Modo. Was it?
That was a thing. I've seen enough, and now he's just running away. Hey, just what? Okay, just healed.
Wait, we have to kill you. You're
You
butt.
won't do that again, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go into turn-based mode so he doesn't run away. I loved it. Fuck off. Okay, don't move. Yes. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw another fireball. What is the best
Can't afford to
thing
stay
here
idle.
to kill him?
Just shoot him with ranged attacks?
He has sanctuary. Still.
Action, not
Oh,
reaction.
Lizelle is part of the fight. That's certainly something.
Oh, interesting.
Um,
Yeah, I don't know. Throw a fireball.
A hero at heart.
I don't know why that always takes so long.
Yeah, weird, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
And we get the cutscene. Lizelle, that's Oren dying.
A metallic tang fills the air as the
Okay.
Slayer's form is drained of life. Ashes to ashes, blood to blood, you have robbed another god of his chosen.
It's a bit anticlimactic to get this now, but sure.
Yes, but that was very cool. She was like crawling towards us, and while she was doing so, her body was falling apart.
That's awesome, yeah.
Pretty cool, yeah. Okay, can we now talk to... Yeah, okay, now we can talk to Lizelle. Oh boy.
Interesting.
Safe.
I wonder if you're like clever and you're a thief and you steal the key out of Oren's inventory, you can like get Lizelle into the fight to help you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But, you know, we're not a sort of thieving party.
Yeah.
It's not our forte.
Also, we would have, like, you would have to... That would require a lot of setup, because currently she's level 10 with 80 HP. That would be a nice addition to the fight, but there would also be a real risk that she's just dead.
I mean, I don't think so if she has the HP, right? Remember, you could do this fight with like level 10 or even below.
True.
If Oren is the first one you take on.
Yeah.
That would be tough though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to her.
Yes.
To
Hey.
think I was taken captive by that disgusting creature. An error I'm glad you swiftly rectified. To camp. I will not let my guard slip again. I swear by Mother Gith's Scion.
I really like Lizelle. I missed her.
Yeah. But can you imagine, like, her day, basically, right? She gets kidnapped while we are not even in Baldur's Gate. And we rescue her, like, quite a while later. And tell
Yeah.
her, okay, so here are all the people we killed.
I know we
Everything
did
is
a lot.
done.
And by the way, so about Orpheus.
Uh-huh. There's
Got
a
some
l-
news for you there. And
There
that's
are a
also
lot.
that is actually we do need to like okay, we will explore this place now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? Let's take a break. And
That is a good idea.
and then we will explore this place. I do want to know Oren's backstory or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We will investigate what can be done about Orpheus, right?
Yes.
And then we will kill the Elder Brain. That's, to me, the schedule for today.
Can I also say, that I know this doesn't have anything to do with what we're currently doing.
Perfect.
But I'm playing Original Sin, and I am so frustrated regularly by not being able to select multiple items in the inventory, and I just selected multiple daggers, and I noticed, and I love it. Like just
Yeah, they've improved.
yeah,
upon-
the ability to send like 3 daggers at once to the camp. Just get it out of my inventory. I love it. It's great.
Great.
Okay.
We will contemplate the greatness of the inventory
Yes.
selection
Yes,
during
yes,
the
yes.
break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. And this would be... Is this possible? Can you like manually play an ad now?
Not at the moment. I think because we just had an
Yeah,
ad.
yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. We'll look into it.
We will... over time, we'll get the hang of this.
Yeah.
But also, ads are great. Gives us more money for pizza. Anyway, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yes. See you in a bit.
And we're back.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the little bit of product information that was spit. We still have to get used to it. I'm sorry we keep talking about this. But anyway,
Yeah.
I stuffed my face with tortillas and Oreos.
I've got a long road ahead.
Same. That was pretty good.
Yeah. I've opened my first Monster Energy drink.
We are
Go to
ready
monster.com/HeMakesMePlay.
No, stop.
That's not real. Don't do that. But we're getting ready for a long night, long fight with the Elder Brain. Let's continue. We do
Yes.
want to look at this Baal temple here.
Yes, I'm following the stairs down to a river of blood. And what is here? Yes, this is the Chosen's room. I wouldn't want to live here. Oh,
From bones
that's the Elder Brain.
no more slain. Liberators, saviors, pawns, dupes, fools, released, usefulness ended, targeted, killed, death unavoidable.
Okay.
So what is it saying?
Um,
It meant the three, like Gortash and so on, right?
yes, apparently we freed it, which,
Yeah, that makes sense, sort of, yeah.
but also did we change anything about the Elder Brain in particular? Because
No.
really all we did was change the ownership of the
Well,
of
the
prison guard. Really.
the Netherstones control it, right?
Sure, but now we have all three Nether
Yeah,
stones, right?
that's
So
right.
we should be the ones in control right now.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Me neither.
But I understand that there's been a change, which the Elder Brain noticed. Sure.
Yeah, that's true. Why are we overweight? Not overweight.
Well, look,
encumbered.
it's all these Oreos, clearly.
Yeah, sorry. Shouldn't have brought it up. Have a handbag. Oh, that's all the hands.
Is it actually called a handbag?
Yes, I'm gonna give that to Carla.
Sure.
Do we have anything else that's like super heavy? A backpack with nothing in it. Okay, I'm gonna send that to camp. And I don't know. We have so much stuff. Here, all these texts. This is the most exciting part of Baldur's Gate, as usual.
I mean, at this point, you really don't have to pick up anything anymore.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I don't even know what exactly made us encumbered here, because I didn't pick anything up apart from like 4 daggers, which
And
I.
it started armor +2 from Orin.
Ah, right.
That
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
weighs a bit.
Where is that? Oh, okay. That can also be sent to camp. Include. I don't think we need her weapons, right?
No.
We need the
Those belong into a museum.
the Netherstone we keep. Yeah, we have all 3. Gotter's Netherstone, Kethric's Netherstone, and Orin's. Perfect.
I can chant.
Yeah,
I can chant if I want to. If I want to do a chanting dance.
Don Solarione, just make sure you won't send the Orphic hammer to the camp. It may lead to sorrow, disappointment and tears.
Yeah,
are
Vincent,
you speaking from experience?
it sounds like that, but that's actually really good advice.
Yeah,
Yeah. Do we carry that on us right now?
We have the Torch of Revocation, if that helps.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither, man. Where is the hammer?
Didn't we give it to Karlak? Isn't she carrying it?
Maybe with Gortash's hand. Why do we have so many hands? Does she carry it? With Foebreaker, that's a hammer. With Kethric's Warhammer. Okay, let me just. Orphic hammer. Where is it? Kana has. Okay. Yeah, she has it.
I mean, that should be
Shouldn't
sufficient.
have wished to live
Yeah.
in more interesting times.
Okay. So her chambers, there's a lot of blood, like pools of blood.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot. There
Yeah.
are also next to her bed is a corpse of a fallen ballspawn, surrounded by a sort of circle with daggers on its sides.
Is it like a Dragonborn?
Mhm.
Yeah, I actually read about this. I'm slightly
Oh.
spoiled. And this, but this is useful now.
Mhm.
From what I understand, right in this timeline, the Dark Urge, like we didn't play the Dark Urge.
Oh, on that's the Dark Urge.
This is in our timeline, the Dark Urge.
Oh,
so
that's so
right
cool.
in this playthrough, Oren still had another ball spawn that was her like competitor,
Mm-hmm.
right? But she like faced him and won, I guess. And I don't know what exactly she did to this guy or whatever. But he was presumably this guy was with us on the ship. What was it called? The Neptuloid or whatever.
Yeah.
In the beginning, and also survived the crash, made his way here, but found his demise somehow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that was the story.
And apparently she enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, but like, what's his state? Does he?
He
His brain is opened and stuff.
no, but he is naked, and he is again surrounded by a circle of blood that and looks very much like a like the scene of a ritualistic murder, right?
Yeah, like some Seven shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Exactly. There are also more dead people here, just casually.
Yeah, sure.
There's Death's head of Baldur lying on the staircase.
Can you cast Speak with Dead?
Yes, I think.
Or do we still have it active?
Do we have it active? We have it active, so we would see.
No.
Let's get going.
They just sort of forgot about this this point
Yeah.
in the game. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay.
Okay, so let's start to the left and then move our way over to the right. We have. Is that an imp? I think that's an imp. Kruor. Kruor? Cruor.
Sure.
That's
Kruor.
Oren's butler.
What's in here?
And he's dead.
You do okay.
But next to him is Experiment on Kruor. Book. Nightle 3. Father sent a butler to fawn over me. I'm not my mind-mangled bloodkin. I need no coddling. I will send it back to him, entrails and all. Nightle 4. Not again. The wretched minion has returned, singing my praises over the way I slaughtered it. If it craves death, I will give it a lingering one. Its screams will silence father's concerns. 9. Again this praise-boxing creature comes back to me. If it will not leave me be, I will make something beautiful of it. An effigy stuffed with the flesh of every other butler in this city. Father will see I need no instruction, no inspiration, nor does any true chosen of Baal. Very cool.
Interesting. Yeah. This was their twisted equivalent of her grandpa giving her a puppy for Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Do we know who her father is?
Not over.
Like we know.
No, she kept saying father, but she must have meant Sarevok, right?
Yeah, I
or
was
maybe
wondering
not.
about that. Maybe. There's also. Oh boy. There's a corpse here that is sort of in a metal box that is skewered with metal, like
Like a stage magician's trick, right? Where they
Yeah,
put the
basically.
assistant in the box and then put blades in the box.
and in this case, it's just metal needles, basically.
Yeah,
with
and I
2-3
bet Oren
needles.
just did the whole thing, but like completely neglected the whole trick part,
Yeah.
and just actually screwed
Exactly.
someone.
It's wide open. You can see everything, and the victim is Oren's mother, Helena.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let's talk to her. Can we talk to her? Oh, I think that's the one corpse we can actually talk to here.
Oh wow.
We can also loot her. Doesn't have anything. Yeah. But
What am I needed?
let's. Where's that? Recast speak with the
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Yeah. We can ask, who are you? Who killed you? What happened to you? Where are you from? And why were you put on display like this?
Who are you?
Helena Antev, daughter of Saravok.
Wow.
Mother of Orin.
She looks almost mummified.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, didn't Oren kill her like when she was like super young? She must have kept the
think so,
corpse
yeah.
around for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and she's like, her whole body is like fallen in and it has turned grayish.
So sick.
Yeah. We can ask, why did you try to kill your own daughter?
Yeah, why did you? I mean, it's kind of obvious, but I want to hear it from your mouth.
I wanted to be false chosen. Saravok told me she must be my offering. I was close, my hand around her throat. I failed.
Man, this is one sick family.
Yeah. Also, sorry, I just noticed that Will has one blinded eye, right? That's sort of whitish.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's actually the case that his pupil is just turned to the left up, and it looks a little bit like his pupil is heart-shaped. I never noticed that before.
Uh-huh. I have a hard time visualizing that.
Yeah. It's interesting. So we can ask, did Oren know that Sarevok ordered you to kill her? Number 2, who killed you? Number 3, what happened to you? And number 4,
No,
where are you
please
from?
follow this highly specific line of question and go.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, she worshipped him, loved him. So did I.
Oh, okay. So Oren never knew that Sarevok,
Yeah.
that Helena was working for Sarevok, basically, or under his
Yeah, that Sarevok
command.
would intend to do Oren harm.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
So
Maybe we should have had this conversation beforehand and could
Yeah.
have like talked her out of it. I don't think so.
Probably not. No.
Yeah.
So who killed you? What happened to you? And where are you from?
Who killed you?
Orin, my daughter. I tried to kill her, but she killed me first.
If you ain't first, you're last.
That's not how that works.
I
I
know.
mean, I guess in this case it did, but still.
People should just drive more NASCAR. I don't know why I'm making this up. Why did you put it on display like this? No?
No, it's gone. The only question we have left is where are you from?
Shit. I guess
I
that's for next place.
I guess. Yes. Where are you from?
Baldur's Gate, Brandon
The most boring
District.
of all the questions.
The spell's power wanes.
So this is the time where the game actually counts?
Yeah.
It hasn't done that in other cases. Well, okay.
Oh, with this spell, it always says, I think. But
No, there was definitely spells where, you know, it would just let you keep asking stuff.
yeah. Okay, there's
It's a
also
bit inconsistent, but okay.
on the desk here there are invasion plans for Eltugard, which I think we probably looked at before. Yeah. Invasion plans for Baldur's Gate. We've definitely looked at that.
Yeah.
Then there's Oren's chest key, which I'm gonna grab with my grubby hobbit hands.
Yes.
And then
Don
there's
Solarione, damn it, we didn't ask about her profession.
Yeah, I know.
very important question.
I'm a chandelier. No,
Yes.
that's actually right. It's Chandler, right? Chandelier would be a furniture item that hangs from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Which, you know, in our current predicament, I could see Oren, you know,
She had a weird life.
fashioning-
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. She had a weird life.
Mhm.
I agree with that.
And to read up on that, she has written a manifesto.
She seems like the manifesto type.
Written on leathery parchment, which I mean,
skin. Just say it. It's skin.
The document has a fetid metallic odor.
Yes, because it's human skin.
Yeah. Manifesto, 13 Ucta 1482. I, Orin, called the Red by the Shalar, daughter of Helena, granddaughter of Sarevok Anchev, do vow in the name of Baal, my lord of murder, to serve his unholy will. I shall become an incarnation of slaughter, and the pain and humiliation inflicted upon his temple by the ignorant masses of Baldur's Gate shall be repaid 1,000-fold. This do I swear and attest with my own heart's blood.
I mean, she was kind of the perfect candidate. We gotta give it to her. Yeah.
She was very into this whole thing. Also felt a little bit like she never really had a choice, but she was also very into this thing, yes.
On my way.
I mean, she was groomed for sure.
Okay, this dude has more daggers, which we don't want. Then the foreign ball spawn has nothing.
Orin relish tormenting this poor soul.
Yeah, that's about the Dark Urge guy, right?
Yeah. And then there's a wardrobe with a pearl necklace, a verdilet ring, and a plan for chaos.
That's a contradiction in terms.
True, yeah.
If you plan chaos, it ceases to be chaos.
Yeah, but you want the end result to be chaos, right? Yes.
It's true.
I see your
something to ponder.
How weakly the state slumbers above, safe behind its walls. It forgets what lurks below. It must be reminded. If the tyrant wishes them to suckle his accursed teat, I can make them crave it. My sweet assassins set to stalk their hearths and stifle their throats. My changelings will turn the very face of hope against them. Master choking apprentice, father hacking down son. The city will butcher itself soon enough. And the lordling will be powerless to stop it. Okay.
That was about Gortash.
Yeah, and her plan to
I don't know, compete with them.
Yeah. And then there's her chest, which has a skull, because of course it does. Drow poison, malice, which is also a poison, and Crawler's Musk, which is also a poison.
Oh, it's that Elon's brother. Badum ching.
Might be. I mean, it's single use. I don't know how that.
I'm so pleased with my dumb joke.
It was a good joke.
Yeah, I know.
And then finally a book, Blood Envy for the Unworthy. I just love all these titles.
This is her like attempt at a self-help guide.
Yeah. So
okay.
I've written a bit of my manifesto today.
Yes, it was what Mark's face.
Yes. Oh, my stupid slaughterkin. How many thousands will you mutilate before you learn to make their blood spill worthy of Father's altar? You deceive your God with these mindless flayings, and our temple, no, my temple, decays because of it. It can't be so. It mustn't be so. The favorite of Baal must be one worthy of his name, one who serves him, and only him. If you insist on shouldering the yoke of these other so-called chosen, then I will craft you a better one, a worm to make you mindless as the altar made you butcher. And I will restore this temple in Baal's true image, a glorious vision built atop your festering corpse.
I don't quite get it.
I think she's talking to the other, to the Dark Urge here.
Yeah, maybe I thought about that, but yeah, I feel like I'm missing some context.
Yeah,
but it's okay.
Sure.
Like they had a murder pissing contest. This is all I'm gathering here, and it's like not. It's not that interesting.
I'm a better murderer than you.
Yeah, that's the gist of it.
Yeah. Okay, and that's okay. There are some more corpses here. One of them has 2 books labeled "I Talk to the Bones," which sounds like a children's version.
It does,
of
yeah.
This book of this temple. This is a notebook filled with handwritten poems, most of which seem to be about communicating with the murdered dead through contemplation of their corpses. The verse, much of it quite accomplished, is lyrical and elegiac, profoundly insightful and even moving. The final poem is 34 lines in length, ending with the words below. Your corpus was killed, your life ephemeral, but your death was fine art, and art is eternal. Hail, immortal victim, hail. In sacrifice, live ever on.
Cool.
Yeah, and we got 2 of those. And the last corpse here just has more daggers. And that's it for her chambers.
All right. Yeah. There wasn't that much here, but I also feel like we got like all the juicy backstory from Sarevok already.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and I think then we are heading out.
Wow.
That's it for...
We should probably just head to camp. And
Yes, can we go to camp from here? No, we can't. I am not surprised.
Can you short rest?
We can long rest here. We have no short rests available, but we can long rest apparently. Also,
Okay, very suspicious.
Yes.
Do you think the city upstairs is like in flames or something?
I don't know. Maybe.
Let's long rest.
Sure.
Quick save and long rest.
You cannot fast travel right now. Okay, so I guess, despite the fact, so the go to camp button was grayed out, but the long rest button wasn't, and I guess we can't long rest here, which
Okay.
honestly makes sense.
You wouldn't want to.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So we can't short rest. We can't long rest.
Yeah.
I guess we're just fucked.
I mean, we can. There's a. Wasn't there a teleportation thing somewhere here?
I mean, you could just go out manually. And I mean, yeah, there are teleportation circles somewhere.
Yeah. Did it trigger these traps again? Oh, okay. Like, I guess we do. Whatever. Yeah, just I'm afraid of walking past the docks again. But
Sure.
I guess it's probably not that bad. Okay. Whoa. From here we can go to camp. That should
Okay.
work.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, yeah, and we are back in the tavern.
Good.
That is perfect. And
This will be the last night.
there is Lozelle, and she wants to talk
Yeah.
to us.
Let's talk to her.
No, never mind.
Hello, Lozelle. A lot has happened. Just saving again for the 3000th time.
It is not in a Githyanki's nature to say thank you. Our language doesn't even have a phrase for it. Kraith Khan Jan is the closest equivalent I know. May your enemies know agony. But after releasing me from Orin's grip, there is only one proper response. Thank you. Sincerely.
Oh, look how her heart has thawed.
Yeah, she's really warming up to us.
Yeah.
We can say, you're welcome. Or number 2, you are a powerful ally. I saved you with both our interests in mind. And number 3 is, thanks, barely covers it. You owe me a life debt.
You're welcome.
Well, good then. Let's carry on.
Okay, I guess we talked to Lozelle.
That's it? Oh, but wait, Lozelle. So let me tell you what happened. So then we met Viconia. And like Viconia is a dark elf.
She isn't
which
even there anymore.
means
guys.
she's from the Underdark. And she was like Shadowheart. Like we met her parents.
She's gone downstairs
And
to get a
then
drink.
I went
Marius.
into this house, and there was a necromancer whose heart was like in other people. And then we've had to find the other people. And do you remember the guy that we had to beat up, where Carla got to beat on him? That was one of those people. And I could go on.
And we fought a dragon.
I think Lae'zel was she
Yes.
was she already abducted when we fought the
Literally
dragon?
for the entire third act, I'm pretty sure.
No. She was there.
I think she was.
No, she was there at the beginning when we found the clowns and stuff. She wasn't abducted yet.
But the question is, was that the real Lae'zel? Because Orn was her for a while.
Oh well, but then you could go way back and say Lae'zel was already replaced by an imposter in Act 2.
I think she was replaced at the end of Act 2, but I mean, I don't know.
No, I don't.
But I think
I think it happened exactly at that one time when you get the cutscene with the little girl and you have to like make a choice. You remember?
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
That happened. That's canon in my head anyway.
I'm just going to talk to her again.
Yeah,
see
sure.
what the options are.
That's
Is
right.
something burdening you?
Yeah, you have no idea. We can. Okay,
yeah.
here we go.
Okay.
Number 1, we've got the Orphic hammer in hand. What are your intentions?
Yes.
Number 2, Raphael's offer was quite extraordinary. I feel like that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
Number 3, ask Lae'zel about the disc from the crash. Number 4, ask Lae'zel about the disc from the Underdark. Number 5 is the Emperor's astral touch tadpole promises exceptional power, whatever. And then we can ask her to join us or we leave.
Do the Raphael thing. I just want to see her response.
The tadpole reveals your mind to Lae'zel. She knows you refused to bargain with Raphael.
The means to loosing the Prince of the Comet was within our grasp, and
Well-
you refused it.
Okay, don't.
Why?
It's kind of dumb.
Well, because we
have it.
have it now.
Relax.
I don't know. What is the deal?
What can we say?
We can say, because we don't need the deal, we can take the hammer from the House of Hope. Which,
Yes.
Number 2, I don't trust the devil. The Orphic hammer is probably worthless. But we have it anyway.
No.
Number 3, I'm not about to let Raphael become Archdevil Supreme. Which sounds like a pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a Diablo pizza
Or like,
something
yeah,
like that.
a John Coltrane album, a D&D themed John Coltrane. You know, I love Supreme. Archdevil Supreme, yeah. Number 1.
I wanted to follow the open valley, the easy way out. You chose the bramble path. I'm annoyed by it. And I admire you for it. We must speak with Voss. Then we return to Raphael's House of Hope. We'll
Yeah.
take the Orphic hammer and use it to smash the true heir's bonds.
About that.
Yisk Githgar Tafki Crashet. The Githyanki will be free.
Yes, Kachuki, we're working on it. Relax.
I love the idea that Karlach is right behind her, holding her hammer.
Yeah.
Is now a good time? No, wait. Is now a good time? No,
Look, let her
wait.
process. But this works. Like, she's making plans now. Like, already coming up with strategies.
Yeah,
And yeah.
So I've been to the library. I know what the House of Hope looks like. Here are his blueprints.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And now, bring out the hammer.
Is something burdening you?
Yes, this hammer is burning.
So, we went over your plans, and they're great and stuff. We love them. But, thing is, Lae'zel, we already sort of did that, and we have the hammer.
Yes.
So, the question is, like, what's next?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We've got the Orphic hammer in hand.
Yes.
What are your intentions?
Yes, the hammer is ours. The means to Orpheus's release is in our hands. To Shares's caress, Voss is still waiting.
Oh.
He must know of our victory.
Oh, that's right.
Next
We
enter the astral
got
prison,
that.
We will break Orpheus free.
see. It's so good to have you back, Lae'zel, because
Lae'zel approves.
I'm so sorry. We totally told Voss we talked to him downstairs, and then we never did, and we just went to hell instead immediately.
Yeah.
And he's probably still waiting.
He is also planning, like, okay, how we do it. And now Zell has to be the one to say,
Oh, boy.
Okay, no, they already got the hammer, man.
This will be sort of awkward now, but so I'm glad we have got a Githyanki with us. It'll smooth things over now. I think we should take Lae'zel in the party now and go meet with Voss.
I agree.
Actually, maybe we should sleep first.
Do we want to ask about the disc in the crash or the Underdark? I think we've
Haven't
done
we already
both.
done that?
I think, yeah.
I mean, we've been in the Underdark
Okay.
a long time ago.
Journal updated the Githyanki warrior.
Yeah.
Okay, let's sleep. And then...
I think sleep should be fine, right?
Yeah, hey, there's vegetable soup. Somebody put vegetable soup there. That's nice.
Oh, boy.
Yes, and today. Why are we naked? What happened to our dress?
I don't know. This might be our last night. Time for sexy time with Will.
Sure. I wonder if if it got removed in the House of Hope somewhere. Because I like the green dress.
Our fancy dress?
Yeah, that's gone somehow.
Man.
I don't see it anywhere.
That would have. That's like that makes Raphael a real devil. I remember spending a lot of time going to that boutique.
Yeah. God damn it, Raphael, give me my dress back. Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Fuck, man.
I don't know. We lost it.
Well, we have to wear something else.
Somewhere. Oh, that's an alchemy pouch. Oh yeah, because we had the Deptor's attire on.
Oh, that's true. Okay. But then the dress should still be somewhere.
You would think so. But I don't see it here.
What's next, I wonder?
Maybe you.
Oh yeah, everybody is
in
the nude.
We all put on the.
Okay.
I mean, geez, guys. I mean, if you're into that, sure. But we were about to go back to Sherez Caress. Just like, holster it for a minute. But we all put on the Deptor's attire. Maybe you just send it to camp, the dresses and stuff?
Maybe. But the other people, oh boy. Will has Lae'zel's bondage
gear. I remember putting that
on. Okay, but the others still have their clothes with them. It's just Butterscotch that lost the dress somehow.
Are they playing a prank on her?
Maybe. Maybe they distracted her and then, stole her dress.
It's like when people go skinny dipping in a lake and you just steal their clothes. You can't get dressed.
Yeah, I don't know.
Very
I mean,
awkward.
she has different attires here. Oh, that's just from all the party. Okay, I'm just gonna put something on her.
Yeah.
Do we have... What's that? A simple jerkin. Oh, God.
Why not put Oren's new clothes on her, huh?
Because I don't think they work like that. It has to be specifically like camp clothes.
Oh, they're not camp clothes?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the specific camp clothes don't have like any AC or anything like that.
Okay.
Where are they in the chest though? Oh god, we have so much stuff. Absolute outfit. Okay, this is they should be somewhere around here, but I don't see them, so I think I think the rope is just gone. I don't know where it is.
It's weird.
I
guess
agree.
you pick another one now.
Yeah, I've already picked another one.
All right.
Okay, maybe somewhere it's in there, but we have a lot of items in this chest.
Yes.
So what is she wearing right now? She is wearing a green reddish outfit.
Sure.
Sounds fine. Or select the supplies. And then full rest. There's always a split second where it selects too many supplies. Like it shows for just like a tenth of a second, it shows 96 out of 80, and then it goes back down to 80.
Interesting.
Like it's taunting me.
All right.
No, okay.
At the ready.
We did it. We survived the night.
Do you want to go through the buffing routine?
Yeah, Lae'zel wants to talk.
Okay.
Am I safe again?
I need a moment for the two of us.
The hammer is ours.
Okay, he's still
The
getting
means
there.
to Orpheus's release is in our hands. To Shares's caress, Voss is still waiting. He must know of our victory. When we next enter the astral prism, we will break Orpheus free.
Okay, you sort of already said that, though. Okay.
It's okay.
I guess she was just very into that, which is understandable. Okay, I'm gonna...
Hells take that Baal freak. She would have bled the whole world just for the fun of it. We've got her Netherstone now. One step closer to getting the Netherbrain under control.
Karlak, you've been paying attention. You've described Orin perfectly and stated the current state of affairs.
Yes, very good.
Yes.
But I assume we want to release Kar, so...
Hey, yeah, we can level up Lae'zel, right?
Yes, but I also, because before we release her, I want the Orphic Hammer.
Good call.
Let's give it to Shadowheart. I do we want to give that thing to Lae'zel, or is that a bad idea?
No, it's a good idea. I mean, I'm assuming we want to release Orpheus, right?
Yeah. Gosh, just there's so much stuff. Like she has barrels of and like glass goblets. And, I don't know.
Still alive, so
just
that's
don't look
progress.
at it.
Copper for your thoughts?
Yes, stay behind, please.
Oh, come on. You don't mean that.
You heard me.
Oh, fine.
Okay, but you also need Gale and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the next step.
Yeah, this is...
Orin was a monster, whatever her form. Suppose growing up somewhere like this would make a monster of anyone.
Silence, wizard. Cast spells now.
Yes.
What's on your mind?
Okay, that's better. Join me.
I do like Gale, by the way. I was already looking forward. I've said this often, but this is now the part also where Vincent is just doing the buffing, so I get to just sort of rant about something.
Go on.
And I do like to just sort of mentally go through the new party I would play in a Dark Urge playthrough. And Gale, I may have said this before, but Gale would be part of it. You know, I want to run around with characters that we haven't been running around with, right? So Gale would be part of the standard party, but I would respec him from a wizard into a bard, because I want to see what a bard is like. And I think it fits because it's still, bards are still sort of arcane, so it fits fictionally with him, you know, talking to Elminster and stuff. Would be weird to spec Gale into a fighter or whatever.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, but a bard sort of works.
I agree. That would work quite well.
Yeah, and then the rest...
Also, because he's chronically interested.
That's right, he's super horny, like any bard. Yeah, he seems musical enough and so on. And then the rest would be, of course, Asterion. He's not featured in this playthrough at all. Yes. He would just be a rogue, that's fine. The main character would be a ranger / rogue. And then I would also, I know, like, she's the same, but she's just my favorite. I can't help it. Like,
sorry, Minsk is playing the drums.
I was wondering who's playing them. We should probably talk to him before we kill the Elder Brain.
Sure.
As well. But anyway, I'm gonna say, like, so the last one would be Shadowheart, but...
Of course.
Yeah, as I said, she's my favorite. It has to be. It would be the playthrough where I get to actually romance her.
No one stopped me yet.
So that's all necessary. But I would respec her into a monk.
Oh.
Because that's still like religious and that fits with her fiction. But then you have also mechanically have a party that's completely different from ours. There's no like big wizard control focus. The whole idea of that party would be like mobility and stealth, right? Stealth was never our strong suit with this playthrough.
Yeah.
But they would be stealthy and they would be, I would build them around like a super powerful alpha strike. Right, where you like end the fight basically in the first or second round by just, you know, lots of sneak attack and front-loaded damage.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. And I've heard that monks specifically are not bad.
Yeah, and I would also just love to play a monk in this game because they've put so much effort into coming up with cool monk equipment.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
Seeing that in use would please me. And yeah, the main character, I think there's just a cool Alpha Strike build for like a ranger / rogue multi-class. And I forget exactly what that was.
Where the hell is the stone? Sorry,
Is it Gale's concentration stone? Or?
Yeah. Every time I have to look up to where his stuff actually is and what his abilities look like.
It's very good, Vincent.
There's the transmuter stone. And then mage armor. More mage armor. Do we want
Hero's Feast?
Hero's Feast?
I would say so. Okay. Right, and then we give her the amulet and stuff. Yeah. I feel like this might be the day where we face the Elder Brain. I would like to face the Elder Brain with like advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Tried giving mage armor to the Deva, but no, doesn't change his armor class. I'm not surprised by that. And then final long strider on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does Lozelle has long strider? Yes. Okay, we're done with buffing except Aid and Hero's Feast.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Now we just have to leave Gale
What's
behind.
on your mind?
The best part
I question the wisdom of that decision.
So
be it.
Don Solarion, what about Minthra, Marius?
Oh boy. Yeah,
How
now
about
you're
you
really...
replace Shadowheart with Minthra?
Nah, I'm not really into Minthra, like, sexually, at all. She just doesn't do it for me. Maybe if you could see her, maybe she looks really
you
hot.
can still romance, yeah? It's just romance Shadowheart, I mean.
And do Minthra?
Yeah, have Minthra in the party,
Yeah.
but Shadowheart is your lover.
Yeah.
Would you do that? I think I wouldn't, honestly.
But Minthra, the thing is, she's like on the same level of character depth as like Halsin, right?
Yeah.
Although I don't know, maybe we've also just not used Halsin. Hold on, I have to interrupt you now because I was gonna say Hero's Feast only will apply to the people in the party, right?
Yes.
And do you want to maybe have how does that work with Karlach and stuff? We would want Karlach in the Elder Brain fight, not Lae'zel, right?
Actually, how does that work? What does Hero's Feast say? You and everyone around you can't be poisoned, diseased, and frightened. Yeah, so we might be able to cast it here. I don't know. It has 60 feet range, and usually we go outside, and then I cast Hero's Feast and 8 because that's easier. Because then everybody is in position.
Yeah, makes sense.
Where is? Oh man, we have so much stuff. Gloves of soul catching with legendary gloves. There it is.
We can also do the Hero's Feast later.
Let's get on with it.
And just do the Voss stuff first. I mean, I don't know. We might also like have an annoying fight with Orpheus.
Yeah.
And then we have to long rest again. So maybe we just skip the Hero's Feast for now.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can buff basically the entire camp.
Okay.
That would be hilarious. But not really. It's line of sight, and because the way the camp is set up, that's not really possible.
All right.
Okay.
Let's just skip it for now.
Yes, we just need, because I already restored the spell, we need to remember that we can't cast level 6 spells.
Okay.
With Shadowheart.
Yeah.
But that should
We
be
hardly
doable.
ever do that anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That goes back to Butterscotch.
Back home will never believe this.
Alright.
And I think then we are done, except the levels on Lae'zel.
Yeah, let's get
and
Lae'zel.
maybe equipment on Lae'zel.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Oh god, how does one level up?
Haven't done it in a while, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fighter, level 11. Class feature. Improved extra attack. Okay, that's level 11. Unless we want to multi-class her for the last
No, yes, 2 levels of Bard, please.
Yes. Okay, it's level 11 and level 12. As new feat.
A tavern brawler.
She already has 20 strength. She has 13 dex and 15 con, so ability improvement wouldn't be terrible.
But also not very exciting.
I agree.
But also there might not be any cool feats now for her. Does she have Great Weapon Fighter?
Yeah, she has Great Weapon Master and Heavy Armor Master.
Okay, that's basically all the good ones I can think of. Shield Master might be, but we don't give her a shield.
No, I'm looking at Mage Slayer.
Yeah. Is there like Elder Brain Slayer? That might be useful now.
No. I mean, I'm thinking more of, we don't want her in the Elder Brain fight, right? We want her in the...
I don't know. She might be there, right? I don't know. I was thinking that you storm it with everyone. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Can you imagine that fight?
Yeah, I can. I have many times.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know. Tough, just to give her more hit points. Because she doesn't have rage, right?
It's true. But what are the abilities you would improve? Dex and con?
Yeah.
That also gives her a bit of hit points.
That's true. We could also... I don't know what armor she's wearing. Maybe... I think she's...
Some heavy armor, right?
Yeah, and then Dex doesn't really help.
Yeah, that's
so we
true.
could give her...
It does for saving
durable
throws,
or something? Your constitution increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. You gain full hit points. Okay. No, that's just on a short rest you heal fully. That's not...
And the
isn't there something...
Toughness doesn't give constitution, right? It's just HP.
Yeah. Give a Warcaster. Lol.
Nah, dude, I think it's really the stats is fine. Just round them out. Improve her saving throws. Give her 12 extra HP.
Yeah.
I mean, we already took the interesting feats.
That's interesting, maybe. Martial Adept. You learn 2 maneuvers from the Battle Master subclass and gain a superiority die to fuel them. You regain expended...
I mean, she is a Battle Master.
Is she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. Okay,
I know it's been a while, but she has maneuvers. We picked all the good ones.
Yeah. There's also Lucky. Just...
Yeah, and we're not... I don't even know how that works in this game. That is a gross feat, I feel.
Yeah, I agree.
In the tabletop, and probably here as well. So no, I just say, I mean, come on, let's not obsess over this.
Yeah.
Just do the abilities, have her and give her a nice rounded out stats.
There you go. She has 112 HP now. Oh yeah, she gets 12 HP and +2 on initiative and something else dex wise.
Oh yeah.
Okay. What is she wearing? Oh, she's wearing the full Gith equipment.
Maybe that's good.
Yeah.
Maybe that's fine. What weapon is she using?
The Soulbreaker Greatsword, which we got from one Gith or another. Githborn psionic weapon. When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1d6.
I see.
For psychic. You gain a +2 bonus to initiative rolls, and it's a +1 weapon.
All right.
I mean, nothing super exciting. She doesn't have rings or the cape.
The Gith stuff is so good, right?
Yeah.
All right. Can you put the Orphic Hammer in her inventory?
My faith protects me.
Yes.
I feel like that's just appropriate. All right.
I agree.
Okay, and now we just go to Voss.
The pride of the gate.
This will be easy. I bet Orpheus will be so happy to be free.
Assume nothing.
Wow. We could also, I just saw in Will's inventory, we have an Amulet of Greater Health. Set the wearer's constitution score to 23.
Oh boy.
The enchantment has no effect if their constitution score is higher without it. Advantage on constitution saving throw checks.
Wow.
That might not be bad.
On Lae'zel, you mean?
Yeah.
Sure. What's she wearing right now?
Aberration Hunter's Amulet. A Githyanki wearing this amulet has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Aberration also have a disadvantage on attack rolls against them.
That's also kind of cool, though.
Ancient Grudges. Touch your amulet to subsume a sliver of the knowledge of the Gith. You gain advantage on attack rolls against aberrations.
I mean, Mind Flayers are aberrations, right?
Yeah.
And going up against the Elder Brain, this seems very good to wear.
Yeah, okay, let's just leave her be.
Don Solarione, do you still have the Ring of Min shielding?
We do. I mean, that's Butterscotch is wearing that, isn't she?
Yeah, Ring of Mind Shielding.
Yeah.
We are. I was thinking about that when the Elder Brains talked to us.
I have not forgotten.
I'm pretty sure it tried to influence us there, and the Mind Shielding Ring protected us.
That is canon to me.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, the nice Mind Flayer gave it to us, telling us this protects from the Elder Brain. And now I want the payoff. Because we did trade some really expensive mushrooms for it, I guess.
Yes.
Or something, I don't remember. But it was expensive.
Also, I forgot the Frost of Dark Winter to activate our staff.
Very good.
Now we have
Yes.
everything, I think. We also, we have the Dark Vision buffs and all that. Okay. I think we're good to go.
Yeah, let's go to Voss, to Cheres Cress.
Let's go to Worms, south span of Worms Crossing, maybe? You're entering a different region. Yes.
Yes.
That's the
Let's
idea.
go back to Act 1. Let's go to the Druid Grove.
Yes. And get instantly killed by a mind maggot.
Because the Emperor is finally, what are you doing?
So, I just realized that. That's also a thing in Original Sin 2, the mind maggots. They use it there to...
What do you mean? What do you mean by mind maggots?
I mean, in Original Sin 2, it's literally mind maggots. Maggots that they put into your brain.
Yeah.
That basically work like a lobotomy.
Right.
And here you have like the mind flayer parasites. Yes.
Yeah. I see your point. There seems to be some kind of theme that Larian is obsessed with there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I also I have a grand whole theory about. Like, I like that banter. I was listening to that for a moment. I have a whole. There's so much talking going on.
Yeah,
always in this fucking city.
Very little is hidden behind doors.
It's like Liz hasn't been around, so now she has to get it all out.
Need to find a way forward.
I'm just looking for where the hell is Voss here?
But the brothel temple, right?
Yeah, we are in the temple. I'm just looking around. Help. Okay, it's up the stairs and here somewhere. Oh yeah, there he is. Kithrak Voss.
There you go.
Oh, also, no. Before we do that, Shadowheart, cast 8, please.
Wait, what are you? 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just note that Karlak's not in the party, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So I don't know, just level 3 or something.
I mean, she doesn't need it. This is most useful for the familiars and summons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly. For everybody else, it's just 15 HP.
Yeah. Which, I mean, to be fair, last fight, Butterscotch was standing with 4 HP.
True, yes.
Yeah,
yes. And we also had a fight where Power Word Kill came up.
True.
So reaching 100
but
is not bad.
But, you know, Karlak is the one who can take it the most. She never gets low, basically.
Okay, Kithrak Voss.
Yes.
Here we go.
Voss, friend to the comet.
Lae'zel of Kalir, warrior of warriors. Tell me you took the devil's deal. Tell me you will free Gith's heir.
I did not, but yes.
Will it be Butterscotch of the Baldur's Gate Butterscotches?
Oh god,
I am at your service.
A whole family of Butterscotch.
Of course. Remember BB? Like, you've met some of them.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And there's also Bartleby Butterscotch, who lives in Neverwinter now because he grew up on a farm and we all just say he doesn't get along with sheep. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay.
So he got sent to... Anyway, so Voss, we bring you the hammer.
After 270 hours now, we finally learn a bit backstory from Butterscotch.
Have I never talked about it? I have a whole backstory. Of course.
I mean,
I must have brought it up in all this
yeah.
fucking 300 hours of Baldur's Gate. Let's talk to it.
We say, I have the hammer. I stole it from Raphael's lair.
So quick to share it with him.
Oh boy.
This is not wise.
The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from the Lich Queen's tyranny. Can it be? Will the mighty Prince Orpheus soon illuminate the astral plane?
Gith's son will soon ride against Vlaakith, Voss, and I will follow him into battle.
And you will wield the greatest gift Mother Gith ever granted her dauntless children.
A silver sword. I will carry it for the honor of Gith, the great liberator, and her unforgotten son.
Istik, now that you have the hammer, you must find a way to enter the astral prism. Once inside, smash Orpheus's bonds. His cry will shake the plains, and I will fly to your aid. The Prince of the Comet will sear the heavens again. Let the Lich Queen tremble.
Think again. I will not permit you.
I'm not letting you in.
He's literally locking the thing as we speak.
Jesus, this is gonna get embarrassing. Ugh.
Yeah.
Also, do you remember in Disco Elysium this little skill called drama? That would always address you as like, sire,
Yes.
blah blah blah. Like these two Giths, they've like maxed it out. They have maxed out drama.
Yes.
They are the drama king and queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His awakening will shake the plane.
The Lich Queen will tremble. Anyway, I love it. I want to see it. Let's get some popcorn and then meet our ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
Perpetual ex-boyfriend emperor.
Yes. So we can talk to the emperor here in our mind.
Yes.
And say, you need to let me into the prison.
Yes.
Number 2, is there any way I can convince you? Number 3, I'll find a way to free Orpheus from your clutches. And number 4, we can ignore the emperor.
Is there any way I can convince you? Come on, you got to see the wisdom in this decision.
Yeah.
No, there is not.
Questions, Istik? You seem to be lost in thought.
I'm talking to my ex Kachuki. It's a long story.
Yes. He's not letting go. We can say, getting into the astral prism will be complicated. Or number 2, Orpheus sensed the tadpole before and his guard attacked. Won't he attack if we free him?
Yeah, I do want to know that.
The Prince of the Comet aches for Githyanki liberation more than he abhors Geich. He might seethe when you free him. He might gnash his teeth and slander your name. But he will see reason. I promise you.
Yeah. Heard that, Emperor? That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah, I believe that. Because it is true. Like he can't come out and like smash the Emperor, because then we will have no protection from the Elder Brain. Right? Like that would kill us.
Yes. The question is, does that matter to him? Right?
That's true. Yeah, because he might think he can take it on himself. But that would be really stupid and unwise. We are a powerful ally. We've got the Ring of Mind shielding. Also, Vincent, it just occurred to me, do we even right now need the Emperor still? Because we have all the Nether Stones. And wouldn't they also sort of protect us?
I still don't know what they actually like do, but I think so, yes. Maybe?
I mean, the 3 thought they could control the Elder Brain with it.
Yeah. Also, is the Emperor actually protecting us, or is it Orpheus? Because if we protect,
that's true.
If we free Orpheus, then we really don't need the Emperor, and then maybe that's why he's so against it, because then he loses this one lever.
It's a good point, because he's like, it's a weird setup, right? He's like, he has Orpheus trapped and is sort of channeling Orpheus's power to shield us from the brain. And what happens when Orpheus is free? Yeah, I don't know. I think we should just find out. We gotta get into this prism.
Yeah, getting into the astral prism will be complicated.
Yeah.
Yes, but you will meet this challenge, as you've met so many others.
Well, that's helpful. Thanks.
Okay.
That's all you have to say, dude? Okay. Well,
so what now?
Only option is to leave.
Okay.
Reward. Help Kithrak Voss. We showed Voss the Orphic hammer, and he gave us a powerful silver sword, the highest grade of weapon in the Githyanki custom.
Cool.
He left to prepare for the revolution that will follow Orpheus's deliverance.
Oh boy.
You receive... it is a legendary sword. Silver sword of the astral plane.
Awesome.
It's a great sword. Deal... it looks similar to the one that... Lazelle is wielding right now.
Yeah.
It's legendary. It deals 2d6 plus 2 slashing damage and 1d6 psychic damage, conditional. Githborn psionic weapon. When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1d6 psychic damage. Githborn psionic resistance. A Githyanki holding this weapon has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, resistance to psychic damage, and cannot be charmed.
Wow.
And it's a +3 weapon. And it also has, it has Pummel Strike, Lacerate, and Cleave. These are the normal things. And then Soul Breaker. Deals 1d8 plus 1 bludgeoning plus 4 psychic damage. Rend the enemy's body and soul and possibly stun them for 2 turns.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Also, if she wields this, you can switch out the amulet, I think, because that's intelligence save and stuff. That's covered.
Let's move.
Yeah. And let's give you this.
Eager for
Does
battle.
that actually look different? Yeah, look, it's mostly larger and it has a lot more like hooks on the blade than the other one. It's pretty cool. It's an enormous sword for her. It's bigger than she is.
Anime style?
Yeah, it's not quite as wide, but it's enormous. More like the German Zweihänder, if you know.
Gassenhauer.
Yeah.
Yes. Achtung, schnell.
Where is that?
The pride of the gate.
Yes.
All right.
Indolence breeds madness.
Give her.
Do you have to activate that?
Nope.
Okay.
She just jumped from 122 to 158.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. I will say the Aberration Hunter's Amulet also gives Aberration have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Okay, true. That's a bit more tanky, but that's so conditional, right? It's only aberrations.
Yeah.
Now she just has more HP against everyone. The saving throw was the seller for me, because right, a Mind Flayer, they do like they drain your brain and stuff, and those are always intelligence saving throws.
Yeah, and now
that's nasty.
Cannot be charmed, for example.
Yes,
and
no mind control.
Yeah,
perfect.
Wonderful.
Now, how do we get into the prism? Through osmosis? Do I just press it against my skin?
Do we want to heal her? Because she's still at 122 HP out of 158. Yeah, can we just give her like potions?
Just short rest, honestly. Right?
Also do that, yeah.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
And, well, in it.
Okay, what are you... whatever. Lazelle wants to talk to us.
Sure.
I'm going to save here, after all that talk.
Since I was old enough to hold a blade, I've dreamt of wielding a silver sword. The swords cleave both meat and mind, body and brain. To swing one, mesmerizing. To be slain by one, agonizing. Everyone I bleed with the sword will be my tribute to Prince Orpheus.
Yeah, could you give it to Karlach?
No, Karlach's not a gift.
Yeah, true.
It's not gonna work.
We can use history and think of our knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lazelle miss? We can also say, could this sword be enough to break Orpheus free? Number 3, what makes the silver sword so special? And number 4 is on to other matters, and number 5 is leave.
Oh, come on, be a wizard, Dick, and just,
Here we go.
correct her in her hour of glory.
DC 18.
Yeah, go for it.
With guidance.
Yeah.
+5 intelligence, +4 history proficiency. 2. The worst possible result.
Do inspiration.
We still got a total of 15, but it's not enough.
Can you do inspiration?
Yeah, we have 4.
Yeah,
It's
do it.
good to use.
Yeah.
7. Okay, that's better. 16.
Might be enough, actually.
17.
No. Okay, now I want it, Vincent. Do it again.
Okay.
We're gonna get inspired from Orpheus, I bet.
Yeah. 14. Okay.
Okay, that should do it.
Yeah, 19, 23, 27. Crushed it.
You recall another fact about silver swords. The Githyanki forbid their use by all other peoples.
That is good to know. So,
Racist? Who would have thought of the Githyanki of all people?
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Never. We can say now only Giths are permitted to wield these swords, right?
Uh-huh.
Only Gith's children may wield swords of silver. Unless a Githyanki grants the right in exceptional circumstance. The Illithid Grandis eye nears. The true heir is shackled. These are exceptional circumstances. I grant my allies the right to my silver.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, cool. This would be a way, I guess, how you could equip other people with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's neat. You still don't get the gift bonus, but I guess you'd get the protection, right?
Mm-hmm. And then we can ask if that would be enough to break Orpheus free. Probably
well,
not.
you can ask, but sure.
Yeah.
Certainly not, or the Prince's honor guard would have already fractured his prison. Only the Orphic hammer can break Orpheus free.
Yes. All right.
And then we can ask what makes them so special.
Sure.
A Kithrak's silver sword is more than a weapon. It is an extension of your will, an entire limb unto itself. You merely need to think strike, and it strikes. The sword carves the correct path and carries your arm with it.
That's how I feel about
ancient
HeMakes.
slates tell us that each sword holds a fragment of the living gate, a flesh portal made from the stuffs of nightmare.
The terrible living gate, thinner than a lamb's hair and hidden deep beneath the Feywild.
The silver injures the body, the gate's flesh injures the mind. A formidable weapon against Gaich.
Okay, and then we leave.
Oh. Crazy.
Yeah. Also very much in time because ads are playing. Huh.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Is the ad playing now?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. Let's enjoy the ad.
Ads will run shortly. What does that mean, Twitch? I don't know. So what do we do next?
Well, get into the prism.
How?
Well, look at the prism.
Okay.
It's an item, right?
Yeah. Do we want to do that from camp, maybe? Or do we not care that we are in the middle of
Who cares?
Shalaz's caress?
Now
Okay.
they're like looking at, naked
Mysterious artifact. Use.
Such a curious artifact. So small and seemingly harmless, and yet it contains so much.
people. That's what she said.
She just puts it away again. Excuse me.
Well, how would we get in there?
I don't know. I mean, the
How do we normally talk to the Emperor? Is he always initiated?
yes. I'm pretty sure he does.
Okay, I mean, I'd have several ideas, but I don't know if that's what the game wants.
Cast knock on the artifact.
Interesting, sure. Nock's very powerful. Honestly, my first idea was, okay, go to Helsig. She's done it before. We're in good standing with her. To help
True.
us get
Yes,
into...
yes, yes.
Right? Teleport us there. Somehow I don't feel that...
Don
that's-
Solarione, have you tried finding Dribble's body parts?
Oh,
No, you're... Okay, you're full of shit. That's not the solution. No.
No.
Also, I think there should have been a Dribble's body part in Oren's lair.
It feels right. Yes.
No, I feel like I read that in a spoiler
Oh.
post on Reddit, but
Okay.
somehow it wasn't there.
I mean, maybe I missed it. It's not impossible. But I didn't see anything. But we also, we didn't fully explore the large chamber because
Okay, yeah.
it didn't feel like there was anything.
So the answer, John Solarian, is no, we have not. We have not acquired all the Dribble's body parts.
No. I wanted to look at the quest log. There we go.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, find the missing letters. No, good. Approach Orpheus in the astral prison. That is the Githyanki warrior. Kithrak Voss has left together his allies. Now we must find a way to enter the artifact and break Orpheus free. Okay, yes. Okay.
I mean, you could talk to Lae'zel, ask her.
Mm-hmm.
Try it.
I'm also thinking, can we... Does the Orphic hammer help in any way there?
Smash the artifact. I thought you would use it inside to break Orpheus.
Yeah, totally. But it's like the one item that we have in addition to the artifact that is somehow related to this quest, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
Let's talk to Lazelle.
Yeah.
Hey, any ideas?
Voss stands at the ready. All that remains is to return to the astral prism and break Orpheus free. How we get in remains to be seen.
At least the question.
I guess she doesn't have an idea either.
No.
Okay, I mean, in my mind, there's now this obvious solution that, like,
Don Solarion, do you want a tip?
Yes, I think we do so. We're not here till tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
In my mind, I would think like maybe if we just go to the Elder Brain, the Emperor will be forced to let us in for some reason.
Just continue with main story.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, exactly. Because you know us, if you've been watching us a little bit even, you will know that we tend to over-strategize and overthink things. And there's a grave danger here now that we will run to every fucking NPC trying to get a solution when it's just, just move on.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking that we can maybe go to bed and the Emperor talks to us again. But, talking to the Emperor in some capacity seems like the right idea.
Like, the only question now is, do we move to the Elder Brain with Lazelle in the party? Or do we get Karlach? Will they all be there?
That is a good question. I don't know. I say let's go to the port, the Undertown port.
Yeah,
and see what
let's
happens
go
there.
there. Let's take Lazelle with us. And even if we have to fight the last fight without Karlach and stuff, it'll be okay.
Yeah, it would be, honestly, it feels a bit shitty when the game sort of forces you into certain characters. But
well, we're not being forced into anything, Vincent.
Yeah, that's...
Like, we're choosing this. You could imagine Lazelle was dead. I bet you could still free Orpheus with just Voss. It's just, I want her there just because I want to see possible story interactions.
Yeah, but that's what I mean by being forced.
Sure, but it's not actual force, right?
Yeah, but I hope that we get the option to switch them out. In the loading screen, looking at the North Lloyd and Shah's temple.
And now we still haven't cast Heroes Feast, but I guess we can do that at any point.
Yeah, that's true. Do you expect we will fight the Emperor?
No.
Me neither. But I do wonder how he will react. I mean, it's Baldur, right? Oh, well, is his name Baldur or?
Oh, he used to be, I think Balduran, right? Helm of Balduran and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel like this is kind of a different guy. I didn't think Balduran, the famous hero, would be so sort of petty.
Yeah, I think it feels like he just is very focused on survival. And in that case, it makes sense to me that he's not willing to let go of this, of his leverage over us. Right?
I guess.
Because we have his entire world currently in our pocket.
But if he was, focused on survival, I get it. But then why try to get us to become a mind flayer and have sex with us and stuff?
Or maybe because
right, that's unnecessary.
Control us even better then? I don't know. Maybe.
It just seems sort of superfluous and creepy to me.
Well, I get that. Man, our summons are so loud.
Yeah, especially Jason. He's really complaining.
They are the mind rats. Safe here. Let's talk to some cranium rats. They mind? Okay. Just sort of standing in between them now. Oh, there's a severed torso and a severed arm. How lovely.
Dribbles parts? No.
No, these seem to just be... The rats are looking at us. There's a wooden chest. With an arrow of lightning and 25 gold. Oh,
cool.
I'm gonna talk to one of these rats.
Okay.
Because they look at us.
Something's on my mind.
Okay, creepy. Reunite? You join? Is there like a leader of these rats?
Yeah, the Elder Brain, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, waypoint discovered. What? Oh, okay. There's a fallen tower and on the side of that fallen tower is a waypoint.
Okay.
Very well hidden. There is a book here, Evading the Elder Brain.
Ah. Very topical.
Yes. The Emperor, as interrogated by Gortash, Part 3.
Ah.
Gortash, when we captured you, you were a rogue, an autonomous illithid beyond the power of the Elder Brain that transformed you. Emperor, that is correct. Gortash, when we brought you back into the psionic ambit of our hovering friend, the Absolute, your defenses were overwhelmed and you returned to your former servile state. Emperor, also correct. Gortash, how did you escape the control of the Elder Brain in the first place? Emperor, in my original humanoid form, I possessed an exceptionally strong personality, so much so that even after Ceramorphosis, I was still substantially myself. Of course, I concealed this beneath a semblance of perfect servitude. Gortash, and that's why the Elder Brain was willing to send you out of the colony on scouting missions. Emperor, yes, as I told you before. Gortash, how long did you feign mental slavery before you were able to escape? Emperor, 13 3/4 years. We actually got like a time.
A little bit, yeah.
Gortash, until finally you were given a mission to Baldur's Gate, distant enough to be out of the Elder Brain's control. Emperor, that is correct. Gortash, remarkable. Emperor, that is correct. Gortash, and you don't mind that we've brought you back under psionic control? Emperor, I am entirely devoted to the needs of our Elder Brain and of its masters.
Wait, but come on, he's just doing the same thing again, Gortash.
Gortash, you're not lying about this, right? Emperor, correct. That would be impossible.
Okay, now I kind of like his sort of fake ways, the Emperor.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't hate the guy. He's
exactly.
just creepy.
I just don't want him to control anything of me, of us.
We just live in separate locations, houses, have our own lives, and we can probably be friends, Emperor.
Yeah, and if he ever eats somebody, then we have a problem. But until that time...
Well, I mean, if he does it on his own time, it's okay.
Don Solarione, this part of game is a little controversial. I'm only going to say that your party composition matters.
Oh boy.
Huh. Okay. Do we want to change anything else here? I don't think so, right?
I mean, we've thought about it, right? And now party composition could mean many things. I do feel like we need, like, Lae'zel for the Orpheus part.
Yeah.
And other than that, we just have our most effective people. And Lae'zel, yeah, she just fills Karlach's role perfectly. Who else would we want here? I don't feel like Karlach, story-wise, has, like, huge impacts if it comes to the Orpheus part.
No. I mean, our wizard friend, what's his name?
All right.
Has the whole bomb thing going on. He has sort of his mission, but I don't feel that will be necessary.
No, we were past that.
Yes.
And we didn't do the whole Crown of Karsus thing, so whatever. Yeah, I think we're just going, I mean, we've saved, right? If we hate it, we can always go back, but...
I can...
do a hard save here. Yeah. I'm excited to find out.
Pre-brain damage.
Pre-brain damage.
No, it's true.
PBD.
264 hours, by the way.
Wow.
Without the preloading. Yeah. Okay, let's use this GIF and find the brain.
Don Solarione, don't worry, I'll rant about it after the end.
All right. I'm looking forward to it.
I do
honestly.
too, yeah, really, I'm looking forward to it. Okay, let's take this boat.
Yeah.
Once you enter this place, there is no turning back. You will no longer have access to its camp or the items stored there. New players will not be able to join your party. Do you wish to proceed? Yes.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you look. It's nice the game warns you, right?
We're walking up to the boat. Look at the boat.
Pristine darkness in every direction.
We step into the boat. Lazelle is not with us. What? Oh yeah, she is. Just at the very front.
She's hiding.
And for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through.
Butterscotch is the one rowing.
Sure. I think she's the captain.
Yeah, but they have like Shadowheart with 19 strength. They have Will, and who do they give the rudder to?
She probably she refused to give it up. Obviously,
yeah,
you're not
probably.
making her.
Fair, yeah.
I also, Vincent, I think at this point we should cast Hero's Feast.
You think?
Yeah.
You might be right.
Yeah.
Also, I just updated
our stream title.
Stream title. Yes,
Good
we
thinking.
are no longer confronting Oren anymore. We are now on to
Elder Brain.
Elder Brain.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we like loading?
Yes. We're at 100%.
I mean, I am certainly at 100%.
Yes. Oh yeah, there we go. We are traveling through. There's mist. We can't see anything anymore. Stalagmite being moved by a telepathic telekinesis and a destroyed boat.
Oh.
I don't know if it's a stalagmite or stalactite.
Stalactites are the ones from above.
Yeah, then that one. We came up from the water. We see none of our companions around. But we see something in the mist in the distance, some light, and we swim towards that. And there are some bats. Oh, okay, we're back to the group.
An overwhelming force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Erase. Remove. Extinguish.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
Yes. So we saw the brain for a moment. It's surprisingly red.
These
Ah.
boots have
Like
seen
filled with
everything.
red energy or something like that.
Okay.
Just looking around here. Oh, okay, there's a cracked rock that we can climb up. There's a fire basket burning, so guess somebody was here. There are also some potions. Potion of Superior Healing, Potion of Supreme Healing,
Nice.
Elixir of Battle Mage's Power. Take them all. There is 150 gold, very important, and an inventory record. Oh, we can also, before I forget, cast Hero's Feast.
Oh yeah, right.
So did everybody? Yes. Looks like it. Thoroughly stuffed.
Nom nom nom.
Yes. And there are the feast supplies, which I'm just gonna send to camp. We can't send them to camp. Got them to camp. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave them here. Inventory report. Let's see what that is. Goods delivered upstairs. Terrazoo, 6 pouches. Dramis or Dream Mist, 14 vials. Wyvern Toxin, 2 bottles. GQ Lube, 2 double bottles. Basilisk Oil, 3 bottles. Spectator's Eye, 1. Negotiations? The talks with those three are going nowhere. I don't know what they want, but I'm close to just cutting contact. No good comes from negotiating with a deranged L.
Who?
L?
What? What is the meaning of this? Who's L, and why this shopping list of poison?
I have no idea. I mean, the question is... great, now there's like cinnamon rolls over the floor. Who did this cave belong to?
Before the Elder Brain came here? Yeah.
Oh, there's like a wood bridge. And on the other side is an intellect devourer, level 1.
Oh.
And a headless corpse.
I guess it popped out of that corpse.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's running away.
Preparing. Calculating. Evolving.
We just had, for a moment there, the condition mind broken.
My bones. Stronger than before. Much stronger.
So mind broken.
We must be.
Okay. Mind broken. Condition. Affected entity is slowed by the Netherbrain's psyche shattering might.
But we've got the ring. Don't worry.
But a lot of our party was stunned there for a moment. And
Right.
the intellect devourer ran away. There is... Okay, it's running to the right. There's another intellect devourer. There are more headless corpses. This looks sort of plant-based, fungi-based, maybe. That's the right. And to the left. Oh, okay, that's not a path. That's just... to the left is like a single plateau with broken boxes. Let's go to the right then. There's a corpse. Has a normal warhammer. Where do we want to go? And there are a lot of paths here we can take.
At least things have stayed
No,
interesting.
I'm gonna go left.
Yeah.
Doesn't really seem to matter here. There's a headless corpse that has an old ledger. This is a ledger of contraband merchandise from a team of Knights of the Shield smugglers, with additional notes to the effect that, under pressure from the newcomer Gortash, for smuggling into the upper city, they've been forced to fall back on using this long unused route, a subterranean creek that connects with the Shiontar.
Okay, I guess this was just like a smuggler's cove, and then the Elder Brain moved in and it exploded all their heads. Is that what happened?
Yeah, not only that, it also explains like the trio put the Elder Brain here, right?
Yeah.
And I guess Gortash knew about this place because his rivals planned their base here. That's pretty cool.
So he hit two things with one stone.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Brilliant,
What?
man.
It's astonishing how brilliant his mind
Totally,
was.
yes.
I don't even know. Do we want to read everything here? It's probably pretty fun. Oh, there are dead intellect devourers here. They have the alchemical ingredient intellect devourer cerebellum, which you can use to make an elixir of psychic resistance.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, if only we were
You
alchemists.
used that whole mechanic at all.
Yeah.
Should we take any elixirs at this point? I don't know.
So far, this doesn't seem like a very combat-focused area.
Yeah.
But, I mean, in general, I am in favor, but...
Yeah, but what elixir, though?
Yeah, no idea. There's also a plateau here with a bunch of intellect devourers that are sort of steaming. And a dead dragonborn by the name of Listelia Drizzlis.
Ah, that might be L.
Yeah. Good point. Intellect glutton.
He's like an extra hungry devourer. Can we speak with dead on her?
Possibly. Let's loot her first. Oh, she has a teddy bear. Doralia's teddy bear.
It's all connected to the whole teddy bear explosions
Yes.
thing.
Can you go there? Because it's a plateau and we have to jump there. And I don't want to waste spell slots for that. But yes, Will can jump there and then... Is he still where the... Yes, he still wears the top of that thing. Come on.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
We can ask, who are you? What were you doing here? What happened to you? How did you die? And where are you from?
What happened to you?
Saw brain in water. Water discolored. Salt. Chaos. Panic. Separated. Hid.
Alright.
We can ask, what do you know about the brain?
Yeah, what do you know?
Brain. Absolute. Drained. Thoughts. Knows. Everything.
Okay.
And then we are left with, who are you? What were you doing here? How did you die?
How did you die?
Where are you from?
What is your profession?
Yes, exactly. How did you die?
Bound by monsters. Innocents. Colleagues. Transformed. Corrupted. Brains. Everywhere. Swarming. Overwhelmed.
Yeah, their intellect devourers popped and then they attacked her.
Yeah. Who are you? What were you doing here? And where are you from?
What were you doing here?
Working. Job. With sister. Interrupted. Lost. Everything.
We can ask, where's your sister now?
Yeah, where is she?
Heard screams. Other side of cave. Must find her.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay, I think the other side is towards the fungus area.
Sure.
Okay. Did we go down? Oh yeah, she has a torch. You can keep that.
Assume nothing. An efficient path.
Okay, and then we backtrack because this is sort of a special area.
Can't give up now. Should mind my step.
This is so tense, even though nothing's happening.
Yeah, it's like it looks very interesting, but there's really just there are not a lot of
controlled.
You just did a bunch of saving throws.
Yeah, and now we are fine again. Yeah, there's really not a lot happening here.
Well, that's what's making me so nervous, right? Because there's like this powerful arch villain of the whole game here.
Yes. Oh, we can go down there. Where does that lead? So now we're on the other side of that area with the dead lady we just talked to.
Yeah.
Yes. Is there any point to going down here? I don't know. So there's a ledge you can climb down to, but I think that the idea is that you can jump to that from the platform and then climb up. I don't know. Okay. Well.
Ambush.
Yes. Loads and loads and loads of intellect devourers. And 2 intellect gluttons, which are level 5 and have 37 HP instead of 27.
All right.
And I guess that was also the perception check we failed. Everybody is surprised except Butterscotch. She can't be surprised.
She can't be, that's right. Well. How many are there? I mean, you could just chain lightning these suckers. Or do an ice storm.
Like 15? Yeah.
How much HP they got?
27, except the 2 big ones who have 37.
Sure.
We could hit a group of 4 here with a Cone of Cold, for example. We could hit a group of 5 there with not a Cone of Cold, but maybe an Ice Storm.
Yeah.
There's another group of 5 that we could hit with either one, really.
I like the Ice Storm.
Okay. On this group of 5 here, wait, who goes first? The one in the middle, okay, and then that group. Okay, I'm just gonna hit the big group in the back. That's the most targets, I think.
Sure.
And in a way where we don't hit our own people. That'd be great. Pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4 intellect devours are dead, and the glutton is at 2 HP.
Okay, that was pretty good.
I agree. And then she can climb up a little onto the ledge.
Don't eat my brain. Don't eat my brain.
No. Okay, and then they go.
What hat is Butterscotch wearing? She's just wearing a cowl, right? Like a robe's hood. Or you've disabled the hat.
Yes, she's not visually wearing any hats.
Sorry, it's a random thing to bring up now, I realize.
What just happened? Intellect Devourer was dissolved by acid.
Sure. Okay.
I think they're used like suicide bombers.
They just sort of explode.
Yeah.
No, that's not how they usually operate, I think.
No.
But sure.
Or maybe. I think it's the big one that uses acid damage and then just hits the smaller ones and doesn't care, and they explode then. And
right.
Yeah. Not sure. Anyway, Will is down to 54 HP.
That's still okay.
Intellect Devourer uses claws on Lazelle. Needs 18 to hit. They were 20. Okay, we can use Portent die to make them miss, but
no.
Yeah. Lazelle took 2 damage from that. Dashes. Claws on Will, misses. I don't even know what's going on in this fight. Somehow, even though we've done nothing, we are down to 4 enemies.
They're just
5
exploding.
Enemies. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No idea. There is caustic brine everywhere on the ground.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's just the big ones exploding.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Just get some distance, shoot them.
Where do I go from here?
She is wearing the Hood of the Weave.
Yes, I remember that. And sorry, this was purely because I was trying to figure out what to wear to cosplay as Butterscotch, but she's not wearing any cool hat or anything. It's just a cowl, so my robe sort of fit.
Yeah.
And yes, I've taken that off now because it's fucking hot here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's even the same color. It's
nice, yeah.
Brownish, and then her white-brown robes.
I will continue to cosplay her whenever I play her again in a TTRPG game, which might be never.
Okay, let's kill some more of these dudes.
Yeah. I don't know, just cantrips at this point. Cause you think we can just... We have got the whole group now, right?
In initiative, you mean? Not quite, but we have a lot of people. We have... it's Deva's turn, the Butterscotch, Jason's, Modus' turn, Lazare, and the Water Myrmidon.
Yeah.
You can use the Water Myrmidon to heal, by the way.
Sure.
First...
Before you damage any of the Devourers?
Yeah, there's one that is down to 2 HP. I want to kill that before we heal.
Okay.
And it's also sort of... Can okay, I'm just using Jason's beam. And the good thing is also that it's knocked prone and sort of away from our group, so...
Okay.
Yeah, they do indeed explode, and it kills his friend as well.
Oh,
Perfect.
nice.
Okay, that leaves one Intellect Devourer, 2 Intellect Devourers, and 1 Glutton.
Alright, now you want to heal?
Yes. Let's go... How big is it? Let's go there-ish. Somehow the levitating water elemental took acid damage. Okay. And we heal everybody except Butterscotch, but she's not damaged.
Alright. And now can you pop another Devourer and maybe abuse its explosion?
Yes, but that would hurt Will, and Will is not having his turn right now. Which sort of sucks. So I say we actually kill the small ones and leave the Devourer, who is last in the initiative anyway, for Will and Shadowheart.
Alright.
Which means we can just cantrip some dudes here. That is 1 down. And, oh, perfect. Now it's Will's turn as well. And... just move.
No time to waste.
Okay, I tried to figure out if he was... He took 5 damage from an attack of opportunity, which I think the game didn't tell me, but okay. And then he slipped on the ice.
Ah, lost his turn.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter because he got far enough away, and that's the main point. It's just, come on, Will, man.
But attacking with him would have been nice.
Talk to me.
Yeah, but it's 2 enemies left, and they have a total of 50 HP.
Alright.
And it's our entire party to go.
I want to see Lae'zel in action.
Yeah, but I don't want to walk up to them, right?
Well, then let's see how we kill them then.
Okay, that's 11 damage. Actually, you're correct. We're running out of ranged options here.
I mean, Lae'zel is not Karlach, right? Doesn't she have a ranged weapon? She's a fighter.
Yeah.
Like, she should be good at shooting as well.
85% chance to it. It's not terrible. Does she have piercing shot, trip attack, maneuver attack? Do we want superiority die here? No, right?
Well, we should probably always use them, but I feel like this is not necessary here.
Yeah.
There's like a total filler fight.
Yeah. Okay, this glutton is down to 9 HP, and hopefully it will also kill the other one next to it. It is down to 1 HP. Okay, 3rd attack. We critically miss. Do we have any other way to reach it? No. Do we want to use a portent die to kill this dude?
Do you have a shitty one?
A 9, an 18, and a 15.
Yeah, use the 9.
Okay, fight's over.
What did he say?
They were not themselves.
Ah.
They were corrupted.
Right.
And everybody is slipping on the ice. Guys, please.
All right. What now?
Will is, again, down to 56 HP. How about we drink some potions?
We should have a couple, right?
Yeah, I mean, we just picked up a few.
No one's stopped me yet.
What were they? Potion of Superior Healing. That's the one.
Sure. Chug this, Will.
Yeah, we have 10 of those.
Defender of the people.
Yeah. Defender of the people.
Defender of the people.
Yeah, okay, that healed for 25, and then we can do it again, and then he should... Yeah, he is full HP again.
Good.
Wonderful. Lae'zel is also down 13 HP.
All's well that
So
she can drink one as well.
Not as bad as it could have.
Does she have any? No. She has a bunch of brains.
No one
Sure.
back home will ever believe this.
Yeah, take some greater healing.
Vigilance breeds madness.
Nice. She said 169 out of 170.
Never a dull moment.
Wonderful. and everybody else is fine.
Don't waste a step.
All right.
On we go.
You want to take a break?
Sure.
We've sort of had no big achievement, but we've also been walking around for a bit. Also, I just need to pee.
Yeah,
so
no, that's fine.
Just real quick, 5-minute break, and then we will explore the cave further.
Yeah, I think we have to jump here in a moment.
Ooh, get ready for the jumping puzzles. Anyway, we'll be right back.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
And we're back. And
Yes.
have finished chewing.
All in good
We are
time.
refreshed with unnecessary calories and caffeine.
I'm gonna try to jump here.
Yes. And now we will continue our journey to the Elder Brain.
Can everybody make it?
Thrall. Break control.
Listen, lady, for being such a huge brain, you would think you'd have an easier time forming full sentences.
Yeah, I know.
Because I have, like, AIs that run on my graphics cards that can do that easier and better than you.
Yeah, I would think that. But no, she's probably busy controlling her thralls or something.
I guess so. I guess she's doing a lot at the same time. But still.
I mean, if we don't know how many people are actually... There's a door here.
Well, like all the absolute cultists, right?
Yeah, but how many people are there actually, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so to the left, the path leads down to the morphic pool. You can already hear the whispers. To the right, however, there's a simple locked door. How curious.
Open the door.
Don't give me trouble now.
DC 15. Well, let's see if we can do that. 16. Perfect. 22 in total. Open the door. Safe. There is a corpse here.
That's the sister.
Droralius Drysalis. Yeah, and she looks burned. Like there's sort of an orangey energy pulsing inside her.
Uh-huh.
Is she gonna explode?
Can you speak with dead to her?
Where am I
Doesn't
needed?
glow, but I can try. Oh, corpse 2 damaged.
Looking ahead.
Okay. There's also a chest here. I'm gonna look into the chest. Oh, potion of angelic reprieve. That's
Oh,
right.
wow.
Alchemic fire and hastily written note. I'm sorry, Listalias. I held them off as long as I could. That thing, it's been digging into my mind like a burning wick melting a candle. Its voice cut through my eardrums and into my spine. The others, what was done to them, I can't face it. You fought so hard to chisel our place into Baldur's Gate. Please forgive me for not being as strong. Get out of here, for me, Droralias.
Well, it all failed.
Yeah. Can I loot her? Okay, she doesn't have anything. Another torch. Okay, that leads to nothing. I guess then it's finally time to talk to this giant brain.
Yeah.
Safe here again because
Sure.
we do it so rarely.
But you're going into the pool now.
Yeah, towards it at least.
Okay. Yeah.
There's like a beach area.
Head is pounding.
We must be closing in on the brain.
Okay. I can't climb while I'm stunned, so. Stunned again. We all have
Come on.
constantly the mind broken competition.
We have to throw the ring in the volcano.
Basically, yeah. Oh, cutscene.
Mr. Frodo. What? Oh.
Cutscene. We're looking at a green pool of mind's matter
Yes.
liquid.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
You can barely see the other
It's
side.
close. Have the stones ready.
Your blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
Wait,
Oh,
stones?
This 3 stones just flew out of our pocket and combined
man.
into a Triforce and are now floating above our
I
head.
was gonna make a joke saying like, what? But Karlak has them.
Oh no!
I thought you have them.
Damn it! This lifts lights up. It has sort of crown of metal or bone, maybe?
Crown of Carthage.
You think you know why you are here? You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me? You are wrong.
We are sort of in a mind sphere now, I think. Say failed constitution. Oh no. We grab the stones. And there's a tentacle rising above us. Oh, and now we look at a giant face of a mind flayer.
This is like in Matrix 3, I bet.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Okay, now we are in dialogue. So yeah, we are not in front of the pool anymore. We are sort of in this mind sphere, standing on a platform made out of dark bones or something like that. And we are looking at, still the brain, but it now has the face of a mind flayer, and it has the giant tentacles that swirl around this area. And I think we are alone here. I'm not sure.
Fucking cool.
And we're still, the stones are hovering above our hand, interlocked in a triangular shape.
Yeah.
And the Emperor just said, it's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones. And we can use strength, muster the full might of your physical form. Throw it into breaking through the brain's defenses. Intelligence. Your mind is yours to command. Block out all possibility of failure and compel the brain to submit. And constitution. You have survived this far. Trust yourself. Dominate the brain.
Intelligence. It's perfect for Butterscotch.
Yes.
I will crush you with my mind.
My mind is my own. Fear is the mind killer.
Yes. I must not fear.
DC 20. +5 intelligence. Do we have any bonuses? Oh, we can guide ourselves, or we can give ourselves advantage with Fox's cunning.
What's actually better here statistically? I don't even know.
I don't know either.
It both work. Just use... Like, would it be from a scroll?
Fox's cunning?
Yeah.
No, she has that.
I don't want to use a spell slot. Use guide.
And we have like 3 inspirations or something like 11 +5 +3, 19.
Oh my god. Use an inspiration.
We have 2 inspiration.
Yeah. Do it.
Natural 20.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, critical success. Get wrecked. Push out, and we have a beam attack now.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Shit, who do we trust here?
I don't know.
I mean, I would say trust the Emperor.
Yeah. Also, I still don't understand where that beam came from, but I guess we are in a in our mind.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't see it, so...
Yeah, it's just she pushed her hand out, and just behind her, out of the bone, I guess, came like a red beam of energy, and her eyes were glowing, and the beam shot into the brain matter.
Yeah, sure. It's just,
pretty cool.
Our mental battle with the brain.
Mm-hmm. Also, what was it saying about the crown? That the crown is now...
It's to command.
Yeah.
And it's wearing the crown, right?
But
and it's implying that it's the puppet master, that the whole thing with Gortash and all the others, their plan was actually its plan from the beginning, right?
Did it?
That's how I understand it.
Sure. Dialogue history. Let me look that up. By eliminating Catherick, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. Yes, okay. I was busy.
It did the thing that the Emperor himself sort of did, right? That's how I read it.
What do you mean?
Well, the Emperor was faking being bound and serving the brain.
Yeah.
And the brain was sort of faking being bound by Gortash, etc.
Very smart.
Which is what an elder brain is, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
it's 28 intelligent or something like that.
It made one fatal mistake. Because in its plans, it assumed that Butterscotch is a logical actor.
Yes.
And she is not. And, it says, oh, you think you know why you're here. No, we do not know why we're here. We do not do things for, reasons and stuff.
No.
There's too much knowledge in, magic in Butterscotch's brain. In the end, we just do what's right, because this is the good playthrough, remember?
Exactly,
and,
yes.
we just act on our heart and our gut. So,
well,
give up, brain.
For now, we have to decide whether we want to act upon our dexterity, wisdom, or charisma. We have dexterity. The crown is an unmissable target. Set it in your sights and trust that you will strike true. Number 2, wisdom. A first attempt is just that. Iteration is key. Aim for the crown and try again. And number 3, charisma. Nothing is immune to influence. Determined to master the brain.
Wait, so what's Butterscotch's best skill here?
Dex is 19, I think. Because
she has gloves, right? Yeah.
I don't know about wisdom and charisma. Not that great, I think.
No, the Dex is probably the best.
There's also a 4th option. Oh, it also just says, bow before the glory of the nether brain. Submit to domination.
Funny. No,
we can actually look at the checks here. Dexterity is +2 from Dex, +2 from gloves of dexterity, and plus 1d4 from guidance. Wisdom is +1, and charisma is +0.
Yeah, let's do Dex.
Aim at the crown. DC 25.
Yeah, maybe it would have been smart not to use 2 inspirations on one-upping Lae'zel on a historical fact. But
maybe
hey, YOLO, right?
We didn't know we would end up here.
No, I thought we would get to do the Orpheus thing before this, but okay.
Do we want to switch guidance for Cat's Grace now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
That's kind of an inspiration.
Yeah. Advantage now. And +4, but that still means we need a 20 to succeed.
Yeah, stupid. Yeah, okay.
9, which isn't enough.
That's not 20.
I don't know, maybe guidance was...
Yeah, if it's that high, it might be. Because advantage is like a quadratic function.
Yeah.
But whatever, I don't feel like you're supposed to necessarily succeed here. I don't want to use inspiration.
No. Okay, let's just continue. And, well, we won one, and the brain won another. And we missed completely.
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the chosen to bring it to me.
What does the crown actually do?
They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power. Just enough that they would play their part in my design. Their part has ended. The next orders will be mine.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Okay. So I thought that the crown's main function was to control whoever's wearing it. But I guess not.
I mean, I'm sure it has multi-functions. I don't know. But that was the main thing, for sure. Yeah. And that's what they thought. And maybe the brain has unlocked other abilities in the crown. I don't know.
Well, we are back to abilities. We have strength. You are strong. You are mighty. You will dominate the brain. We have number 2, constitution. Your resilience will not be shaken. Cast the spell again. Number 3, intelligence. May not be easy, but it was always supposed to be possible. Do it again. Or we can bow before the glory of the netherbrain.
Do the intelligence.
DC 30.
It keeps getting harder.
Yeah.
Do it with guidance.
Sure. It's still a 20, but yes.
Yeah.
18. Could have really used that natural 20 here. A total of 27. It's not bad, but not enough.
Yeah.
Inspiration?
No.
Doesn't really make sense. Okay, one more beam. Push out with both hands, and it just goes nowhere.
And you had your role to play too. Who do you think told the Chosen about the Astral Prism? Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
We were part of its plan.
No. I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness the grand design.
Again! The grand design must not come to pass!
Okay, we have 6 choices with corresponding to the 6 abilities, and they all say dominate the brain.
Well, I'm not ready to click the, that's probably also there, right? The submit to the brain option.
Yeah, we can give up, allow the brain to dominate you.
I feel like that's sort of where this is leading.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not ready to do that yet. I will continue to struggle with intelligence.
I continue to struggle with intelligence.
Yes.
Difficulty class 99.
Until we exhaust ourselves.
Well, maybe we roll another 20. Apart from that...
But even that won't help, right?
I mean, a 20 is still an automatic success. So.
I mean, is it? It's not...
Yeah.
It's never in the rules.
No, but it is here.
Yeah? Even if the DC is 99?
Yeah. We've definitely... think about Lazelle's Gith thingy where they try to remove the mind maggot, the parasite.
I mean, I don't remember that.
That was DC 30 and we succeeded by rolling a 20.
And that didn't exceed 30?
No, we had +2.
Okay. I believe you.
18. Damn it. 25. Pretty good score, but not enough. A failure. Want to use inspiration here?
No.
Yeah. Concentrate one more time. And shoot 4 missiles. And they all bounce off. And then we go to our knees. But we still have the crystals. Closed eyes and swaying. Looking at us again. It's unleashing some energy wave, and there's the Emperor, stopping us from being flung back.
This is not over.
He threw us through his portal.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
He is kind of a good guy after all.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, now we're back in the cave with the brain, and it's lifting out of the cave and going upwards. Yeah.
I love it when this happens in D&D.
We're looking at Baldur's Gate, people in the streets.
It's so cool.
Tiefling speaking to a gnome and a dwarf, I think. And there's the Elder Brain just lifting up out of the ground.
That's so awesome.
Above the city.
like, Dribbles, is that you?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast.
Call the Flaming Fist. Someone, please.
It's creating waves of energy, and Nautiloids appear in the background behind it.
Oh no.
Oh, it has a spine. That's cool. Yeah, just like half a dozen of Nautiloids.
Shit.
Have portaled in.
This is like that Avengers movie.
Yes, like Endgame.
Yeah, I don't. The one where they open the portal to New York.
The first one?
I don't know. Maybe it was an Iron Man movie.
No, there was a...
Where he throws the nuke.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, people are transforming into mind flayers.
Yeah.
And attacking people in the streets.
Did we do a bad thing? Are we the baddies?
I mean, as you said, we tried our best.
We did.
Okay, they're eating brains, as you would expect. The elder brain is floating above the city, surrounded by Nautiloids. I don't know if we can win this fight anymore.
I'm guessing at this point we can't solve the teddy bear quest anymore.
No, but Dribbles is still on
the table, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an elder brain, no longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve.
It's an ancient brain now. He's lifting us up.
It has become something more. A nether brain.
A nether brain.
No. We can say, I thought the netherstones were supposed to allow us to dominate the brain. Number 2, did you expect this? Number 3, I'm glad you were there to save me. And number 4, you pulled me out too soon. I nearly had it. I don't think we nearly had it.
Should we tell him I'm glad you were... I did feel that way, that I'm glad that he's helping.
Yeah.
And I feel like we give him a lot of shit. You know, give credit where credit is due. And also saying like, oh, the netherstones were supposed to play is a bit like bitchy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you were there to save me.
Me too. We nearly lost everything. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
Well, I don't feel like we have a lot of options.
Ah, okay. We are free to move. We are in the astral plane, of course.
It's like our whole, like, are all our people here?
Our party is here, but that's it.
Okay. Interesting.
And there are some
Don
intellectual
Solarion, Scrum Retro Time.
Scrum Retro Time?
Because are you referring to like Scrum meetings and like programming, software development teams?
What are Scrum meetings?
It's a deep topic. Let's not get in. But it's like now we have a meeting here, right? And we plan our next sprint or whatever. And like, because I like the idea of the Emperor as a Scrum Master is very like that's an actual title. Like you earn a lot of money, Vincent, being a Scrum Master.
Yeah, okay, I believe it.
Yeah. Anyway, it fits the Emperor, so I don't know.
We lost our buffs. You bastard.
That really sucks.
Yes.
Because that's... Well, maybe we also get a long rest. Also, we have like...
we lost some of the buffs. We still have Transmuter Stone.
But Hero's Feast we lost?
We lost Hero's Feast, we lost Longstrider, we lost even the Dark Vision buff from Butterscotch.
And we don't have our buff bitch Gale with us right now.
Yeah.
So that really changes things, but okay. We also, though, everything's sort of fine because we have several options of getting a long rest if we want to through potions of angelic reprieve, and also just pointing that out now so we don't forget, Shadowheart still has our divine intervention, so that can be getting more potions for rest or long rest or like resurrect everyone, all that kind of stuff. We'll be okay, But what do we do now? Do we talk to Lae'zel? Get her input? I guess she wants to now smash Orpheus. I mean, I meant that with the hammer. God damn it!
She wants Orpheus to smash her with the Orphic hammer.
No,
Yes.
that came out wrong.
Oh, that's not why we're here, Lae'zel.
No. Although, if anyone deserves it, I mean, come on.
Yeah, totally.
She's been through a lot.
I'm gonna talk to her.
The Netherbrain believes it will rise victorious, but it could never predict the extent of our might and the heat of our fury. But first, we must attend to the captive prince. Let there be no doubt. We will take the hammer, and we will free Orpheus. The Prince of the Comet will soar, and the age of Vlaakith will be ended.
Yeah, fuck it. Imagine you don't have Lae'zel here now, and you left the hammer at camp.
Ah.
That would be so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We can say, let's hurry and get it done. The prince has suffered far too long. Or for too long. Number 2, I'd like to speak to the Emperor before making any decisions, or we can leave.
I'd like to speak to the Emperor.
The Emperor deserves no more than a blade in its belly.
But
But go ahead. Waste your words on the Geich. I will be watching closely for what you do next.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk to the others?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, Will?
I knew we hadn't seen the last of this place. Come, let's hear what the Emperor has to say.
He gets it.
I can't say we've much of a choice.
We can ask, how about a kiss for good luck?
Oh, yes.
Number 2, you're in astonishingly good spirits, given the circumstances.
Well, he's kind of not. He didn't sound so astonishingly good.
And number 3, this could be the end for us, Will.
No, kiss.
Yes.
Smooch.
He goes to his knees and they hold each other. And
correct animations. That was also in the GDC talk.
Yes. Okay. For a while there, he was sort of aiming at her nose, but they got it under control.
Yeah. That's that whole nose kissing Shadowheart's belly button thing was a big topic for the GDC talk.
Okay. We can still say the other things.
No.
Let's leave.
Bye.
And
talk to Miss Leafheart.
Shadowheart?
Yes. Now, what was her...
There I was thinking we were finally about to put an end to all of this. Too good to be true, I suppose.
Yeah, they're just done with her story.
Yeah. We can ask, how are you faring?
Sure.
We can also ask, do you think we can win this? Which,
how are you faring? Yeah.
Honestly, I think self-reflection may be the enemy just now. I can't afford to lose my nerve. Safer to just not think and keep forging ahead.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Yeah. All right. Then we leave.
Talk to Mr. Emperor.
Yes, let's find him. We have astral gravity again, which means we can jump super far. And we enter the skull again. There's this enormous skull cave. And there's the Emperor right next to the prism of... okay, we're saving, as expected. And there's the Emperor right next to the minor orb of domination, which is the prism, or the prison. Hello, Emperor. Yes, Orphic favor. What does that do? While within 60 feet of Prince Orpheus, the affected entity has resistance to psychic damage and a +3 bonus to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Cool.
Interesting. Okay, let's talk to him.
Yeah.
Looking at the prince, still trapped. And the camera pans over.
I have assessed our encounter with the Netherbrain from every angle. I know why we failed. The problem was not the stones. The problem was you.
Oh, fuck.
You can make only one move at a time, but the Netherbrain calculates every possible at once. It knows what you will do. It knows everything you could possibly do. You cannot outmaneuver it. To defeat it, You would have to think like an Anithian.
Oh, come on.
Be one. Your mind is not capable of this. Mine is. You will give the stones to me. I will assimilate Orpheus, and then I will be able to leave this prison to face the brain.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Assimilate him. Skvar! No! Now is the time to liberate him. Do not stand against me.
Yeah, this is like the highest form of heresy to Lae'zel.
Yeah.
For an illithid to assimilate Orpheus.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like the sound of it either.
No, it's sort of, I mean, again, the Emperor is not a bad guy, but this is like the best idea he has.
Yeah.
And it's not one I want to take.
he's gone mad with power.
Yes,
this is not the way.
sort of.
At the very least, we should hear Orpheus' side. I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm.
We're like facing a supercharged Elder Brain, and we have the Elder Brain expert in the multiverse literally in our pocket. We can at least talk to the guy.
Yeah. So we can say, when you say assimilate Orpheus, what do you mean by that?
I mean, eating his brain.
Yes. Have you ever seen somebody eat a Slurpee? Sort of like that.
You know, have you seen Futurama and Dr. Zoidberg? Like, that's, that's how I imagine this guy. Crab walking through. Anyway, yeah.
And then he's shedding his skin and out. We can also release the nether stones to the Emperor. Number 3, would I be able to wield the stone myself if I became illithid and assimilate Orpheus?
Oh, this the Dark Urge playthrough.
Number 4, I don't care about Orpheus, but I want to wield the stones myself.
I just want to have fun.
I'm not giving them to you. Number 5, I don't believe a word you just said. And number 6, there's another way. We will free Orpheus.
Yes.
Yes. That's the one.
That is the one.
You still don't trust me. After all we've been through. Remember, I have been your salvation from the very beginning. Your knight in shining armor. I freed you from the Nautiloid. Prevented you from crashing to your death. I have protected you ever since. At no small cost to myself. I came to you as a leader. But I did not shy away from showing you vulnerability. I needed you as much as you needed me. I was not above recognizing this. When you discovered my true identity, I did not flinch from the truth. I never lied to you, not once. I am just like you. We have the same enemy, the same story. I encouraged you to fulfill your potential, all while protecting you from harm. Now I ask you for the last time to trust me. Release the nether stones to me.
He is such an incel. He just is. Because he's like, I did all the things. I brought her flowers. I listened to her stories. Why won't she be with me?
Yes.
It's like, that's exactly what he is.
All I'm asking is for you to trust
Look,
me.
this is logical for you to do this now.
Yes, and you have to like my fedora. That's it.
Exactly.
That's not a lot.
Yeah.
So we can do as the Emperor says.
Oh.
We can say, number 2, I trust you, but I want to wield the stones. I want to be a mind flayer. Number 3, why should I trust you? You withheld information from me at every turn. Number 4, I will never trust you. And number 5, enough. I have the hammer. I will free Orpheus.
I kind of feel like that's what we want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even want to engage with him anymore. Like, again, I'm not really against him. I don't want to take his path. So yeah.
No, I don't want to take his path. I don't want to become a mind flayer. I don't even want to wield the nether stones. I want to hear Orpheus' side of the story.
Yeah.
It's time.
Let's see.
I told you we have to trust one another. I told you the Githyanki would only want to kill you for what you are. Still, you choose to break our alliance. Even united, the Netherbrain was going to be an impossible enemy. But apart, we have no chance tactics of survival. Very well. Since you will not work with me, you work against me. You leave me no option but to join the Netherbrain.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, that's cool. And he opened a portal and vanished.
Wow.
I thought we would fight him here, and we did not, and I love that.
He just switches sides? Yeah. But what is his logic?
He's in a friendly mood.
I don't know, Brian. I guess he hopes that he can escape the Netherbrain again and find like a different path.
He's a wild character, man. I did not expect this.
Yeah, me neither. But I like it because of that.
I mean, he feels like a real character, sort of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lazelle wants to talk to us.
No shit, she does.
Yeah. I'm a savior.
Yeah.
Also, Will said, let's hope he's in a friendly mood. I assume he means office.
The gate is gone. Our mission is set. Smash the crystals with the hammer and free the Prince of the Comet. Gith's beloved son will lead us to a sure victory against the Netherbrain.
Well, I hope he's like less incel than the last guy.
Yeah. You can really hear it in her voice, right? The gift is gone. Yes, finally.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's interact with this minor orb of domination. Or do we have to smash the crystals? I'm gonna interact with the orb first. Just see what happens here. Cutscene. We're walking up to the orb. Prison.
His eyes are unseeing, his voice silenced. But even with his mind caged, you can feel his power.
Okay. And I assume... Let me just try to see what happens when we just attack these things. Okay. Normal attacks do 0 damage.
I guess Lae'zel equips the hammer, right?
Yeah.
This is pretty good.
I love that. Just the way she's holding her hammer. Okay, I'm gonna break this dude out. And the first stone explodes. And the prison, oh my god, starts breaking apart more. And we'll take the second one. There we go. He fell to the floor, but he's conscious. Oh, he has a beard. And he sees a sword. Oh, and he Jedi mind tricks the sword to him.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of Illithid. You took advantage of my powers, and you slaughtered my honor guard.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It seems we must be allies.
Huh.
Your Majesty, the Prince of the Comet, Gith's true heir. It is an honor.
Do not patronize me. You rejected the Illithid when it no longer suited your needs. No doubt you freed me because it suits you now. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
Okay. We can say I had no choice. Without your powers, I would have died.
That's true.
Number 2, the Emperor held all the cards until now. I freed you at the first opportunity. It's sort of true.
Both are true. Which one do we say?
Number 3, drop the attitude. You're free now, aren't you? And number 4, I should have left you in your chains.
No, I like number 1. It's just super reasonable.
That is true. And it would have been the honorable outcome for one destined to become Geik. You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. They would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable. Were it not for the choices you made.
Yeah.
I don't think your honor guard could have freed you.
That's true.
Like how?
They didn't have the hammer.
Yeah.
I can say, let's forget about the past. I was misled. What now? Number 2, you went through a lot, so I'll ignore that. Do you have any idea how to stop the brain? Number 3, while we bicker, the nether brain is executing the grand design. We need to stop it. And number 4, if that's all you have to say, I'll just leave you here then.
Yeah, while we bicker.
I don't think we can just leave him here. I think he's a bit too powerful for that, but yeah. While we bicker, the nether brain is executing the grand design.
In this, we are aligned. I am obliged to overlook your transgressions. We will destroy the nether brain together and put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Netherbrain's power is beyond us. The hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself. At this point, it will take an Illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstones.
Really?
Well, fuck.
Yes. I would have thought that Orpheus is capable of unleashing the full potential of the Netherstones, but I guess not.
If only we knew an Illithid. Wait, I know one! That's not like an incel, right? Like Oubliette or whatever.
Yes. So this ring here. Also, we should definitely have gotten a bonus for the ring in the fight against the Elder Brain.
Kind of.
We can say, someone will need to turn into a Mind Flayer. Are you willing to do that? Asking the dude who has fought against these guys for his entire life to turn into a Mind Flayer seems...
It feels weird.
Yes. Number 2, there has to be another way. Number 3, I'm not becoming a Mind Flayer. Number 4, I understand. If that's what it takes, I'll do it. And number 5, this isn't an easy decision. I need a moment to consider it.
Can we ask Gale to do it?
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, he seems perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He would probably like it.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, of all the people.
Yeah,
it's either him or Minsk.
I was thinking... Yeah, okay, he wouldn't even know a difference. I was thinking...
Bo's probably already a Mind Flayer in
Yes.
disguise.
Probably. I was thinking of Lazelle. She just seems the type to happily...
Dude, she grew up like being indoctrinated, hating Mind Flayers. Don't you think that would be a major mindfuck to her?
Yes, but also she is probably the one who's most aware of duty and giving to the greater, or the how would you say, the...
Grand design? No, that's the thing we don't want.
Yeah. But
the greater good.
Yes, exactly. Sacrificing herself for the greater good.
Yeah, but I kind of like her, and I want someone who I don't like to turn into a Mind Flayer.
Fair, yeah.
And Gale is fine, but I like him the least. Anyway, there has to be another way.
I agree.
There is not.
Fuck.
We face a nether brain. For there to be one way to defeat it is unlikely enough. There will not be another.
Well, we're still left with the other choices.
Okay.
We can ask him if he's willing to do it. We can say, I'm not becoming a Mind Flayer. We can say, we'll do it. Or, this isn't an easy decision. I need a moment to consider it.
Well... Yeah, okay, ask him.
Just as I was free, I will do it.
Alright.
I will become Illithid. I will sacrifice my soul for my people. I will end the grand design.
My prince, you cannot. This is not your burden to bear.
Yeah, just you do it.
I mean, if she offers, I'm not gonna stop her.
Yeah, exactly. We can say you are a true hero, or keep your soul. Your people need you. I will make the sacrifice.
God damn it, the game really wants you to do this.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do it.
I agree. Also, it seems stupid that we decided for the entire game that we do not want to use the Mind Flayer powers in any way or shape, and now it asks us to just turn into one anyway.
Yeah. So, but these are the two choices?
Yeah.
And the number one would tell Lae'zel to sort of do it?
No. We are talking to the prince.
Okay.
So the prince is the true hero for doing it.
I mean, I feel like there's a story-wise, it sort of fits.
I agree.
Kind of irony in it. It's a heroic sacrifice. He will be a legendary hero.
I do wonder if he's able to defeat the Lich Queen as a Mind Flayer, though. I mean, probably, but...
I don't know, but she's kind of... Lae'zel will defeat her.
Yeah,
I say number one, like, let him do it.
The Nether Brain will be only too pleased to claim me.
He pointed his
My prince,
at his head.
Even in my darkest hours, I knew it was my destiny to save my people.
Oh, his eyes turned
I
dark.
could never have imagined this would be the way. Give Kartavkim crushed.
He's transforming. Feet and hands are turning weirdly, and there is a very dark Mind Flayer. Yeah, okay. Now it's grayish. And he has these growing wings, I think. And the 3 stones fly to him. Oh, not wings, it's just an armor appeared around him.
All to wield these. Let us seek out the Nether Brain and finish this. Once the grand design is ended, kill me. It is the very least you can do.
Okay.
Even Butterscotch was. Oh God, not again.
It's time for us to meet our fates and end this
Okay.
nightmare.
He also has, as in his Mind Flayer form, he has very pronounced cheekbones.
Oh, okay. High testosterone on that Orpheus.
Permanent Mind Sanctuary. What is that? While in combat, Mind Flayers can use actions and bonus actions interchangeably.
Oh wow.
Ah. Yeah, oh wow. He has a lot of notable features. Ability Drain, Advanced Unarmed Movement, Charm, Cull the Weak, Deflect Missiles, Evasion, Extra Attack, and about 20 others. Okay, but he also summoned a portal to High Hall.
Okay. Where is that? Is that like Upper Baldur's Gate?
I guess so.
Or the Gortash Tower? Let's go there.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, wait. Are you ready to? No, because we want to change back to the Silver Sword.
Yes, please.
And I want to control Butterscotch, not Lae'zel. Portal to High Hall. Here we go. Okay, we are somewhere on a cliff above Baldur's Gate. And in a cutscene, looking down. Oh, there's a red dragon behind us. Without a rider.
Huh.
And a Nautiloid is passing in front of us. And it's fighting another red dragon with laser guns, basically.
I mean, the Githyanki probably got in on this.
Uh-huh, yeah. There are multiple dragons in the background.
This is so epic.
And there's the Nether Brain, exactly above us, basically. And more Nautiloids appear.
To find a way through.
Oh yeah.
To the top. Strike down anything standing between you and the brain.
Okay, so where are we actually? I don't know. We are in the upper city, but that's all I can say.
Yeah.
We have Orpheus with us as
Cool.
a companion of Butterscotch.
That's awesome.
And in front of us is basically like, I don't know, some sort of manor that has been broken into pieces, and we need to get through it.
Okay.
We get to the highest part where the... That's Voss.
You held the future of a people in your hands. How dare you take our prince from us? How dare you parade around this abomination?
Silence your blasphemous tongue, Voss.
Voss, give Kartav Kim crush.
What?
Stand down. The true heir has spoken.
No. It can't be.
Oh boy.
That is a bit awkward.
Yeah. We can say, and yet it is. Orpheus took this form so we could defeat the Netherbrain. Number 2, that's no way to talk to your prince. Number 3, still want to attack? I'm ready when you are.
Number 1.
Orpheus, my prince. What's become of you?
The grand design must be ended. A sacrifice had to be made.
The duty fell to me. I am not long for this world, or any other.
What of Vlaakith? What of our liberty?
You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia. Bring them my message. Tell them my fate. Some will doubt. Some will mock. But some will listen. And the spark will be lit.
I mean, it is the better story this way.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine we had done it. Then what would they now be talking about? I am your prince, but this halfling will lead us to victory. Like, it's not that epic. Come on, this is much better.
Yeah. Okay, we can say, give Yankee freedom means nothing if the grand design comes to pass. We need your help, Voss.
That's right.
Number 2, we're wasting time. We need to face the Netherbrain. And number 3, by the 9 hells, how did you find us?
What a weird thing to ask
Yes.
now. Number 1.
Why does that matter now? Like the city's burning. Butterscotch, get a grip. Number 1?
Yeah.
Find your nerve, my friend. Today, we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the grand design's end. Answer to her as you would to me.
Your Majesty.
I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
Your friendship, your constancy. When I fell to despair, they elated me. Thank you, my friend. Shavazai.
Shavazai.
Now, to the Netherbrain. Let it be the first victim in the war for the skies.
Call forth allies. General tutorial. Your allies have pledged to help you. You can summon them during combat with the button. Okay, there's a button for that.
Okay.
Where is that? Ah, there. Also, I was laughing because as they were talking about their friendship, in the background there was Nordloyd hunting a dragon, basically, and then the scream.
Very good, yeah.
Pretty good, yeah. Maybe not the right time, but I get it. Okay, is there anything here? Dead Watchman.
What's inside?
Okay, here's one more. Yes. Dead Acolyte of the Absolute. Okay. More armor, more... there are Flaming Fist Protectors here that are also dead. So apparently here the Flaming Fist fought the Absolute Acolytes here. And oh yeah, there's a sign that reads Watch Citadel. So I guess that's where we are currently, in the Watch Citadel.
Sure.
We have lost much already, and we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls.
No,
Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for...
And there we are.
You're late, friend.
Fuck
This is the one you
Yeah,
spoke
who
of.
is this?
That is indeed the one who purged my home of a terrible evil. My father, Ketheric. There's no one I'd trust more to protect this city.
It's
The
Isabel.
Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flayer.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know.
It's Shergel.
Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flayer will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
You helped me once.
Oh,
I
they're
figured
not.
it's time I paid you back.
Hey!
Magic.
I'm better at crafting steel than wielding it.
It's Damon.
Your friend here is armored and
I love
potion
this.
fueled and ready for battle.
It's the owlbear. What?
The Moon Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
It's Isabel.
And I hold her sword.
And
Fuck
Demayo.
yeah.
Whatever strength I have to lend, I will lend it.
Duke
I will
Ravengard.
make my city proud again.
Our city, Father. Today, I fight in your honor.
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls after that
That's-
fuckery in the Temple of Baal. The
Fucking
City
elephant.
Watch will be glad to oblige
Oh,
me.
this guy! Awesome!
And Volo.
Oh.
I
mean-
But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
The journey has been brutal.
And
But
Zephyr.
I stand here a Hell Rider once more.
Oh,
And I
wow.
would die a proud man if I died this day.
I
I
honestly...
want my city back.
9 fingers.
And I've brought the toughest bastards from the guild to get
Awesome.
the job done.
Mm-hmm.
All the strength of the lands we healed
Perfect.
flows through me, and from me to you. And whatever company you keep.
I wouldn't miss this for all the souls in the city.
Zara.
Call my name, and I'll bring the hellfire.
Nature's servant awaits.
Yes!
Glad to have you with us. And not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation.
This random fist,
All
man.
eyes are on you.
Oh boy.
Oh, save failed. Inside. What? What?
Fuck off. I'm a bit sad that Mole isn't part of the crew.
Yeah.
But okay.
Okay, we can. Say.
Don Solarione, it's good idea to use your allies in battle when you can, since some of them can be used multiple times.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for the tip.
Also, I totally want to see what happens when we use them. We can say, embrace your courage and let it guide you through battle. Don't give in to fear. Number 2, our freedom depends on your bravery today. You are the guardians of the city. Number 3, the outcome of this battle is not predetermined. It will depend on your will to win. Number 4, we fight to defeat the Netherbrain. We fight to take control of its crown. And number 5, to blood, death, and slaughter. A fight well fought and a brain well burned.
I like number 2.
Yeah.
That's the most Avengers quote of them all.
You are the guardians of the
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Number 5 totally sounds like the speech Theoden gave at the Rite of the Realm.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What did he say?
I don't remember exactly, but he also, at the end of it, he called death, 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 and then they wrote, and this is 2 bloods, death, and slaughter. And it's sort of in the same vein.
Yeah, but it feels more apt for a Dark Urge playthrough.
Yeah. Our freedom depends on your bravery today. You are the guardians of the galaxy.
Yes, exactly.
Everybody's clapping.
Hey.
And we're pumping. Yes.
We'll prepare ourselves.
Who the fuck are you?
We'll be ready when you call upon us.
Born Wonderblood.
Balduran's grace be with you.
He's probably cut from the file.
Yeah.
All right. So how does this work now? We have a button for each of these?
We have one button that says call for allies. I don't know. I'm going to save you. Also, there are options to shop here, I think. Not sure.
Interesting.
What happens if I click this button? Oh yeah, okay, we just get a list of gather your allies, class action, available only in combat. You forged bonds along your journey, adventurer. Call upon them in your hour of need. And we have...
Drunken_NME. Hello, how are you?
Hey,
hi.
Welcome to the show. We're
pretty good.
Fighting the Elder Brain.
Yes.
Careful, spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes, we're at the very end there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I have no idea now whom of these we can use multiple times, but I guess we'll just figure it out. I'm a bit surprised that our other allies, like Karlach and Gale and stuff, aren't here. But who knows? Maybe they'll come. And where the fuck is Elminster?
I mean,
that guy.
Halcyon, for example, was here, right?
Yeah.
That was here? Yeah, that is a bit weird.
And where's Minsk? Maybe they will show up later.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is... Call the Red? Which is a kobold? Have we talked? I don't know.
The Red?
Yeah. Call. K-O-L-L. The Red.
I don't remember that guy.
Me neither.
Well.
Okay, do we want to talk to anybody before we head out?
Who? I mean, all of them, right?
Okay.
I do.
Let's start with Arabella.
Yeah.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be here without you. It's time I repaid the favor.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting big interactions here, but I want to hear their quotes.
Damon is here as well.
Even I was surprised by how well the owlbear would take to the potions. Just look at it. Glorious little creature.
Drunken_NME.
Well,
I haven't given this game a chance
also
yet since I'm not into turn-based games. I got it for a friend to play with.
It's really good.
Wow, that's very kind of you. I hope your friend enjoys it. I think it's very, very good. Yeah. And but I'm partial to turn-based play. I like it.
True, me too. Just CRPGs in general.
Yeah.
Then we have with us.
Oh yeah, I want to hear him.
Dost thou need my services?
Yes, I would like to recruit a hireling.
No. Okay, never mind.
If thou art ready, proceed to seal Fate's image with thy final.
Thanks, Withers.
For Withers, this is just another Tuesday, man.
It is, yeah. And also, I apologize if you've never played this game. This must be incredibly confusing now.
Yeah.
Because it's literally like the last 10 minutes of a 4-hour movie or something.
Yeah. Like the Avengers. Armored Owlbear.
Oh, we don't have Karlach now to speak with
Yeah.
animals, so
Damn it.
this will be not so
But
deep.
we can talk to Mizora.
Yeah.
Been waiting a while for this. One strike for every day I spent locked in that damn pod.
Oh, that's the thing you're
right,
pissed
yes.
about? Man.
Yeah.
Well, am I glad she's your
Drunken_NME.
ex?
The farthest I got is when you catch the orcs doing it in the barn. I think they're orcs.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
yeah,
It was
that-
a bugbear and a half ogre, actually. Or an
Yeah,
ogre. Yeah. And that was a good... Why ever would you stop at that point in particular? That's when it starts to get good.
It is, yes.
But yeah.
They are not here, sadly.
Okay, but then I see you're not completely unfamiliar with the game. Well, I hope you will enjoy this extremely dramatic sort of ending we will offer you now.
Yes. Let's talk to Zevlor.
Yes.
Okay, the survivors of Elturel stand ready for your signal.
He doesn't even get
Hellriders
a
one
line.
all.
Okay.
No, apparently.
But that's cool. I really thought he defected at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't think he would come back. Kind of cool.
Yeah, he is here. And then Call the Red, which I don't remember.
Yeah, who the fuck?
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The skelly boy said I could stay if I sold your stuff. So hurry up. Bye, bye, bye.
Oh, is this just like the one character that they added no matter which allies we had.
I guess so.
We have a traitor.
Yeah,
that
and it's also
hilarious.
I like that the idea that this guy, he has no real role to play. He's just an opportunist, basically.
Yeah, totally.
And so all that shit going down at Baldur's Gate, I better make a quick buck.
Yeah, and with us, who again, it's just another Tuesday for.
Yeah. These guys probably have the best conversations. Anyway, does he have cool stuff to sell?
We can say, you do know there's about to be a huge battle, right?
Yeah.
And we can also ask, let me see what you have, and we can leave.
Tell him about the battle.
Really? Oh, don't you go getting chopped up. I need customers.
Yes.
Don't you worry, buddy.
He has this wonderful little leather armor, which has a mask for his face, like a Batman mask.
I love this guy. I wish he would have been introduced earlier.
Yeah. So let me see what you have.
Yeah.
Okay. Potions and scrolls, it seems like.
Any cool scrolls?
Some scrolls of Vivify, Arrow of Transportation, Scroll of Chain Lightning, Scroll of Cloud Dagger, Scroll of Cloud Kill, Dimension Door, Disintegrate, Feign Death, Fireball, Fly, Ortilux Freezing Spear, and Phantasmal Killer.
Can we just buy all of them?
And Sleep, and Speak with Dead, and Telekinesis, and Witchboard.
I don't need all of them, but you know what I mean? Can we buy all the good ones?
I don't know. Let's see how much money that is. That's 7,000 gold. That's probably too much. We have 3,500.
Okay,
and
okay.
There's a lot of stuff to sell, I guess, but...
Buy Dimension Door, that's always good.
Get rid of all again.
Drunken_NME. Lol, just to let you know how's bad at the game I blew up my own friend cause an enemy was so close and I didn't know friendly fire was active.
Oh, but that's a totally normal thing to do.
I have done this, and I have played literally thousands of hours of these games.
Oh, yeah.
It just happens, you know?
And we also kept blowing ourselves up.
Yes.
Because, stuff would blow up in this game. Especially in Act 1. Everything blows up in Act 1.
True, yeah.
It's par for the course. Don't feel bad.
The first death we had was because I was basically, with our little hobbit feet, kicking a canister of explosive material. So
yeah, it was not safe at all. No.
But there were no warnings. So
technically their fault.
Yeah,
whoever
exactly.
made the canister. Yeah.
So Dimension Door? What
yeah, and then I don't know what
Chain Lightning, Cloud of Daggers, Cloud Kill, Disintegrate, Feign Death, Fireball.
Yeah.
I'll take that. Fly, Ortilux Freezing Sphere, Phantasmal Killer, Speak with Dead, Sleep, Telekinesis.
Telekinesis.
Yeah.
That's a classic one we cast from scrolls.
Balance of fun? Yes. And Butter. There we go.
Alright. That's it. Maybe it'll be useful.
Okay, that's everybody on that side, I think. Okay. And then we have Isabel, who is at 26 out of 52.
She always is, though.
I feel like they could have just rested all of them, because Mizora also still has Longstrider and Mage Armor, because 100 hours ago I cast it on her.
Huh. Well, good. Good foresight.
So let's talk to Isabel.
Press on. This will all be over soon, and then... My gods, I'm having something very strong indeed.
Yes, Dame Aelin.
Yeah, good point.
Let's talk to her.
We face the greatest evil our realm has known, and we do it together. On your word, the sword of Selûne will fall upon our foes.
I am kind of glad we didn't just sell you to a dumb wizard. Yes, it's good to have you with us.
I agree, yes.
Drunken_NME. You know what? I'm going to take 2-shot 1 for the both of you.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, have a good one. I need to stay sober because I need to kill an Elder Brain.
Yes. Let's talk to Volo, who also has Longstrider. Heroics first, stories later. And in that spirit, after you.
Wow, this was too much to voice for him?
Apparently, yes.
Alright.
Nine Fingers Keen.
Come on.
Drunken_NME. I'll tell you what I'll get drunk for you.
All that's left is the fluid.
It's in the name.
That's true, it is in your name. Oh, I see what you're doing there.
Yeah.
said the owlbear. And thanks, Nine Fingers. It's cool you're here.
Yes. And yes, that is the owlbear.
All right.
Halson. Getting to the end here.
Onwards. There is no reason to linger here.
Yes. Man of few words, as always.
Yeah.
Duke Older Ravengard.
Yeah, that's cool.
Have courage, my friend. Your victory is assured.
Okay.
That it took so much to have him here. It really did. You have no idea.
Valeria. Isn't there a movie about Valeria? Valeria.
The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can get a pint. Assuming there's an inn still standing.
I bet this guy is like a level 18 wizard or some bullshit.
He's level 10 and has barely 60 HP, so...
Yeah, but you know, these things are weird. They can like cast anti-magic sphere and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying, HP-wise, he's sort of on Butterscotch's level.
Yeah.
So
we'll see.
Jahira.
Yes.
Oh, don't look at me. This is your charge to lead. And no one better to do it.
Yeah, I still feel better that you're here, though.
Mm-hmm. And then, finally, this random fist guy.
Yeah.
Born...
This is the main character for Baldur's Gate 4. It's a secret. You heard it here first, folks.
Possibly, yes.
I'm glad you're here. The Illithid, too. Though it'll take some getting used to.
Who the fuck are you, man?
I bet this guy was cut. I bet there was a whole part in the upper city that, you know, they cut from the game.
Possibly, yes. Okay, and then... Okay, right outside this room there is a corpse, dead, witch-burned servant. Okay, he has orders, or she has orders, that we can read. By orders of the High Constable and Master of Walls, Osmorl Havanak, the Watch Citadel is to be immediately refurbished and stocked just so. A change of plans has meant we are to host this month's obligation of the Priors. See to it that I am not embarrassed like last time. P.S. If any of you even smell the wine before our guests arrive, I will personally have you flogged.
Well, it looks like they have bigger problems than a botched dinner or something.
Yes. Dead Winged Horror, okay. There's this sort of terrace. And we can see the Nordloids fighting above the city. That's super cool. What does this lead? Does that lead to anywhere? There's a staircase. Okay, this looks... So I'm just trying to figure out where we have to go, because there is a sort of tower in the back of this room. Let's go up there first before we head out properly. Where's this lead? Up. Up. And this goes high. There's a winged horror here.
Okay.
Are we all in the fight? Yes. Also, we lost a lot of our summons. God damn it. Deva is gone. Jason is gone.
Oh, really?
Well,
that's bullshit. That was like part of our whole plan.
Mm-hmm. Okay, is there anybody else? No, it's just the one winged horror.
Look, I guess what we're going to do is we will, you know, advance a little bit. And at an opportune moment, we will like use one of our abilities to get a long rest.
Yeah, I wonder if we can. Let me try that in a moment. When we go back down to the room, if we can do a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, we should check. Sure.
Yeah. Because this is.
It would be weird story-wise.
Kind of weird, yeah. Also, I'm just gonna blast this thing with cantrip.
Yeah.
It has 40 HP. It's level 3. That's my turn. What does it do? Texas. I don't know. I can use shield here. And then Mazel.
I am death.
Can't reach it. God damn it. Okay, Orpheus, you can reach the ladder. He's not even climbing the ladder. He's just floating up.
It's Orpheus.
Completely bored.
His combat power is over 9,000.
Yeah. Oh god, he has so many abilities. Transfuse Health, Psionic Overload, Stage Fright, Displacer Beast Shape, Fierce...
Okay, Vincent, please just auto attack. Come on, it's just a horror.
does any... Okay, some of these actual damage. Orpheus used Tentacle Whip on Winged Horror. Orpheus needs 13 to hit. They rolled 34. And we can use Luck of the Far Realms as a reaction. When you make a successful attack roll against a foe, you can change that hit into a critical hit. Sure. Okay. He did 40 damage with that attack. Cool.
Just deleted the horror. Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks, Orpheus.
There's another servant here. Doesn't have anything. We can ring the bell. And there's a heavy chest. That is locked.
Can't keep me out.
DC 10. 15. We made it. There's a potion of speed and some healing potions and all that stuff.
That haste might be useful.
Yeah.
Ring the bell.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the warning bell for everybody who hasn't.
In case you haven't seen the Nether Brain or the dragons and nautiloids.
Like for people like us who don't go outside.
Yes, this is a public emergency.
Yes.
Please remain calm, close your windows, and unplug all electrical devices. The Flaming Fist will be with you shortly.
Hopefully. And if not,
very probably.
Stay inside. Okay, let's see if we can short rest here.
Don't short rest.
No. We have one short rest left, but we can not long rest.
Yeah, that would be weird anyway. But we've got plenty of potions. But first, we can use some of our resources.
There's also there's a ton of items here, but it's a crime to get them. Like there's a scroll of charmed person. There's a blade of oppressed souls. A thermodynamo axe. I don't even know what these things are.
Well, you know, but the others might need them.
Yeah, it's apparently a crime for us to take what we really need.
All right, I think it's time to head out.
Yeah, on the way. Now, dead civilians, incinerated corpses.
I'll be like walking up. What?
Dragons overhead. Stay low.
Sure. Yeah. We're like walking up the cliffs or something?
There are civilians running by. We are still, this is still basically part of the city.
Okay, I see.
But it's more like we are running up to a second building now. Up this a wide set of stairs, and there are just tons of dead people and corpses and...
Fall back! Fall back!
That's a watchman. A group of watchmen. And a mind flayer behind them. And he just deleted people.
Leave him be! We have to keep running!
Okay. We are in a dialogue now.
Okay.
Did the mind flayer just walk? The scene is still setting. That was so weird. So the dialogue menu popped up while the camera was focused on the mind flayer, and then the mind flayer just walked out of frame.
It's like he hasn't heard.
And then 3 or 4 seconds later, it switched to us arriving on scene, and now we're looking at the group of 3 guards, and the mind flayer behind them.
Okay.
That was wild. And we are now talking to the guards. Okay, so we're not talking to the mind flayer. Sure.
Yeah, the mind flayer is the director.
Yeah.
He's just walking through the shot by mistake.
Again, but do it as Scottish people.
Yes.
And we can ask, what's happening here? Number 2, you're running the wrong way. And number 3, is this how the City Watch valiantly defends its home? And when I said they were deleted, they turned into black smoke and just vanished.
Right.
So I understand why they're running.
What is happening here?
Mind Flayer! Mind Flayer! It's over.
There's a glimmer of something beyond his words, but in a moment it's gone, consumed with fear.
Failed insight.
One last run, then we're clear.
Guess they just run past us. Okay.
Well, I guess we had an opportunity to rally them, but we'll do it ourselves.
There's a dead... Okay, so there are just tons of corpses here, right?
Sure.
And in the middle of them is a dead goblin warrior.
Huh.
I don't know why, but he has an axe.
That's probably the guy that We freed in Act 1.
Don Solarione, this is the Goblin Police.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we didn't free that guy in Act 1.
Step away from the axe.
Goblin police coming to your city. Goblin police
Bad
going
boys,
through my
bad
stuff.
boys.
No, this is an actual. Oh man, we have to play this later. This is Leonard Cohen's song, Jazz Police. It fits so well. Now I have it in my head. God damn it.
Did we just run into fire? Whoops.
Goblin police comes around the corner. Goblin police talking to my niece.
So we have an option here. We can either choose the straight on attack basically and walk into the courtyard where the Mind Flayer attacked the guards. Or to the right here there is a cracked wall that we can maybe break and then walk through. What do you want to do?
Straight on.
Straight on, okay.
I feel like we're not the stealthy type.
I agree.
What are we going to do with the stealth?
Can we jump over this fire this time? That would be great. Everybody alright? Yes. Okay. Here we go. Oh, they are mine. No, they're. What are these? Mistress of Soul? Inquisitor of the Absolute? Okay, so there are just
those.
Winged Tauros, and then there is Illithid Arcanist. Level 8 with Fire Shield. And we are running right into this courtyard.
Should we summon some allies?
Sure. Actually, we have a level 6 spell slot. Do we have? Wait, do we?
Action, not reaction.
You know what it did?
It refreshed everything?
It gave us a long rest.
Ah. Maybe we should just resummon our...
Yeah, which is why we still have Modo and Quoth. Because they don't vanish on a long rest. But everybody else does.
Still Makes sense.
I feel like they could have communicated that better, but sure, that works.
No harm done.
Yeah. In that case, I'm going to run out of the courtyard for a moment.
Hold on a second.
Yes. Be right back. Let's summon some Water Elemental, yeah?
Yeah, the usual. Can even do the Hero's Feast, which I think is quite good.
Can we? But we can't summon Jason because that is until long rest, and we haven't actually taken a long rest, I guess.
So, okay.
But we can summon the Deva, which is nice.
And she can do the amulet stuff, right?
Yes.
To get a Hero's Feast.
Unless that's also once per long rest. And we didn't have a long rest. Sort of shitty.
Yeah, I feel this could be handled better.
Where is the... There's the amulet.
What's next?
Yeah, she can't do it.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I wonder? Can we just... Is that character specific? Or can we do that on every character? Like summon a 6 level Myrmidon, Water Myrmidon on Butterscotch, and then refresh her 6 levels.
You can try it on. Try it out right now.
Usually, I would say this is a bit hacky, but in this case, you know. No, okay.
I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, I think it's. They sort of did the worst of both worlds, right? Because it would be fine to just not give us a long rest and just, you know, you're locked in now, you can't rest anymore.
Yeah.
And then that's fine, and don't give us back the spell slots. But also to remove our summons as if we had taken a long rest, right? That's the weird part.
Yeah. Also, like, between giving us the long rest and telling us, hey, from this moment forward, you can't go back and you can't select your allies.
Yeah.
Nothing happened, basically.
It's true.
There was one fight against a few, not Mind Flayers, what are they called? Intellect Devourers, yeah. Which didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
And then the dialogue fight against the Brain,
which
didn't really consume any resources.
No.
And then here we are.
Freeing Orphis, and here we are, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to cast 8, yeah?
Yes.
Level 4. That's pretty good.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
And Oh, we can also activate the staff again. Dark Winter. Can we? Yes, we can also see invisibility and dark vision. And I think that's it.
All right.
Is that blood?
Yeah.
No, never mind. With haste.
Okay. There you go.
Summon an ally?
I think we can only do that. Yeah, we have to be in combat.
Ah, okay, sure.
What's in this? Okay. I see. Oh, there are even more zealots. There we go.
Ching, ching, ching,
Oh
ching.
god, there are so many enemies here. There are 5, 6, 7 level 1 goblins on our left. There's a level 7 Adept of the Absolute with Death Ward, which I think is the same enemy that we fought in the tower.
Yeah.
The Mistress of the Mistress of Souls, level 8, with Mage Armor. We have an Inquisitor of the Absolute, level 9, with See Invisibility. A Winged Horror, level 3, with 40 HP. And then down on the courtyard. So these are all on the walls surrounding us, basically.
Yeah.
And then in the courtyard itself, there are 2 Zealots of the Absolute, level 7, with Glaives and 90 HP. They have all off protection. And the Illithid Arcanist, level 8, with Fire Shield Warm.
Right.
And now we can summon an ally. We have the Silver Harp Squadron.
Is this an action for anyone, or...?
It is an action, yes.
Who executes the action?
Butterscotch in this case.
Oh. But she may have better... Is she the only one who can summon allies?
I don't know. The Deva can't do it. And I can't tell you about everybody else because it's not their turn.
Still on my feet.
Well, I mean, what's her alternative? She hypnotizes someone or something.
Yeah. Oh, there's also level 4 Ogre. I don't know. Is that one actually in the combat? I don't think so. It's just standing next to a...
Don Solarione, every companion can summon.
Okay, there we
that's
go.
good to know. There's also a patrol of an Inquisitor, a Mind Flayer, and something else walking past. Is there? Okay, no, I think that's it. But they are not in combat. So yeah, but I guess we don't have to do it on her.
Or it's just smart to just use everyone to just summon allies.
Could be, yeah.
I mean, it's also the question, when do they get to... Let's just summon Jaheira. Let her solve it.
Yes.
Or do you see a good hypnotic pattern? Come on, that's juicy. That takes 3 people or whatever out of the fight.
Yeah, we could definitely hit the 2 Zealots and the Illithid. I don't know if we...
Is the Illithid immune to charm or something?
I don't know. He has cold resistance. And empowered evocation. Your grasp of evocation magic has tightened. And you can add your intelligence modifier to damage rolls with any evocation spells. And he has magic resistance. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
He also has fancy red golden armor. I'm just looking at these allies. We have Kithraki Inferno. Command the Red Dragon of Supreme Kithrak Voss to breathe a wall of fire onto the battlefield.
Cool.
So it's a wall of fire that deals 12d6 fire damage.
Yeah.
Battle Ready Owlbear. Summon your Owlbear Cub, all grown up and ready to rage, in full armor. Can't be summoned again if killed in combat. Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
And perfect. The Kithraki Inferno also says the caster can only use this feature once in their adventure.
Interesting.
Yeah. Sword of the Silverlight. Summon Dame Aelin, Saloon's shining paladin, to join your side in battle. Dismissed after combat until resummoned. Can't be summoned again if killed in combat.
Okay.
Nizora, Agent of Avernus. Summon Will's Pact Mistress to rain down powerful infernal sorcery and possibly disintegrate your foes. Again, can't be summoned again if killed in combat.
Right.
Balm of Moon Maiden. 14d6 healing. Call upon Isabel to offer a furtive prayer to Saloon. healing up to 6 nearby allies. That's very powerful.
Yeah.
The Watch. Summon some of the City Watch's great weapon fighters to protect their home. I feel like that is by far the weakest option.
Cannon fodder!
Yes.
Meat shield.
Hellrider Platoon. Summon Zevlor's Hellriders to smite foes and support frontline allies. Again, can't be summoned again if killed in combat.
Right.
Guildmaster Keeney's Fixers. Summon 2 elite assassin mercenaries from the guild's rank. Can't be summoned again. And finally, Silver Harp Squadron. Summon elite Harper archers to provide ranged support from your back ranks.
Oh.
Can't be summoned again if killed in combat. So that's Jaheira, I guess.
Yeah.
But I like just hypnotizing.
Yeah, I think so,
It's
right.
just it's so
Too
good.
strong.
Yeah. Can we hit more than 3 people? Let me see. Come on, camera. Work with me here. Can hit these 3 and the Winged Horror? That's not bad. Okay, we can either hit a level 1 Goblin Tracker in addition to the 3, or level 3 Winged Horror.
Well, Winged Horror.
Both are not strong options, but you know. Immune to hypnotized. That was the Winged Horror. But one of the Zealots and the Illithid Arcanist are hit by hypnotized.
I think that's significant.
I agree.
Yeah. Alright.
And oh yeah, the Zealots are paladins. They have an aura of protection. That's pretty cool.
The ones we can summon?
No, the ones we are fighting.
Ah, I see.
And then we have the Deva, who can fly to one of these, like the Mistress of Swords, and just start attacking.
Yeah, just mess up their day.
Okay. We have, so you could start fighting the goblins, but I don't really care about the goblins.
No, send him to the Mistress.
We can send him to the Adept, the Mistress, or the Inquisitor. Mistress?
Sure.
Okay.
Like, to me, the deciding factor would be send him somewhere where you can still place good AoEs.
What do you mean? Where he can still?
No, so he stands somewhere so that you can still place good AoEs with others.
Oh yeah, now he's in the very corner of the courtyard,
Sure.
so he's out of the way of everything, basically.
Sure.
And he dealt 31 damage, 32 damage, 31 damage.
Alright.
And she succeeded on her saving throw. Oh, that sadly. Okay.
The only way out is through.
Where do we want Butterscotch? Who's going next? The Inquisitor. You know what? I'm just gonna put Butterscotch in the corner as well. Like that.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
And if we're very lucky, this guy with a crossbow can't even attack her. This gal with a crossbow. Shadowheart is silenced.
Oh.
Inquisitor of the Absolute casts Ensnaring Strike on Quoth.
Oh no.
We can use Psionic Backlash as a reaction. When a nearby enemy casts a spell, you use your reaction to deal 1d4 psychic damage for every level of that spell. I think Ensnaring Strike is first level. So 1d4 psychic damage.
Maybe keep the reaction for something better.
Yeah, anything better.
Yeah.
Do not react. Quoth took 7 damage and is ensnared. And almost dead. Only has 16 HP. Okay, that's Will, Modal, Quoth, and the Water Elemental.
Okay, I think Will can summon some allies.
Okay, which one would you like?
Hey, good question.
Can we send the Watch to fight the goblins?
Okay, let's get the Watch.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. Watch. Okay, I guess I expected some more an indication of how they would summon, but I guess I'm just targeting a goblin tracker and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, they just teleported next to the poor goblin.
That's kind of cool.
3 level 10 Watcher Guardian.
No, it's not too bad.
With Orphic Favor. While within 60 feet of footprints obvious, the affected entity... Oh, yeah, right. +3 to resistance and stuff like that. Okay, and will use this action. Yes.
You can hex someone if you want.
Sure. Let's hex this remaining zealot.
Sure.
But we would have to run forward for that.
2 steps at a time.
And then you can run back. Or you can't. Yes, you can. Okay, Quoth can't move because he's entangled.
No.
The Modo can't really reach anybody, but he can run forward and present himself as a target against the Zealot, I guess. And maybe attack him at some point. What about the Water Myrmidon? Do we just teleport him next to the Mistress as well and focus it on?
Yeah.
Not enough space. Cannot reach. What do you mean? Well, then just fly there. Bastard. He missed 3 times.
Alright.
Okay, that's their turn. And then the Mistress goes. The water elemental misses, but the Deva hit. The Winged Horror is calling for reinforcements. On the other side, the Illithid Arcanist said join us, but didn't do anything. And now it's the Prince's turn.
Oh yeah.
And he has a whole range of abilities, and I don't know what they do. He also has key points.
Okay, maybe now we need to look at what he can do.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm just going to start on the right side. Castle's Compulsion. Level 9 enchantment spell. Channel the stone's magic to control the crown of casters and dominate the Netherbrain. Okay. The caster must channel the spell until the next turn for it to take effect. Lasts until long rest. Ends if caster is incapacitated, stunned, polymorphed, or knocked out.
Well, not relevant here, right?
Nope. He has 2 potions of superior healing. That's great. And then he has action Transfuse Health. Sacrifice half of your remaining hit points to heal a target for the same amount. Psionic Overload. 1d4 psychic. Your attacks deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage, but you take 1d4 psychic damage every turn. For 10 turns. Okay, so it's buff. Stage Fright. Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls and take 2d6 psychic damage each time they miss. For 3 turns. Targets overcome their stage fright early when they succeed on attack rolls. Okay. Displacer Beast shape. Transform into a Displacer Beast that can displace itself and enemies and has 85 hit points. Lasts until long rest. Fierce Perilous Stakes. Grant an ally an additional 15 psychic damage. Healing 2d8 hit points when they attack. They score a critical hit when they roll a 15 or higher. They become vulnerable to all damage for the duration of this effect.
This would be great with Karlach.
Yes.
Like, really great.
Also, I mean, it's also pretty great on Will, unless he takes damage.
Yeah. That's not that great.
I mean, it's 15 extra damage on each Eldritch Blast, so 45 in total.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, Karlach would keep critting and get a bonus action attack.
That's true.
And stuff, and she doesn't care about the... But my point is, I'm salty that we can't have Karlach.
Yeah, I get that, yeah. Also, remember that Lazelle also gets that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about giving this to her. But she's, like, not as invulnerable as Karlach.
I agree.
Right.
Fractured Psyche. The target's armor class is reduced by 5. If the target dies while affected by this power, you can cast a stronger Shatter Psyche on another target. Lasts 5 turns. That's an interesting ability. Synaptic Consumption. 2d10 healing. devour your foe, lowering all of their ability scores initially by 5 and by 1 each subsequent turn. Additionally, you regain 2d10 hit points per turn. This lasts for 5 turns, after which the target is left prone.
Alright.
And it's an in-save. Nebulous Black Hole. 3d10 plus 4 force damage. Create a point of intense gravity that pulls in all nearby enemies and possibly slows them. Oh, this would have been great against the goblins. They would just all die. Strengthened Force Tunnel. 3d10 plus 4 force. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 40 feet away from you. And what is that? It leaves them knocked prone for 2 turns, I guess. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Augmented Shield of Thralls. Conjure a volatile shield that grants the target 25 temporary hit points. If these temporary hit points are lost, the shield bursts and stuns nearby foes. And it lasts until long rest. Right? Oh yeah, and then the stun lasts 1 turn. We are halfway done.
Oh my god, no,
oh,
come
no,
on, let's
never
move
mind.
on. I cannot remember all of this.
It's just 4 more abilities.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
We have Extract Brain. You eat target's brain, deal 5d10 plus 50 piercing damage, and heal yourself for 66 HP. Lobotomize a nearby creature that is stunned, prone, sleeping, or unconscious. Mind Sanctuary. Scalp a magical nexus that allows those within to take action and bonus action interchangeably, which Orpheus can do all the time, by the way. Mind Blast. Spew forth a conical wave of psionic energy and possibly stun targets within. It deals 4d8 plus 5 psychic damage, which I think this is the thing that all the Mind Flayers have done every time they were in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then Potent Concentrated Blast. 9d6 psychic plus 9d6 healing conditionally. Blast a creature with sapping psychic allergy. If the target was concentrating on a spell, you heal equal to the damage dealt.
Right.
Okay, this is the range attack.
Alright.
Yeah, so which of these options do you take?
Auto attack? I don't know.
I know.
So how does the exchanging bonus action and action work? Can he just have 2 actions by just turning a bonus action into action?
I think so.
Alright.
So under each of these abilities, there was always a note, Permanent Mind Sanctuary. While in combat, Mind Flayers can use actions and bonus actions interchangeably.
Alright. He's like the perfect summoner. He can just call our allies. Just use 2 actions to call all allies that can be repeated.
Yeah. He also has Flurry of Blows. And 12 key points. In case you needed more abilities.
I did not.
That's and fine. He cannot call allies.
Oh, he can't?
No.
Well, fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay, just like attack.
Okay.
Just attack someone.
Who's here? Who's next? Adept with Deathward. Yeah, perfect. I'm just gonna fly up there and, I don't know, deal some damage. Strike the Brain doesn't work. Was there something melee-ish? Has a Mind Blast? Guess that works.
What are you considering right now?
I don't think he has like a proper melee action, apart from just auto attacking. At least not that I see. So I'm just considering Mind Blasting the Adept of the Absolute for 4d8 plus 5 psychic damage. It possibly stuns them and it resets every turn.
So you can do Mind Blast every turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, then just do it, sure.
I hope that I'm going to save here just in case that hits our group below that. Shouldn't, but... Okay, they saved. Yeah, it is unfortunate.
Just do it again.
Yeah, we should be able to, right? But now it says we don't have an action. Can we... How do we actually do that with the... Passives? Call the weak? Slow fall? No. I'm not sure how we can use the bonus action as an action, even though it always tells us that we can. Can we just... Oh yeah, okay, we can just... It tells us we don't have an action to do that, but we can just do it anyway.
Alright.
Okay. What do we do? Just attack, I guess?
Can't you do the same thing you just did?
No, it's only once per turn.
Alright,
but on every turn. Okay. Mind Sanctuary depleted. Yes, because we used the action. And we hit for 15 psychic damage.
Alright.
Not great, but also not terrible. And they used Guiding Bolt on Orpheus. Do we want to counterspell that?
I mean, what level?
The Guiding Bolt is upcast, but it still says level 1, so I don't know which level it is. It deals 6.
How much HP does Orpheus have?
66 Radiant. Normally it deals 46, so it would be 3rd level. Oh, he has 150.
I don't know, maybe you can take it.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe
we could also, like, it's asking us to counterspell with will.
Is it using Warlock slots?
No.
Yeah, then...
It is not.
Okay, early advantage, just counterspell it.
Sure. Okay. And we can react with Orpheus, with deal 1d4 psychic damage per spell.
Yeah, I want to do that, since it was upcast.
There's also, when an enemy with psionic dominance, when an enemy within 60 feet targets you with a spell of a level that is lower than or equal to your proficiency bonus, you can use your reaction to nullify that spell.
Oh, but we just counterspelled it.
I mean, we don't have to. I selected it, but I can still select do not react.
Oh, instead. Then let Orpheus do it, sure.
Yeah. Screw you.
That's more conditional.
No, you don't get to. Okay. Shadowheart, who was silenced but is no longer silenced.
Cool.
What does she do?
Summon more allies?
I am not against it. Okay, who do we want to summon?
The archers.
I like the archers, yes. Can send them up to the Myrmidon and the water elemental?
Sure.
Or the water Myrmidon and the Deva?
Yeah.
These are the archers, right? Yeah. 3 archers. They're level 6. Oh, fuck.
Could have been better, yeah.
I can hear them discussing that in the tavern below us. Like, you sent them level 6 archers? Look, I wasn't prepared.
They gotta learn.
Uh-huh.
They will level up in the fight.
Hopefully, yes. Okay, and then you just stay there. I don't know. And then all the goblins go.
Sure.
And they fight the guardians. The Watcher guardians. And they miss a lot.
Yeah.
Miss. 7 damage. Miss. That was all the guardians. Or all the goblins. Lazelle goes.
Alright. I feel like we let her attack. I want to see her in action.
Yes, if we could reach anything. That would be great. But we really can't.
Alright, you know what I feel like?
Yes.
I feel like breaking our rules.
Okay.
I feel like this is the opportunity where Lazal gets to like snort some amphetamines. She's earned it, man. And all that time with fucking Orin and stuff. So come on, quaff some haste potions. We should have like plenty of them.
We have a haste spell grenade. We do not have any haste potions.
Speed potions is what they're called, I think.
Right. We have 7.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give her 2. We don't have to drink both, but...
No, Lazal, come on, take it easy.
Yeah, use 1 action to drink 1.
Is enough.
And then...
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Forkithrak.
Forkithrak. Okay, and now she can reach the zealot that isn't hypnotized currently. Okay.
And start going to town. Come on, I want to see her in action.
Run there. And... Oh, now the ogre is part of the fight. Okay.
Sure.
I hope the patrol doesn't join. That would suck. Oh, right, she has this Soulbreaker ability that's once per short rest she can deal rend the enemy's body and soul and possibly stun them, but I feel like that's not necessary here.
Not here. But you can do a trip attack on your first attack.
Yes. I have to relearn this character.
Yeah, I know. It's so great that we have her for the epic fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of fun. Okay, do it again.
We can do it again. Yeah, and he's prone.
Okay, now we can hit him more.
Dealt 35 damage.
She should have more attacks though, right?
Yeah, she has one more attack. Do we do anything cool with that? Goading attack. There's the patrol. Okay, so we have another level 8 Mind Flayer that joined us here.
Oh god.
That's cool.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, the way they were pathing right next to the goblins. So it was only a matter of time until they joined. Trip attack. Wasn't there something that dealt more damage? Or is that just my
Precision
imagination?
attack might be.
Goading attack, maneuvering
I mean, they all
attack?
deal more damage, right? Like you always
that's
add
true.
the superiority dice. I feel like you don't need one if he's already on the ground.
Yeah. Okay, let's just hit him. Critical hit and we can attack again?
Yeah, I mean, she has 3 attacks. She's a fighter, right?
Oh, and yes, but we can attack again for a 4th time because we drank the haste potion.
Yes, that's right.
And I forgot about that. And she just killed this dude.
There you go.
Well, get wrecked.
Is that all the attacks she gets?
Apparently not, because she can...
She should get 2 more, right? It's just the attack action again, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, do you see why I forbade haste?
But isn't it in the 5th edition rule set? Doesn't it specifically say that haste only gives 1 extra attack? Not an attack action, but 1 extra attack on an attack action?
I don't remember completely.
I don't either. She cannot reach anybody, but she can shoot her bow.
Sure.
Or crossbow, I guess. Against who? Oh, the Winged Horror has a buff for 1 turn, calling reinforcements. So maybe we should attack him. That seems like a good idea.
Sure.
Misses. Okay. Hit for 8. And now she's finally done, unless we want to action search.
Which is not, like, super dumb, but feels like there will be a better opportunity.
Yeah, it's just, like, ranged attacks are not her...
yeah, and action search won't give you...
Yeah, movement, exactly. Okay. The Watchers go. The Watcher Guardians start killing goblins. 2 of them are dead.
Good.
3 of them are dead. The Watcher Guardian kills 2 guys and says, "Arrest them."
Yeah, they learned that in Flaming Fist school.
His friend kills another one and says, "You're coming with me."
It's just protocol. They have to say that.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, the throw on Butterscotch. She's throwing... The ogre is throwing barrels of oil.
Oh no.
And they are taking Mordor. Arrow of humanoid slaying. Mind Flayer casts Mind Flayer Domination on Watcher Guardian.
Can we counterspell?
A 4th level spell, and it's not upcasted. Yes, we can, with Will.
Let's do it.
Very nice. And the Winged Horror also calls for reinforcements. Okay. Okay. Now it's Butterscotch's turn again.
Yeah. She could... Can she chain lightning?
The question is, she's now surrounded by oil thanks to that throwing
Yeah, you
ogre.
don't want to go prone. Or she could just not move and call reinforcement.
I think that's the best option here because everybody is just right above her, basically.
Sure. Just any of the ones you can resummon.
Yeah. How about a Hellrider platoon?
Sure.
And we can send that. Could you do that? By the way, the archers, like they use like lightning arrows and all that stuff, and did a lot of damage.
Very good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Where can we summon that?
Maybe with the horrors.
Oh God. The camera's breaking apart. We can summon them here, maybe? Or, yeah. I was thinking either next to Orpheus or next to the Winged Horror. They might be stuck then on that part of the wall. I don't know. But they can probably jump, right?
I don't know.
Let's just prevent this Winged Horror from calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. 3, what was level 11? Hellriders? Oh, it's actually Zevlor, and then a Hellrider Cleric and a Hellrider Paladin.
Very cool.
And they're level 10, 10, and 11. That is very cool indeed. Okay, and the Deva can attack the Inquisitor. That is just perfectly in range. The Bowman killed the Mistress, by the way.
Very good.
Perfect. The Inquisitor took 23 damage, but made his concentration checks. What is he? Oh, he's concentrating on the ensnaring strike on Quoth.
Sure.
That's these two. And then the Inquisitor goes. And starts shooting at a harper. And try to... Okay. The Moro is also ensnared now. So both our little summons are hurt and ensnared, and they are not having a fun time.
They're like R2-D2 and C-3PO
kind
in
of
this story. Yeah.
Okay, can we go over here with the water elemental now? I was.
Can the water elemental heal?
Yes, I was thinking we could heal the Watchers.
Yeah.
Or who do you want to heal? We could also heal our summons, like our Quoth and Moro.
Yeah. Who needs it more?
I mean, Quoth and Moro are both down to 6 and 3 HP. So they are pretty hurt.
And
the Watchers are down to... 2 of them are down to 89 HP.
The whole fight is basically that scene from Matrix 2, in which Agent Smith keeps calling more and more of his copies into the fight.
Yeah, that's true. That was such a...
on both sides.
It was such a silly scene.
Yeah, yeah. Also not that great as CGI-wise, compared to like the CGI of the first movie.
It just looked so goofy.
Yeah.
With all, like, I don't know. But yeah, that's how I'm imagining this.
Kind of. So I
let's heal Modo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can hit them both and not hit... Can we actually... Okay, if we are very, very careful here, very precise, we might be able to heal the guys there as well. Okay, I don't know if that actually hits them. Probably not. No. Okay, so we didn't heal the Watchers because they are up above us, but our 2 summons are basically full HP again.
Very good.
And so are Shadowheart and Will, but I think they were before that as well.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay. What about Will? What can you do?
Summon more. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good strategy.
I agree. What do we... Guildmaster Keeney's Fixes.
I said the Owlbear?
No, that's 2 rogues.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
Summon 2 elite assassins that work for Ninefinger.
Yeah. Maybe put him on the Mind Flayer.
Yeah, I was thinking that. If we can reach that, let's run forward. He's all the way up there. Oh, okay, we can't reach the Mind Flayer, but we can reach the Inquisitor of the Absolute and the Ogre.
Sure.
One of them has a bow, and I just put him right next to an ogre. Well,
I'm sure he'll figure it out.
Lady Lockjaw and Lady Croup. Huh. Well, I thought I've expected them to have daggers, but they both have bows. Well, you'll get it. I'm sure. So can we get him somehow? Okay, that's Will's turn. I'm just with his bonus action fly thing. I just moved him closer to the gallery, basically, surrounding this courtyard. Mordor and Quoth both can't move. The Water Myrmidon already did its thing. That's all the turns. Okay. That's the Winged Horror calling in reinforcements. Oh boy.
Wait, is every click a Winged Horror that's coming?
No. Some of those are Mind Flayers. Some of them are goblins. Some of them are... I don't even know, man.
Oh my god.
Let me look. There's this... He called a spectator. Are you kidding me?
Holy shit.
So, what did he summon? He summoned a Goblin Tracker, 2 Intellect Devourers, a level 8 Mind Flayer, a Spectator, a Goblin Boss level 3, another Winged Horror, and 2 more Goblins.
Wow. We need some AoE.
Yeah. And we definitely need to stop that other horror from calling reinforcements.
More summons, CPU will hold.
Yes.
Yeah,
this is getting there.
Stress test from my 3090.
Okay, it's Orpheus' turn.
Okay, look, he's got some powerful stuff. Doesn't he have in all of his abilities some big AoE thing?
I mean, the Mind Blast is pretty big.
But that doesn't deal that much damage.
Deals 48 plus 5 Psychic. It's not terrible. But I think in general his abilities... Like he has this Blast, but that's single target. That's 96. He has the Black Hole that deals 3d10 plus 4.
Does that suck people together?
Create a point of intense gravity that pulls in all nearby enemies and possibly slows them.
I think that's nice. Use that on the big group that was summoned, and then you can follow up with the Mind Blast in the middle of it.
Can we reach that though? Because they were summoned at the very other end of this arena.
Okay.
Let me save here and try that. Okay, the Black Hole we definitely can do. The Mind Blast, I don't know, but let's see. Let's fly there-ish. It looks so goofy when he just sort of floats forward. Holy moly, that is a large area, I tell ya. Oh, you can see how they are pulled. That's pretty cool. There are also, behind them are Nautiloid tanks. So if...
Oh boy.
But I don't think... It doesn't show that the Black Hole affects the Nautiloid tanks.
Okay, but could you target a Nautiloid tank and pull everyone to the tank?
They aren't pulled very far, I think.
Okay.
Especially if they're bigger. Also, we can just barely hit them all with the thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna hit as many of them as I can.
Yeah.
And then we can see if we can somehow get a Nautiloid tank in there.
Sure.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Winged Horror was killed. Goblin Tracker was killed. Goblin Brawler was killed. Intellect Devourer was killed. Goblin Boss's mind collapsed. Intellect Devourer's mind collapsed. Jesus Christ.
Who's left?
I don't know, man. There is the Spectator who took like 50 damage.
Sure.
A Mind Flayer who took 50 damage. And I think that's it, Marius. I think.
Good. Orpheus, good job.
Yeah. Okay, and now we can follow it up with a potent concentrated blast.
Is the Mind Flayer and stuff, are they immune to psychic damage or something?
I don't know, but also we can't reach them because apparently the blast has a 30 feet radius.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Any other ability we can do?
We can just do the Black Hole again.
How often can you do that?
It doesn't show a limit.
Okay, keep doing it.
This seems pretty strong. Oh, and we can even... okay. If we hit it like that, we can hit the other winged horror and hopefully kill him.
Sure.
And if I hadn't put the 2 9-finger guards up there, we could hit a few more, but I don't want to hit them as well.
Yeah.
Yep. The other winged horror is also dead. And so is the Mind Flayer. And the Spectator is down to 70 HP, and my god, what an ability.
Yeah, we should probably keep using this.
Why does he have so much movement left? So I moved. Oh my god. You know what I just realized?
What?
His levitate, that allows him to move 60 feet, only costs 13 feet movement. So he can do it 3 times in a turn.
Oh, okay. So he's pretty mobile.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. So I'm just gonna put him up here. 2 enemies. Oh, there are even more up here. God damn it. I think we triggered another patrol. I don't know, man. Okay, I'm just gonna end the turn here and we see what happens. There's an Adept of the Absolute who casts Hunger of Hadar on, I think, with 3 Harpers.
Yeah, we don't let this happen.
Do we counterspell with
Yes,
Butterscotch?
we
Level
can't.
3. It's not upcast, so level 3 counterspell. Nope.
We can basically just let our summons and Orpheus do all the stuff, and our guys just protect and support.
Yeah, protect and surf or something like that. Okay, Shadowheart. More summons.
Anyone need
I
big
guess.
healing? If not, then just summon more.
I mean, our team is in perfect health, basically.
Yeah, okay.
The only guys that have taken some damage are the Watcher Guardians, and it's like 10 damage per character.
Yeah. No, who else can we summon that's resummonable?
Can't be summoned again if killed in combat. So we can summon Dame Aelin,
Sure.
or the Owlbear, or Mizora, I think.
Let's get Aelin. She's pretty tough, right?
I would say so.
She
yeah.
doesn't go down. Can you put her next to the Mind Flayer? I hate that guy.
Which one? There are even more goblins up here. God damn, there are so many combatants in this. So we could put her next to the hypnotized Illithid.
No, wasn't there another one?
There is one more that just joined from the patrol. We can't quite reach that. And then another on the opposite side, also from the patrol. Oh god, there are even more up down here. Fuck me. Every time I move the camera further, there are more Mind Flayers. This is stupid.
Okay, stay on target. Where can you? So there's no Mind Flayer you can put.
We can put her within 15 feet of one, and just
Okay.
hope that she finds the target.
I mean, I think she will.
Yeah,
that sounds fine.
Alright. Level 11 Sword of the Moon Maiden.
Very cool.
And that's Shadowheart's turn.
Yeah.
And then a few goblins go and miss the guards. Don't miss the 9 fingers guys, but that's okay. Lazelle goes.
Okay, she just starts beating on people. How can she reach the Beholder, Spectator?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems like a good target.
I agree.
Taking position.
Do you think we can knock this guy prone? Probably not, right?
Yeah, what are the other superiority attacks?
We have Trip Attack, we have Goading Attack, we have Feigning Attack. Use both your action and bonus action this turn to attack a target with advantage and bonus damage. Oh, I think that's the one that I was thinking of.
Okay.
Maneuvering Attack. Attack an enemy. On a hit you can use Forced Movement or Forced Maneuver on an ally. Goading Attack. Precision Attack.
That just makes it more likely you hit, right?
Yeah, your next weapon attack gets an attack roll bonus equal to your superiority die.
Yeah, I mean, you could do precision attack since we can't trip this guy, right?
Yeah, we have an 80% chance to it.
Let's do it.
But that will not deal... Okay, we have a 100% chance to hit that. Really? Oh, no, it's just... It's just a buff. Okay, so I activate it, right? Yes. For some reason, she had to put away her sword for that. Sure.
Okay.
And now she pulled it out again, and now we have a 95% chance to it.
Okay.
There we go. For 32 damage.
Hit him again.
And he's dead.
Good. What's the next target?
Can we reach another target?
How long is the big illithid going to be hypnotized?
For one more turn. So at the end of this turn, he will no longer be hypnotized, I believe.
What's his HP?
71 HP.
I mean, you could take him down now with Lae'zel and use Action Surge and get a bunch of hits on him.
I'm gonna jump there because we don't have the movement, which sucks because we lose the bonus action, but rather the bonus attack from the bonus action, Grey Weapon Master thingy.
Right.
But,
And trip attack.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Because you might get advantage.
Cool. The first one hit, but the trip attack didn't.
Oh.
So we can try it again. Critical miss. Okay.
Oh boy.
Action Surge. I mean, he's already down to 40 HP, so we need to hit him 2 more times.
Sure.
Miss again. Woman. Look, this isn't funny. Critical miss.
Wow.
Are you kidding?
That's unlucky.
Okay, one last attack. He's down to 2 HP.
Maybe someone will pick him up.
Yeah, I mean, somebody has to.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Okay, and then the Inquisitor goes, jumps over the bodyguard's Nightfinger, silences Shadowheart, and uses Arrow of Human Slaying on the bodyguards.
Oh.
And then the Ogre throws oil at the bodyguards. And Mind Flayer casts Mind Flayer Domination on Watcher Guardian.
That's not good.
It's a level 4 enchantment spell. Will doesn't have level 4 spells left, but we can try and counterspell with level 3. Level 3?
Yeah, do it.
Nope, didn't work. That's the Harpers attacking with Arrow of Lightning. And now the Watchers are fighting each other.
That's bad.
So far, they're missing a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
They missed 5 out of 6 attacks, I think.
Okay, maybe we just take down the Mind Flayer. That should stop the domination, right?
Yeah. One of them took 20 damage, and that's it.
Yeah, okay.
Butterscotch stopped concentrating on Hypnotic Pattern. Okay. The Illithid Arcanist and the Zealot are both no longer hypnotized.
Whose turn is it?
It's Butterscotch and the Deva. We are back at the very start.
Okay.
The Deva can just attack right away. And misses. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's not talk about this
What
guy.
if Butterscotch does a Chain Lightning? On the Illithid?
Can she... The Illicit is just in the very back. It's like 120 feet away from Butterscotch. That's the issue. He's very nicely positioned for his stupid Mind Flayer bullshit.
What's the range of Magic Missile?
60 feet.
Alright. Can you reach him with Magic Missile?
If we teleport, maybe?
I mean, like, with Chain Lightning, can you hit someone who's, like, near and then it will just bounce to him?
Possibly, yes. But there are also a lot of goblins around, which, yeah, that sort of sucks. I mean, we can try to hit the Ogre, and then it has like a 50-50 chance of going to the Mind Flayer, and a 50-50 chance to hitting a bunch of goblins.
Who comes after Butterscotch?
The Inquisitor that the Deva just missed, and then Mordo, the bodyguards, and Will.
Alright.
And the water elemental.
What else can she do? Like, can she place any like nice hypnotic pattern or fear?
Possibly. Okay. Whatever we do, we have to get out of this corner. It sort of sucks that she's surrounded by oil, but...
Just teleport.
Yeah. So let's teleport as far as we can forward.
I mean, if that gets you close enough to the Mind Flayer, then that's nice too.
Yeah.
One magic missile will kill him.
What? No. They're both full HP.
What? I thought the Mind Flayer has 2 HP.
Oh, that one. Sorry, I was. You were talking about the Arcanist, and I had already forgotten about that one.
He's still around and mind controlling people.
No, he's not. He hasn't acted yet. He's not the one mind controlling. The one mind controlling is to the left, to the very edge. That's one of the patrol guys.
I see.
And he's that's the issue. He's like at the very edge of the entire arena.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah. But I think what we can do, if we teleport all the way forward...
you should still take down the Arcanist, though. So, if Butterscotch can just magic missile him.
Yeah, but after her, there's also a Will goes and the Water Myrmidon. They could also possibly take on the 2 HP guy.
Sure. It's just that takes then a whole attack, and it's not necessarily guaranteed.
That's true, yes.
I mean, if you have a better action for Butterscotch...
we could try, and I don't know if that's in range, we could try to hypnotize the group where we just summoned Dame Aelin, maybe? Well, that's also some... Yeah, I guess just killing the 2 HP guy is really the best option here.
Thank you for following. Sophie_Roy. Hi.
Oh.
Hey,
hi.
thanks for following. And welcome. We're in an intense Baldur's Gate 3 end of game battle.
Yes. It keeps getting more intense.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna teleport out of this corner. That's step 1.
Yeah.
Sophie_Roy. How are you?
Good. We're good. Very intense. Very engaged.
And then I'm gonna hit the Illithid with 1 magic missile. That will kill him. And then we can hit the winged horror above us with the other 2.
Sure.
Sophie_Roy. Nice.
That's pretty good.
Alright, no problem. Go.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna move. I mean, now she should also be in range to counterspell the mind control stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I'm gonna put a bit behind the statue. Okay, the Inquisitor goes, takes an attack opportunity from the Deva.
Sophie_Roy. I'm good.
Cool. Inquisitor of the Absolute casts Conjure Barrage, ranged weapon on 3 targets. Oh, he's casting on the Harpers. And we can use Psionic Backlash from Orpheus. So
what's the level?
Level 3.
Yeah,
so
I mean, 3d4.
3d4,
sure.
Not terrible. 3 damage.
Cool.
Okay, that's Mordo going. He can't do anything because he's ensnared.
Yeah.
He can become invisible, I guess.
Sure.
Sophie_Roy. What game you play most?
Probably Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, this is the end of a 250-hour playthrough.
That's right.
Okay, Quoth is no longer... that's pretty cool. Quoth can finally join the battle and start... just go up there and try to blind this guy that's fighting the Harpers currently. I would really like to see this piece of wall. Damn it. Okay, I guess we can't attack. So there was an enemy right above Quoth, and the camera just
it's okay.
Didn't realize there was area where we could land. But we can attack the Inquisitor, who can see invisibility, but is blinded.
Nice.
Sophie_Roy, which game you play mostly?
Again, Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, and then we have Will and the Water Myrmidon.
Alright. So can Will shoot the mind-controlling Mind Flayer? Too far away?
Yes, and too far up. So at the end of this turn, he can probably fly up there if we don't use this bonus action.
Can he throw a fireball there?
Let's see. No. Path is interrupted. Can you throw it up there? Yeah. Not really. He has a great target in the Zealot, one of the 3 original guys on our level.
Okay,
last
just
one.
2 Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
He could also summon more allies, like Mizora.
Right, that's also a good
She can be resummoned, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But before we do that, let's try and break concentration on that Mind Flayer with the Water Elemental, who can fly 60 feet and then teleport.
That's great.
Yeah. Okay, let's go there. Path is interrupted, of course.
Sophie_Roy, can you see my message?
We could see your chat messages.
Yes, we can. Okay, let's hit this Mind Flayer 3 times, hopefully.
Yeah.
35% chance to it.
Sophie_Roy, okay.
The Water Elemental is charmed. What?
Oh.
Sophie_Roy, how long you have been streaming?
For exactly a year now.
Yeah.
If you mean overall. Continuously, of course not.
No, that would
but
be
we've
insane.
probably been streaming for a long time today because we got ready to do sort of an end run.
Wait,
Sophie_Roy, /good.
Cool. I don't know if it is charmed or not, because it has the condition charmed, but I'm still controlling it.
Sophie_Roy, what is your hobby?
Playing video games.
Yes, the Mind Flayer used Tadpole Charm, a reaction.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
When
he's targeted by a spell or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. We are charmed, but I can still control this
Sophie_Roy,
thing.
nice.
And I'm just gonna attack the Zealot with Will. With Hex, and then Blast. 3 hits. Very good. That was half the health. And now the Hell Riders go. Cast Flame Strike on the patrol that joined somewhat recently.
Sophie_Roy, what you do beside gaming?
Inquisitor of the Absolute used Arrow of Arcane Interference on Will. Break your target's concentration and silence it. Do we want to shield that?
On Will?
Yeah.
He's not he's concentrating on Hex, right?
Yes.
I mean, shield, yes. Yes, this wasn't functional, right?
And then second shot also missed. And Dame Alien is ensnared.
Become
absolute.
Shut up.
And stunned.
Well, that's one way to assist tank.
Okay, obvious. Let's see
Can he black hole the Mind Flayer? We're gonna do this every turn now. The game that says,
so he's pretty close to one of the Mind Flayers that just stunned Dame Aelin.
But not the mind controlling one?
No.
Yeah, but he's super mobile, right?
Yes. The question is just, do we want to kill
Sophie_Roy? Okay.
We want to kill the mind controlling one.
Okay. In that case, we fly over there.
I mean, ideally both, but I'm guessing that's not on the table.
No.
I mean, you could throw 2 right? If you nudge them closer to each other. Right? The second one might hit too. I don't know.
I mean, they are like 150 feet away from each other, so pretty far away. Okay, let me actually save here.
Sophie_Roy, what other game do you like to play?
Okay.
That's a bot 5 or so, right?
Yeah. Let me cast the hole. Can we place it somewhere where it doesn't? Yeah, like that. Here we go. On just one mind flare, but concentration broken.
Very good.
Very good. And it's down to 38 HP.
Okay.
And we can just do it again.
Do another one, yes.
That is, yeah, just insanely powerful.
Yeah. But he's like a god that turned into a mind flayer, so
yeah.
Makes sense.
So we stole your summons in Karlach, but
yeah, it's true. We give you this.
Okay. And then the adept goes, casts the Guardian of Faith into the Harpers.
Oh, what a cute spell.
Hellrider Paladin kills the Winged Horror. Very nice. And then runs up to the other Mind Flayer. Shadowheart.
Can she heal the Flaming Fist guys who took some damage? If she runs there and does her Channel Divinity, will they be affected?
They're above her. And, I mean, it didn't work with the Water Elemental just now.
Okay.
So probably not.
Is any of them... She has Mass Healing Word, right?
She can't even really see them because they are on a bridge above her.
Okay.
So it is in range, but not in sight.
Do you need to see targets for Healing Word?
Yeah. I mean, that's the spell I was just selecting.
Right, it doesn't let you target them.
Yeah.
All right. What is their HP?
One of them is full HP. The other is 89 out of 109. And the third one is 68 out of 109.
Yeah, the 68 is the only one I'm so worried about.
Yeah.
Okay, but you're saying there's no way you can get Shadowheart anyway up there or in range of them?
No, I don't think so. I mean, we could teleport up there maybe.
Yeah.
But honestly, in that case, I'm more worried about the Harpers.
Don Solario,
okay.
Some summons, like Night Song, are controlled directly by the player, which is quite cool.
Ah, okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, tell me about the Harpers. You understand my worry, right? I just don't want our resources to be depleted by having them die.
And because of that, the 3 Harpers, one of them is down to 12 HP.
Oh, okay.
They are just level 6, right? They have 60 HP.
But they're nice archers.
They have been fighting 2 Inquisitors, or an Adept and an Inquisitor.
Yeah.
And they are standing in a Guardian of Faith.
How can we heal them?
We would also have to teleport up there. I don't see any other way.
Sure.
But then we could, hit them with either Channel Divinity or, I don't know, Mass Cure Wounds or something like that.
Is Mass Cure Wounds a spell?
Isn't that Mass Healing Words? Maybe that's Mass Healing Words.
I think so. I don't. Which one would heal more? AoE wise.
Mass Cure Wounds is level 5. Yeah.
Ah, but that exists. That probably heals the most, right?
3d8 plus 5, and her Channel Divinity heals for 36, which I think is more. Yeah, the maximum for Cure Wounds is 29 HP. And Preserve Life is 7
I think then
more.
we do Channel Divinity.
And teleport up there?
Yeah. Make sure they're in range. Try to save those guys.
Not enough space. Come on. Man, teleportation is so cool. Okay. Let's heal some. Yes. Okay.
Very good.
2 of them are back to full life. One is down, still down to 48 out of 62.
Okay.
But, what are you going to do?
Taking care of our guys.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what the goblins do. Exciting stuff. They attack the Watchers, and they miss a lot. Okay, they did like a total of 15 damage. And Lazelle's turn, and she can murder the Zelt.
Do it. Trip attack.
I always forget about
It's
that.
we may not need it for this guy.
He's down to 2 HP.
Yeah, I just hit him.
Okay. One last try. Actually, she has 4 attacks. Always forget that. She has 5 attacks because...
She keeps missing?
Yes. She doesn't have the advantage thing, right? That's Kara
It's true. Fuck yeah, we have to actually give her advantage somehow.
And then she crits for 50 damage.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and then she can start running towards the Ogre, I guess. That seems like a decent idea. Can you get up there? So there's 1 Mind Flayer remaining. I don't think she can get up there though. Unless there's somewhere here. Yeah, okay, but that's very far.
Anyone she can just run to?
I mean, she can start making her way towards the Ogre and a couple of goblins.
Can she hit them this turn?
No. But she has ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Damn it. Can't even hit that. But she can hit the Ogre. Okay. I was hoping there was a Nautiloid tank and I was trying to hit that
That's
to
okay.
kill some of the goblins, but nope. Let's hit that Ogre. 10 damage. And another 5. Okay. And that's her attacks. And Zevlor goes. Dashes away from the enemy. And does nothing. Huh? Okay. 9 Eyes guys use Bardic Inspiration and Blindness.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's a new sound effect.
That was Bardic Inspiration, yeah. Okay. First, the 9 Fingers guys used Blindness on a level 2 goblin. Sure.
I mean, sure.
Inquisitor of the Absolute cast Conjure Barrage ranged attack on 3 targets. On 3 Watcher Guardians, I think.
Counterspell?
What level is that? 3rd, yes. We can also... Oh no, that's not the counterspell from Orpheus, it's just the Psionic Backlash. But we might as well, right?
Yeah, sure.
6 damage. And concentration broken, and we did great.
Good.
And the Inquisitor is running away again. Here goes the Ogre. Slams. Yeah, okay, that. So the Ogre did 8 damage, and we have another Mind Flayer joining the fight.
Sure.
Yay! He dominated another one of the Watchers. Yeah.
It's better than our guys, though.
I guess. The Harpers are fighting with the Guardian of Faith.
Oh no. That's like dumb.
Yes, but they killed it. I don't know if that's good, but they did.
Well, yeah. I guess that's dumb then.
Yes. And now the Watchers are fighting each other again. Can you stop, guys?
Man, all this infighting in the Flaming Fist.
And this time they actually deal damage. And they deal 20 damage with a strike, and they struck twice? Yeah, two of these attacks hit. So one of them is down to 55, and the other is 90 and 68 HP. Okay, but the good thing is, this Mind Flayer is a lot closer.
Okay.
Butterscotch can reach him, for example.
She can't do that much, though.
True.
Unless you want to hypnotize him or something.
Yeah, I mean he's standing on his own, so yeah, not great.
Could like disintegrate him or something.
Also attacking with Deva. Hit the Inquisitor. That's very nice.
Time to push my luck again.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, do you have a scroll of disintegrate?
Let me look. No, we have a disguise kit.
Okay.
I mean, either magic missile and hope that it breaks the concentration, or just...
He's the one
cantrips.
concentrating on the domination?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
We're also slowly running out of spare slots. We have no 3rd level left, 3 4th level and 2 5th level. So yeah,
Okay.
it's still okay, but yeah.
I mean, if there's no... Like, the domination really irks me. Do we have a quick way otherwise to kill this guy? Like, how far away is he from the rest of our guys?
So he's definitely in range of Will. Maybe in the range of the Water Myrmidon. Maybe in the range of Orpheus. I mean, probably in the range of Orpheus, because Orpheus' range is like 2 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's also... Okay, he's standing right next to Butterscotch, so yes.
I don't know, maybe she just summons Mizora.
Oh, sure.
Sure, probably done that a long
Also,
time ago.
who is moaning over there? What is happening?
It's probably Aelin struggling in her...
Oh, yeah, in the ensnare thing, yeah. Okay, Mizora, ancient...
And put her next to the Mind Flayer.
I like that.
And she can be resummoned, right?
Can't be summoned again if killed in combat.
Yeah,
yes.
sure.
Summon Will's Pact Mistress to rain down powerful infernal sorcery and possibly disintegrate your foes. Well, we found our
Here's our disintegrate, yes.
She rolled a 1 on her initiative. Well, you know. Can't all be winners. Okay. The Inquisitor runs away from the Deva, takes another attack of opportunities down to 16 HP, and attacks Harper. And almost kills them. One of the Harpers is down to 5 HP again, somehow. The other are at 19 and 33. Like, you could have just...
Maybe Shadowheart can heal them again.
Yeah, she's still right next to them. But I think if they just hadn't attacked this Guardian of Faith, then nothing of this would have happened. Okay. Modo is somewhere. Can't really reach anything.
Stella_Robert03. Hey, how are you?
Hey,
Hi.
welcome to the show. We're doing the end of Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, it's intense.
Yeah,
and
it is.
A lengthy fight.
It is.
At least this one. The Elder Brain fire is probably super quick. I'm just gonna send him towards the Mind Flayer. Received condition revealed. I guess the Mind Flayer revealed him. I'm not sure. But that's this turn. And then the 9-finger bodyguards go. Runs away from the ogre, gets hit with 2 fists, and slammed into the ground. Okay, but it's still her turn. And then she kills the goblin.
Okay.
Great. So she blinded him first in the last turn, and then for this turn to attack him with sneak attack and instantly kill the 9 HP goblin.
That's how they were taught.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Okay. Will can apply hex on this Mind Flayer. And probably not kill him, but get him there. Breaks the concentration, but is charmed.
The counter spell thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is not like a domination effect, I guess. This is the same charm that Jason has. Can't attack spellcaster. Spellcaster has advantage on charisma checks on dialogue.
Right.
So that's why the water elemental was still under my control. And
Makes
this
sense.
is the same thing for Will.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna go away from the Mind Flayer in case that thing does anything because we are charmed.
Sure.
Okay, and then we have Modo, who can fly up here and maybe blind that guy. Again. Nope. And with the water elemental...
Attack the Mind Flayer?
Yes. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Just flying down and blasting this dude. 3 hits. Very nice.
Yeah.
So the Mind Flayer is down to 28 HP.
Alright.
That's not bad. And the Hellrider Cleric goes with another Flame Strike.
Those guys are cool.
Yeah. And that guy attacks the Hellrider Paladin and Dame Aelin. There is... Okay. The Mind Flayer on the other side, on this right side, who's also at 22 HP. Just cast Mind Flayer Domination on Hellrider Cleric.
Ugh.
Do we want to counterspell?
Yes.
Level 4. We can counterspell with Butterscotch.
Sure.
No. And that's our favorite personal Mind Flayer friend.
Yes. Can you do a cool black hole?
It's kind of the main thing.
Yes. We have found the one good ability
Yes.
we will use for everything now.
Okay, we can certainly kill that Mind Flayer. Yes. Okay, that was the one that charmed Will. And then we can go to the other side and destroy the other one, hopefully.
Very good.
Camera, please walk with me here. And both. No, wait. This black hole doesn't even work on our allies. That's insane.
Wow.
It has no friendly fire.
This is like the noob tube, honestly.
Yeah, okay, in that
Wow.
case, I'm just going to save in case it does work on allies. But that should also kill the other.
Bam, this is just artillery.
Yeah, so all Mind Flayers are dead, except our Mind Flayer. And the Inquisitor barely made his save, so Dame Aelin is, as you can hear, still ensnared. But the Inquisitor is down to 36 HP.
Alright.
And let me end the turn. And the Adept goes, and that is one of the Harpers dead.
Oh no.
Yeah. But the Inquisitor is also dead.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks to the Hellrider Paladin.
I wonder if the Harper can be revived. Probably not.
Probably not. We're looking at the Hellrider Paladin. It's not doing much. Okay. Shadowheart's turn.
Try Revivify. I just want to know. I need to know.
Have we ever cast Revivify?
Yeah, in the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, right. Target must be a playable character.
Yeah, okay.
Choose
That
target
Harper
to
is
resurrect.
gone.
Yeah, no, doesn't work.
Alright. Does anyone else need healing though?
Yeah, I mean the other two Harpers are still really hurt.
Okay,
that wasn't even the 5 HP one.
Can we do Divine Intervention again?
Yes, the Channel Divinity, you mean?
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, that was weird, but it worked. It just didn't. The UI didn't show the numbers like it usually does, but they are up to 41 and 62 HP again. Do we want to do anything with bonus attack? Bonus action here?
No.
Okay. And then the goblins go. Ranged attack on Lozelle did 0 damage. They hit once for 5 damage. Pretty good. Zevlor goes, and... damn it, he can't get up there. The Nine Fingers Bodyguards go, and cast Blindness on another goblin, and inspired the guards. That's nice. And then Aelin goes. And indeed, we have control.
Alright.
the issue is, she was out of combat for so long that no enemies remain near.
Then you just dash and move her.
Yeah, okay, let's help the Harpers. I think that seems like a good idea, doesn't it?
Yeah.
How far can we move here? That way. Yes. And then where's Dash? There's Dash. Does she have any bonus stuff? No, she does not. Just a normal paladin without any cool teleportation abilities. She has Lunar Blessing. Surround yourself in a pillar of Saloon's light, inflicting Moonbeam on nearby foes. There's an Adept of the Absolute right next to her. And Moonbeam, is this damage? Creatures engulfed by ghostly flames that deal 2d10 radiant damage per turn. Wanna do that?
Is this like an action? Like...
Nope. No. It is once per battle, but it's not an action, not a bonus action, nothing. She can just do it.
Turn it on.
Oh, I guess this is like an aura thing, something? I'm not sure. I feel like we have seen that when we fought the wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The other Inquisitor goes and attacks the Watcher Guardians. Conjure Barrage, ranged weapon on 3 targets.
Counterspell.
Oh, we can use Mizora's counterspells now.
Nice.
Yes.
It's good to know that she has that.
Uh-huh. It's 3rd level, so we use the 3rd level and don't need to use wills. Okay, the Ogre goes. And throws a smoke powder bell. The Harpers go. 2 Intellective Auras go. And dash. Do nothing. And the guards do go and kill, hopefully, the goblins. Yes, yes.
Nice.
Yes. Perfect. I think all goblins are dead.
Finally.
Yes. Oh, and now we control Mizora. She has 6 level spells. And she has sorcery points. She's,
cool.
Like Will, basically.
A sorcerer warlock?
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe she's just a full-on sorcerer. I'm not sure. There's an Intellective Aura near her. Is there anything more? There's an Inquisitor of... Okay, we could just kill the Intellective Aura, but I don't really see the point. Above her are the Ogre and the Inquisitor of the Absolute.
Can you kill the Inquisitor?
Yes, if I figure out what she can actually do.
Disintegrate him?
She can fly over there. I'm safe here. Very cool. And then disintegrate. Does she have disintegrate? Yes. That is not as much range as I thought. Okay, let me reload real quick because I thought it was 60 feet range, and it's
yeah, I would have thought as well.
30. So I mispositioned her for that. It's a long fight.
Yeah, how many of these are gonna be there?
I hope not too many. Maybe this might even be the only one.
Although I feel like now that we know our abilities, we can approach it a little bit differently.
Yeah. Okay, now we go
Don Solario,
there.
and it's not even the final fight.
Oh, I mean, I know it's not the final fight. I'm just wondering, are there gonna be like 5 of these and then the Elder Brain?
Yeah.
Or like 1 of these and then like maybe 2 giant squids or something? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Well, I guess we'll...
It's a lot of combatants and also a lot of like patrols and added combatants that later join, and it just gets bigger
But it
and bigger
makes
and
sense.
bigger.
It's like a real battle, right? You really need to feel like this whole city's under siege, and you need all these allies that you've collected.
Yeah.
I do wonder though, what happens if in the game you're just a dick to everybody and you don't have any friends at this point?
Yeah.
I think the thing is, I think you would still win if you just sort of huddle around Orpheus and use him as black hole artillery.
He is pretty strong,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, it's Butterscotch's turn.
Wait, what happened to Mizora?
She disintegrated the Inquisitor.
Is he dead?
No, he survived with 46 out of 120 HP.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah, but Butterscotch can reach him from down in the courtyard.
Yeah, but she's not great at damage.
No, but at this point, I don't know what else she's gonna do.
Can she
here.
summon another ally? Are we finally... Do we have everyone here who is resummonable?
No, we can summon the owlbear.
Yeah, let's get the owlbear.
Yeah, that's the last one, I think.
Yeah. Now this is the whole army now.
Dude. Okay, the Deva. Can maybe kill that one. Misses. Okay. Run away from the Deva. No. One of the harpers is again almost dead.
They like hitting these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Harper Lym, Lymn, is down to 12 HP.
Yeah. Shadowheart is on the case.
Yeah. I don't think Moro can reach anything here. I don't know. Let's see what the nine-finger bodyguards do. Dashes. Okay. Where are you dashing to? Oh, that was a bonus action dash. And then she killed the final goblin.
Good.
Very nice, yes. Okay, Will and the Water Myrmidon. The Water Myrmidon can heal the Guardians?
Sure.
Maybe? Yeah, that seems like a good idea. There's fire there. Yes, all three of them.
Very good.
For 10, 10, and 6 HP. Ah, okay. They're still pretty hurt, but better than before.
Yeah.
Quoth can maybe blind that guy. Nope. And Will can possibly kill the Inquisitor. Probably not, but he can hurt him.
Hex him and then hit him.
Mm-hmm. Target is out of sight. Okay, but you can hit him with the Eldritch Blast. Okay. So we can't hex him because...
Yeah, I understood.
Whatever. I guess we just hit him with the Eldritch Blast. Critical hit, critical miss, critical hit.
Oh, wow. Is he dead?
No. He's down to 23 HP.
Oh, okay.
That's those 3. Yes. And then the cleric goes. The Hellrider cleric dashes. I feel like that... No, she has cast Flame Strike twice, so I thought for a moment there she was just... Okay, Orpheus.
Black hole somewhere?
Yes, but who?
You can literally place it anywhere, right? You can just try to hit as many foes as you can.
Yeah, but at this point there are 4 enemies remaining. Except the... Okay, there are 6 when you count the 2 level 1 intellect devourer. And they are basically standing all alone, each of them. Surrounded by our allies. But I'm just gonna go to the next one in the initiative order, which is the Adept of the Absolute. Which, funnily enough, was his first target. And then we went away to hunt the other mind flayers. Well, we can black hole them off the castle.
Sure.
The Adept is still alive with 4 HP. Damn it.
You can black hole again.
Yeah. Just this would have been so nice. Now we have to fly after them and... Okay, it's dead.
Very good.
And then we can move a little. Okay. Wait. It survived with 1 HP? What?
Death Ward?
Yeah, Adept of the Absolute was healed for 1 HP. Yeah, exactly. She's casting Guiding Bolt on Orpheus. We can use Psionic Backlash to kill her.
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't even cast.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Just snuffed out the candle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had calculated this entire sequence.
Very good.
Okay, the Paladin ran. We have Shadowheart.
Can she heal? Mass healing word.
Yes.
Or mass cure wounds, whatever.
On Harperlim. Okay, Harperlim is literally the only one hurt. Oh no, the Dame Aelin is also hurt. But
Okay.
I think that's it.
What about the guards? She can't reach them?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we could hit these two with a level 5 spell or just walk up to Harperlim and heal her personally, basically. I don't know. What do you want to do?
How hurt is Aelin? Who did you mean? You could like now hit the guards or the Harper or?
No, the guards are on the other side of the
Okay.
battlefield. Dame Aelin is down to 76 out of 105 HP.
Oh yeah, heal both, her and the Harper.
And the Harper is down to 12.
Yeah.
And I've never clicked finish selection without like selecting all the targets, I think. Is she herself hurt? No, she's not. Okay. Better. The Harper is up to 30 HP now.
Oh, yeah.
And Dame Aelin is full again.
Okay.
Very nice. Do we also want to use like a level 1 healing word on the Harper? Just to...
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I mean, I wonder if you resummon them, do they come back with the HP they had before,
I have
right?
no idea.
Yeah.
But we already lost one of them, right? And they really like to take damage. So
They do.
Also, it's Lizelle's turn. Where is she? She's up there. Okay. Can you get up to that ogre? Yes, you can. With a jump. And this time I will remember the trip attack. 80% chance.
Yeah. Is he trip?
No, he's saved.
God damn it.
That's the last superiority die.
Yeah, just trip again.
Not tripped, but dead.
Okay,
So
that works.
we win. And then she can run up to the Inquisitor and attack him, but miss. Okay. Still pretty good. That was Shadowheart. And that was Zevlor's going. Unsure what to do. Dashes. And runs somewhere. I don't know. The Inquisitor is blinded. Wonderful. Dame Aelin goes and can hopefully...
Does she have like a cool heal?
She has Lay on Hand. 5 charges.
Is she close to the guards? Could she heal the guards?
What does she actually have? She has... Okay, she has 2 spells. She has Lunar Smite and Lunar Flare. And Lunar Flare is basically Guiding Bolt, I think. No. Fire a mode of Moonlight that spills Roiling Holy Fire in a 7 feet radius where it impacts. So it's AoE Guiding Bolt without the advantage. And Lunar Smite, engulf your weapon and Saloon's Light and an additional 1d6 radiant damage and inflict Holy Flame on a hit.
Alright.
Okay. But she has... These are... Despite having level 1, 2 and 3 spell slots, she only has these 2 spells.
Can she reach the guards?
She might be able to. No.
Okay, then never mind. Just have her attack someone.
Yeah, just end this guy that has been attacking the Harpers.
Yeah.
He just took 6 damage from the moonbeam and dies to a
Good.
attack. And then she can not fly really anymore. Okay, the Inquisitor is blinded and attacks the owlbear. And misses. And misses again. Good turn. The two harpers dash to probably find more ways to die.
Yeah.
Okay, they stopped somewhere in the courtyard. That's perfect. The Intellect Devourer also dash. That one attacked Guardian of Ninefinger. And the guards try to kill the Inquisitor. And kill him. Yes, very nice.
Good.
And I think he's stuck in the wall.
What's that sound?
Yeah, that's just like one of his feet is sort of slipped in between the two pillars of this wall, basically, and was jumping around. Zora. Who's even left here?
Yes.
Is it just the two Intellect Devourers? I think so.
Yeah, cheese it a bit. Skip some turns so we can heal the guards.
Sure. Okay. Can you get up there? I'm trying to see if I also can heal mode.
Sure.
Probably not, but...
I mean, we can also always... Remember, we can throw potions.
True. Okay, Mortal cannot go anywhere. Nine Fingers kills one of the Intellect Devourers, but there is our Water Elemental.
Yeah, at least we can do that.
That's a good start. Okay. One of the guards is almost full, the other's at 83 out of 109, and the third one is at 65 out of 109. So, getting there. The Cleric goes. Hellrider Cleric dashes. The Paladin goes. Dashes. And Shadow and Lazelle go.
Okay, can Shadowheart drop a heal on those guys?
Maybe next round. She is very far away from them. But she could certainly dash and then maybe just a healing word.
Yeah, sure. On the guy who's at 60 something.
Not having long strider sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, she can't even get in range for the healing word, even with dash. Alright.
Can she throw a potion from her? That's an action, I guess.
Yeah, also, no. Like she can just barely... She just barely isn't in range.
Okay.
For anything. Yeah.
Can Lazelle throw a potion?
Victory awaits.
Yes, she has a potion of greater healing. She can throw that. I'm gonna save in case that deals damage somehow.
Yeah, don't throw it in the face, Lazelle.
Yes. That one's hurt and that one's hurt. Yes, that should be those two. Yes, perfect. 19 and 14 HP. So, two of the Watcher Guardians are almost full HP, and the last one is at 80 out of 110.
Okay, much better.
She can throw the other one.
Because she's hasted.
Yeah.
She's Gatling gun healing. Sure, do another one.
Okay, so 90 out of 110 and 110 out of 110. And the last one is 3 down. We could throw another one, but
I think it's fine by now.
I think so, yes. Okay, where's the last Intellect Aura? There.
Let's just kill it.
Can she reach that? Probably not right. Nope, path is interrupted. It has to run a little bit. Which means we're gonna watch a lot of people dash.
I love dashing.
Yeah, but we also see what the owlbear can do.
I hope he can do a roly-poly. Or she.
Yeah.
Like an attacking one.
So the 4 actions are dash, crushing flight, leap at a target to bite it and knock it prone, Multi-attack. Aim multiple attacks at a target. If the second attack hits, the target is pushed back 5 feet and knocked prone. Owlbear must be under the effect of Owlbear's rage. Okay. And finally, Rupture. Rupture the earth, causing debris to tear through nearby objects and creatures. Okay, but how do you get the Owlbear's rage thing?
Probably if she goes under half HP.
Induced rage. The mix of chemicals has thrown the owlbear into a fit of rage. It is stronger, jumps further, gains multi-attack, and can rupture the earth. Okay, I guess she just has that.
Has it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's the other 9-finger bodyguard. Who also can't reach them. Okay. Aelin is on the other side of the planet. The 2 Harpers dash again. The heroes they are. And the Intellect Devourer also dashes. Man, can you imagine when we finally reach each other? And the guards dash as well.
I bet a Netherbrain can dash really hard. Can probably dash harder than anyone.
Yes. But it never does.
Except Orpheus. You need another Illithid to dash against a dash like the Nether dash.
Zoragos, and just can you just like hit this thing?
Ta-ta!
How much damage? Okay, unarmed strikes deal 3 damage, so maybe not that. Can you do anything?
Use her high heels.
Just Firebolt. Try that. It's still alive. Damn it. That's Butterscotch, Modo. Okay, 9-fingers bodyguard. Shots. Get it. Yes. We
That's
did
it? The battle is over?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy shit, man.
There are so many moving points on our minimap.
Are they enemies?
No,
or
just
are
our
people?
allies
Yeah.
disappearing and running back towards us, and like
holy shit.
This water elemental came down from somewhere, I don't even know.
You should probably quick save.
That's a good idea. Okay. Hey, wanna loot?
I kind of don't,
Yeah,
but maybe
I'm
we
just gonna-
should loot the big guys.
The Arcanist. Okay, the Arcanist has a Peridot, gem. The Zealots just have. No, don't talk.
High concentration of combatants.
Don Solarione, oh god no.
The brain must be close.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Oh god, is that regarding to our looting strategy? Don't worry.
Yeah, no, just.
I just thought, you know, maybe one of the big guys has a cool potion or a scroll on him.
We pulled one of the eyes out of the spectator.
Ah, for alchemy, yes.
Yes.
Get Gale in
Not
here.
even that. Apparently, it didn't have any function.
Hmm.
It was just
a
sort of
trophy.
there. Yeah.
All right.
There's a memory brain jar. Is
Oh
that
wow.
one of the ones that we could talk to?
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Wasn't there a thing in the?
Yeah, you could grab them from the Nautiloid and then later in the Moonrise Towers examine it.
Yeah.
You know, maybe we will get on another Nautiloid, so.
Offhand range. Oh, no mind. It's pretty heavy. I'm gonna leave it here, honestly. Or
But no one can carry it?
No, it's just 10 pounds, and I don't. Okay, I'm gonna take it with me.
Come on, Lazel can carry it.
Sure. there's also a dead noble with legal notes.
Yeah, okay, I need to know those.
Yes. Case 18532. Case summary issue. Whether fireworks seller Avery Sunshall is permitted to obtain an official smoke powder license per Order 14 AIII in Part 7 of the Dangerous Goods Act. Ruling pending official review. There you go. But I guess
somewhere here there's a stack of smoke powder barrels.
Yeah, next to the ogre there were 2 barrels of oil and 1 of smoke powder.
I see.
I was sort of afraid every time he grabbed one of them.
Yeah. Now we know why they're there.
There's also a cartilaginous chest.
Good here,
with 30 gold. And a grease bottle. Ah, perfect there. Sure. There are also some Nautiloid tanks. I don't know if we want to take these or just leave them.
Nah, leave them.
Okay. And where do we go? I think... Yeah, we just continue on.
Okay, hold on. I need a break. Vincent, are you good to keep going?
Depending on how many of these battles are coming up.
Yeah,
yes,
we don't know. But we just take it one at a time, okay?
Yeah.
Because I'm determined to sort of...
finish this now.
Fuck myself today.
Okay, I'm not sure if I'm
just
up
feels,
for that.
No, it just feels good to do it in one go. Because it's you know what I like? I like feeling sort of fucked up and strained and taxed because that is exactly how our heroes of the story also feel, right? And I like this sort of equality on those two levels.
That is true. Yeah.
But I do have a bladder and I do need to pee, and I will.
Well, our heroes don't get to pee.
They might, even during the battle, perhaps.
Have we ever seen Butterscotch pee? No, we haven't.
Vincent, don't tell them our secrets. Yeah, and I also get the other energy drink going. Anyway, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
Yeah.